Welcome to another exciting, explosive show of the College Nation Radio Show. This is the College Genesis, your chief host with the most. Welcome. Thanks for being here. And tonight we have a really good show. We've been having on a roll here last few nights, man. Last night's show was very educational. People learn what a Bantustan is, a homeland is, and how I think and everything. You got a lot of miseducated people. Like when I laid out the importance of a Bantustan and stuff like that, how that was like the only real solution. How actually the Bantustans were making actual progress, and the people who were saying it was apartheid were actually the people who were supporting apartheid to begin with. Because you take away the Bantustans, the whites basically had it. The Bantustans, they had their own industries, like the platinum industry in certain areas. Some had diamonds, some had gold, and they were all regional and homeland owned industries. The Zulus were getting rich in KwaZulu Natal, controlling the commerce and the banking and the real estate and the construction and everything. So why will anybody be against a friggin' homeland and whatnot? Oh no, color, you're supporting apartheid. Shut the fuck up. I'm just so how are you gonna win a fucking war when people are so fucking miseducated? What's up, Hustle Smart? Like I said, we had a good show last night. When I had to shut Elvis down with his filibustering and whatnot. I already got a handle on Elvis, right? Elvis has no good points to debate. All he does I do is filibuster, right? And he filibusters enough where it looks like he's cooking somebody, but he's not. He's just filibustering. And when filibustering and he leads you off the point of discussion, and then when you get distracted off the point of discussion, he turns the whole. Then it looks like to the untrained mind, like somebody like Musa, it looks like college getting cooked. I mean, to the low IQ people, it does seem like that. That's why I said when you look at people when you have a debate, right? Like even during the presidential debate, Trump did fucking cook Kamala Harris, right? But to the untrained mind, right, when she kept making these stupid points, these what they call word salads and stuff like that, it looked like she won. You know, when we do smart comments and filibuster and whatnot. To the low intelligent people, the people who do that seem like they're winning. But but the people who's arguing points, right? The intelligent people will look at it and say, yeah, he won. Just like Mitt Romney, when he tried to debate Barack Obama, right? Barack Obama stood on points. Mitt Romney started going off on some thing, and he got caught when he said he didn't say something about 9/11. I don't know but Mitt Romney said, I did say it. And he didn't get the thing, and that was the end of his debate thing, using quid pro quo and friggin' filibustering. That only goes with so far. When you do that, you think you're winning and whatnot, and then next thing you know, wow, you just got taken apart. Barack Obama, when he sat down with Mitt Romney at the last debate, he said to him, he goes, Mitt, man, this is the 2000s, something like that. He said, you got to give the 80s back there. Russia's not a problem, right? You know, you got to give the 80s back their decade, their problems, like wow. That ended Mitt Romney right there. He kept saying Russia, this, or he said, dude, Russia hasn't been relevant in 30 years, Mitt. You got to give the 80s back their decade. You got to get into this and that ended that right there. So you just got to know how to debate. Because most people who try to filibuster, they're not really that smart. They don't really have an argument, right? Like nobody could really debate me on Liberia history. Nobody could debate me on Liberia. Elvis tries, but he always comes up short. I go back and listen, so he comes up short. He really has no real argument. We cornered him last night. He has no real fucking argument. Elvis, what do you want? Like, I think well, the people that's running the country right now, so called and everything, are so called native people. So what is there to friggin' do? I just think no. Well, you can't change history. Just because your people weren't doing shit and didn't contribute to the country. The country is based on the story of people coming from African Americans who settled in the 19th century. You can't change that history, right? And that's what Liberia is known for, and that's what everybody goes. You can't just basically say, something, we're going to change the country and whatnot. You will not have the same thing. It won't be Liberia. What makes Liberia is this history and this connection with Black America, United States, and just, the ending of the slave trade, So you can't change the history no matter what you do. All right, we know about Anthony Joshua already. Leave it the fuck alone. You fucking 77, you clown, Wait, like I said, like, share, and subscribe. Folks, when you got topics like the 2025 award show, it's going to get hot tonight. It's going to get heated tonight. It's going down tonight in Cowland, right? So stop what you're doing. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, tell an enemy, tell somebody that this is the way it's going to be, because we are going to rock tonight, we're going to rock tonight, we're going to rock tonight, So we're gonna have a good time tonight, I now be calling the best retard of the year. Yeah, Kwame's up there, he's up there. Mari Shai, that's a soldier. Kwame is up there. Kwame is most likely to. Who's most likely to use Chat GTPT, whatever the fuck that's called, and not have. Who's most likely to not have any real knowledge or education, and just use ChatGPT to come into a debate, whatever like that, unprepared. Let's see. The nominees are, we need a drum roll. Let's see if we need a drum roll. All right, come on, folks. Let me get myself together.
Powering on. Welcome to All Tech Lansing.
Let's see. All right. So the nominees for most likely not to know anything and use ChatGPT, Google search, and everything in the debate is drum roll. The nominees. First of all, we have Kwame.
Because their next social ad was on.
Shut up. We have Kwame. Next we have Steve. Okay, number 3 we have Elvis, and number 4, who else? There got to be somebody else that's most likely to chat BTBT in the last minute and not know a goddamn thing. Who else? You got Elvis, you got Kwame, you got Steve. There's got to be somebody else. Can somebody else think of a person? Who else would basically not know anything and resort to chat BTPT when debating the college answers? Who else does that? I got 3. Anybody else? DK. Yeah, DK has been using his chat BTP a lot, so I'm gonna put him in the nomination, right? And with all that, I would say that the winner is. Let's see. Oh, look, folks. And the winner is, drum roll. The winner is Kwame. Kwame wins the award for most likely to hold up, folks. Kwame wins the award. Let me get. So congratulations to Kwame. He wins the award. Kwame, you win the award for most likely to use ChatGPT. Never have read a book in your life, you know. So that's enough for that. All right, that's enough. Enough applause. Right. So Kwame wins. Give Kwame a round of applause, right? And let me tell you something. Let me tell you what the grand prize is. The grand prize tonight is you get to win the College Genesis's share of reparations. So when the reparations checks come out, I will give the winner of this all my Mari Shai defending Kwame. I always thought you guys ought to hook up. He's always sweet on Mari Shai. Why don't Kwame, if he's so smart, how come he don't take that bus trip out to Ohio and take you out, Mari Shai? I'm looking at stuff like that, why is he so cheap? Why can't he just get on the bus ride and say he's gonna take you out to dinner and go come there to Ohio and say, look, I'm Mari Shai, I'm taking you out whatnot. He's always flirting with you, but he can't take you out, I look at stuff like that, Mari. I'm just looking out for you, But so Kwame wins the award, right? And he basically is in the runner-up for the grand prize, which is College Genesis reparations money. So when I get the reparations rolling out with that, the winner of this will take all my reparations money and do it as he would. They want to split it with people, give it away to charity, or buy himself a new car. He gets my reparations money, right? Does that sound like a good grand prize, folks? Yeah. So we're gonna go out. We're gonna be back with some more awards and everything like that. But yeah, Bantu Mandinka. Oh yeah, I got plenty for Bantu Mandinka. I got trust me, he's gonna be in the he don't use ChatGPT, so he wasn't in that one, because Bantu, I don't think he knows how to use Google or ChatGPT and whatnot, Bantu Mandinka, I would say, like, I don't know if I have a word category, but who's most likely to pray to the Most High when he has a blunt in his mouth, talking about the reparations, I want my cut the damn check. Who's like more likely, yeah, I got a category. Right? Who is the king of cut the check? Is it hold up, drum roll, hold up, drum roll, Is it what the fuck? Is it is it is it Jonathan Miller? Is it Ben Yusuf? Is it Bantu Mandinka? Oh yeah, we're gonna get the Deadliest Clown Award too. Is it Bantu Mandinka? Who else is a cut the check type of Negro? You got Jonathan Miller, Ben Yusuf, and Bantu Mandinka. Who else is a cut the check type of Negro up here? I'm missing somebody. This category is for king of the cut the check Negro. The person is gonna basically take the case, a banner to Washington D.C., stand in front of Capitol Hill, and say, "We won't solve reparations." Who's more likely going to win that award? And be crowned the king of reparations, the king of cut the check. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is going to, the king of cut the check? Cut the check, Negro. I don't know. I don't think Nack Meezy's never said nothing. He said about but he's not really a cut the check type of Negro. Nack is out there actually making money. You know. Say who else? We gotta need one more person. We need one more nominee. Who else? It don't have to be on this platform, whatever like that. Who else do you know out there would be a cut the check type of Negro? I mean, do you think Tariq Nasheed's gonna be like that up there? Could he be running for? It could be a cut the check type of Negro. Who do you think would be more likely to be a cut the check type of Negro to deliver a case to Donald Trump? You know, you know. So yeah, we're gonna have an Ubuntu award. Who is the king of Ubuntu? Did I misspell awards? No, I didn't. It's AWAR wards. Awards. That's right. Awards. Awards is awards. I did spell it right. You know. I don't make no mistake. That's an A right there. That's a AW. Oh, that's a Q. Oh shit. You're right. You're right, Mr. Trump. You're right, Mr. Trump. I did misspell it. I did misspell it. Thank you. Thank you. We can't have that. Let me take that out of there and put a nice A in there. You know. There we go. Oh. What the hell? Okay, great. We're back. If you can hear me in the chat room, press a 1. So that's another way I mean by filibuster. What you call? I made a mistake because I'm typing in the fucking dark right here, and I press the Q because it's right next to A on my keyboard, right? Pretty much, right? And here comes 1776. I'm about, oh, I got a bad education because I fucking misspelled. I didn't misspell a word. I just fucking a typo error. I didn't misspell you fucking more. Misspell means I basically thought awards is spelled with a Q. That's misspelled 1776. A typo error means that you basically made a typing error. There's a real difference between misspelling something and having a typo error. Do you understand that 1776? That's why you believe in 1776, because you're stupid. You're dumb. Don't ever step right up, because you'll get knocked right back the fuck down. Yeah, 1776 gets the L awards. Who's gonna take the biggest L? And everybody's philosophies and opinions right now. Who gets the biggest L for the year? Who got the biggest L? Who comes up here with their philosophy and basically wins the Deadly Clown Award? And without even saying, I know it's 1776. How the fuck you come up here with a fucking 1776 on a Black nationalist platform, man? It's like, what the hell? So, like I said, man, we're gonna have some fun tonight, man. Because that's what I do. I have fun. I have fun. So the Cut the Check Award, right? Who's most likely to be up there advocating for cut the check, right? Who is the most hungry? I just never noticed that cut the check Negroes always, no matter what they say, they're always hungry. They always seem like they're hungry. They're like, we need our reparations. I'm like, yeah, you can have mine. I got enough money. It's still misspelled. What are you talking about? Awards. AWARDS. What are you talking about, Mr. Trump? It's AWARDS. Award. Awards. Is there any other way to spell awards? I don't know. I don't know. On my end, I changed it. Can everybody else, when you see the title, does it have an A or Q in there? It's still showing Q. Okay, I don't know. Maybe something's not refreshed. I don't know how to do that. Well, hold up. It's still showing Q. Yeah, it does. You're right. on my end, it's not somehow it's not letting me change it, It's not letting me change it, It's not letting me change it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. News and politics. Stream is already live. You cannot edit. Okay, it says I can't edit. The stream's all like usually it lets me edit stuff, Now I guess they changed. You can't edit something and things, so I gotta remember that, Sorry, folks. It won't let me. It will not let me edit while I'm in live. That's. Oh, you know something? I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I can't do it from the StreamYard, but I could do it from YouTube. Okay, let me see. I'll fix that. Wherever there's a will, there's a way, man. Come on. Come on. Come the hell on. You know? Uh, I don't know, folks. I can't do it. Okay. I can't do it. Won't let me it won't let me edit, folks. Only thing I can do is when the show's over, I have to edit thing. But you gotta look at it right now. But you get it. It's the award show. It won't let me edit the live stream. I don't know why it's doing that because it let me do it before. I had titles messed up before, and I was able to go up there and edit it through the show. But now, I got these. It just I don't know. It's just a pain in the neck right now. All these new improvements up here. They took a lot of stuff away from us. But yeah, so who is most likely to be a cut the check Negro? And I think that would have to go to my good brother Bantu Mandinka. Yeah. So we got who we say the first winner was Kwame, second winner was Bantu Mandinka. And what other category do you guys want me to cover? We'll do it right now. I'll let you guys suggest the category in the chat room. It don't have to be everybody from this platform. You could think of, something you see in the news, right? Let's do a friggin' award show for the year, Who was the dumbest politician this year? Who was the dumbest who was it who in public figure have made a bigger ass out of himself this year? I got a runner up, I got Jasmine Crockett, I got Nicki Minaj, who else? Who else? Who else? Who are the clowns that we got out there? Who else that made a bigger fool of themselves on the national stage? Oh yeah, we got AOC. Okay, I got AOC one. Oh yeah, Ilhan Omar. Oh, the list is going. Ilhan Omar, AOC. I got Joe Biden. Oh my God, can we not forget Kamala Harris? It's been like this. What did Steve Harvey do? What did Steve, besides those big ass teeth or now those elongated teeth or not? He looks like a fucking jackrabbit. What else did Steve Harvey do? I haven't been paying attention. And then we got Snoop Dogg and whatnot. Snoop, man, give it up, man. You got to give it up, bro. You don't have to be on every award show. You don't have to freaking perform every second. What is this? We're just performing shit. You're worth like $300 million, Snoop. Give it a rest, man. You're high half the time, whatnot. Snoop is a clown, man. Snoop the clown. Snoop, you was once cool one time when you were singing Gin and Juice and shit like that, man. But it's time to go away, Snoop. It's time to go. You got to know. Look, like I said, every person knows when it's time to hang up his mic. It's time to hang up his coat. It's time to walk away. Some of these people. Now, Kamala is running around. She really thinks she got shot at 2028. Oh, let's not forget Tim Walz, right? This guy is a big oof, This guy presided over a state where the Somali community raped the state dry. And let me tell you something, folks. This hits close to me because I work and I do services that bill Medicaid, right? And so when I see another clown like Al Green, that's that guy's name in Texas, Al Green, right? He's down there with his fucking cane talking about don't touch Medicaid. You know what he's talking about? He's basically saying don't touch the grift and the graft that people like him, along with the Somalis, are raping Medicaid blind. Pretty soon there's not going to be nothing there. Medicaid is the most abused government service. You got these people literally getting rich off Medicaid. It was supposed to be for the most vulnerable in society. They're milking it. But yeah, you got people defending it. God forbid you say something about a person of color, these people of color. How dare you say something about an African refugee, How dare you correct these people and not, So how dare you basically say that, that the Somalis parasites don't get government funds for nothing. How dare you say that, you are racist, right? And if you're black, you are a coon because you're not letting you're hating. That's what they say. Don't play hate the game. Okay, that sounds cute or not. But you talk about government and taxpayer fucking money, right? The type of money that you steal, people usually do hundreds of years in jail, And the fact that these people could come over here and do something like this, right, and get away with. Look, let me tell you something. I had one of my agents today, right? I'm like, he had an allegation. When I looked at it one night, he sent it to me one night. And so I told him what to write and everything like that. Just something mishandling, some mistake with a client, right? But because it's Medicare and Medicaid, whatever like that, right? They take that very seriously. So I'm nervous, like, God damn. The contract company might suspend him when that goes all the way up to me, my sister, and everybody else. So I had to write a friggin' letter and whatnot, explaining what the situation was and everything like that, over just a friggin' misunderstanding mistake. Nothing stolen, nothing like that. Misunderstanding. Now, that's how basically meticulous are. We get a complaint allegation, any sort of allegation, we're right on it. We only have like 3 days to respond, right? So he had to respond to that by today. All right. So my point I'm trying to make is, how these motherfuckers are so bold that they can freaking open up clinics and daycare centers with nobody there, and one place was empty, spelled the name wrong. Supposed to be the learning center, it's the learning center, and get away with it. And I'm like, and I'm saying to myself, what kind of balls does that freaking take? That one, it takes is balls where they don't respect the rule of law, or they don't know what the rule of law is. Maybe we could give Somalis an exception, right? We could say, because you come from a third world country and whatnot, and the rule of law and, balanced budgets and all that is non-existent where you come from, and accountability and all stuff like that. So we got to basically we're going to become multicultural. That's what multiculturalism is, right? People come from a thieving, backward culture, right? We got to accommodate them, So what if your culture, you're able to sleep with like 12-year-old girls and marry 12-year-old? You should be able to come. That's what these stupid, sick white liberals are. You should be able to come to America and practice pedophilia. No, but it's not pedophilia in their country. See, in their country, an 8-year-old girl gets married. So let's let them come over here and practice the way they are in the third world country. Say, okay, why don't you let them stand? No, everybody has a right to come to America. You don't have to assimilate. You don't have to adjust yourself like we did. We have to adjust ourselves to American standard, American way of life. Black America did. You got people that come over here and basically they want to bring the third world with them. And with that third world is the whole idea of to the victor should share the spoils with the loser, with the vanquished. That's the third world in a minute. The victors, the people who build, people who conquer, people who dominate, people who basically are smart and intelligent, right? They are supposed to share their knowledge, their wealth, their hard work with the vanquished, the people who are lazy, the people who are stupid, the people who basically can't build anything, can't create nothing, and everything like that. Well, now, what is my brother Ibrahim saying? Calling him savage? Yeah, I look. Somebody marrying a 12-year-old kid is a fucking savage, brother. I don't know, like this. I'm not saying ISIS. I'm not defending ISIS, right? I am not defending ISIS. I think that's the whole thing is people always try to twist what you're saying. No sane person who listens to me think I defend ISIS. What I am saying is that northern part, and Hustle Smart backed me up. He listened to the show last night. That northern part of Mali, should have been Berber territory, a homeland, and you wouldn't have the conflict there. You wouldn't have ISIS in there. But I keep doing that, not basically settling and redrawing these borders in the Sahel is going to bring ISIS, because it's a hotbed of conflict. ISIS only shows up when there's conflict. It's like a disease. It shows up when there's conflict, ISIS and Al-Shabaab showed up in Somalia. Now you got Somaliland, right? Because some people think that they should be different from Somalia and Somaliland like this. Al-Shabaab comes and say, something, I agree with that. You should separate from it. Now you got this, So same thing with Boko Haram, They weren't feeling like they were part of the central government in Nigeria. They don't like the Yorubas and all these other people and everything like that. And they want an Islamic area. So guess what? ISIS and Al-Shabaab and all them come to Boko Haram. We'll make that happen for you. The government's not listening to you. We'll make that happen for you. You want autonomy area? We'll make that happen for you. Come on, Ibrahim. I know you're smarter than this, bro. It ain't about, not every situation is black and white, It's a matter of thing. You can't simplify. You're talking to me. You're not talking to one of these dumb so-called Pan-Africans, uneducated motherfuckers, I study history, right? And I know fucking that black-white shit don't work in Africa, They don't see race in Africa like we do in the West. The black-white thing only is relevant in the United States, In Africa, the black-white shit does not fucking exist. The black-white paradigm does not exist in Africa, I know that for a fact. Anybody who's been to Africa knows that. So it's not about defending ISIS. It's just telling you why they're there, And the same thing now is happening in Mozambique, You got ISIS and these Islamic Caliphate in Mozambique, of all places. They're going to show up anywhere there's a conflict. Sooner or later, I heard that the Islamic State is in Central African Republic and even in the Congo right now. They're going to show up any place there's conflict, Ibrahim. Has nothing to do with anything like that. They just want power. The Islamic State will be in America soon. They will be in the Caribbean. They'll be everywhere. Anywhere there's conflict. That's why you got to resolve the conflict, so therefore it does not happen. But one place you won't see them in? You won't see them in China. You won't see them in friggin' Asia for the most part. You won't see them even in Islamic Malaysia and Indonesia. Because they got the basic shit and everything down packed. They know what they're talking about. But only in weak countries like Africa and whatnot that don't want to friggin' sit there and negotiate and develop a society which everybody benefits from and whatnot, and just give people autonomy if they want it, or have these at least have the discussion and whatnot, that's where they show up at. When all else fails and you can't do nothing, whatnot, it's like this, there will not be no China, bro. And that's the dumbest thing I said. Why would the friggin' whites? Why would China let the white Abraham, man? You sounding stupid lately, man. Really, I thought you were smart, man. You sounded really stupid. How the hell it's gonna be in China, probably the most powerful country in the world, by whites? You overestimate whites. White people don't have that fucking power, man. They don't have that fucking power. White people could barely hold on to America. How they gonna fucking order them in the fucking thing? Yeah. The Uyghurs are just a minority group in China. China is like 1 billion people. Ain't no friggin' Muslims. If they're Muslims, they're Muslims. They're not going to be Islamic radicals. China literally will exterminate them. That's a country that does not play. China will round them up, right? It ain't going to be them standing on the street corner with a bullhorn. China will round them up and put bullets in the back of their heads, How the Uyghurs going to bring them in? And they're a persecuted group. I don't know, my brother Ibrahim, man. I think you're drinking too much, bro. China fucking basically any sort of threat to the CPT, Chinese Communist Party, will be exterminated. That's what it is. Remember what they did during the Tiananmen Square? That's what they'll do to anybody who gets out of line in China, So they're joining them to go to China to do what? They got a freaking army of like 100 million people. What the fuck they gonna do in China? Next you're gonna tell me they're gonna go and take over North Korea. China has nukes, and which one? North Korea have nukes. India has nukes. So, let me guess. The British are sending them. Okay, yeah. Like we're in the fucking 17th century. Yeah, they put them in re-education camps, and I believe they're exterminating them. I believe they're euthanizing them. They see Islam as a threat to the Chinese Communist Party. China's not America. China will exterminate you. They will do it. They don't care. You don't have to. Those people don't have to worry about that. He said, you can believe all things happen to black. I don't believe a lot of stuff happen to black. I know a lot of things happen to black people. Black people full of shit. I know a lot of shit that happened to black people are fucking full of shit. It's to our own making. We're the ones that black people are the ones that killed Patrice Lumumba in the Congo. Black people, black soldiers, black niggas served up Patrice Lumumba to the fucking Belgium. I ain't gonna send my ass to China. I got no reason to go to China. China, countries like China, Singapore, and these freaking countries right there do not play. They will execute your ass in a fucking minute. You say very little in those countries. They don't play. That ain't up for debate. I know the white people had it, but the bottom line is the white people wanted Fidel Castro, right? But see, Fidel Castro lived. Why? Because the people didn't turn on him. Did it, Ibrahim? See, I hold niggas accountable. Which we call it Fidel Castro. The United States tried 27 times to take him out. With covert operations, they failed every time. But the first time they tried Patrice Lumumba, it was a victory. That's niggas. Learn your history. They took one time to take out Kwame Nkrumah. You excuses when they have no knowledge of things. Oh, so Africans are stupid. So Africans don't know any better, right? Africans don't know. Africans are smarter than you think they are. They know exactly what they do. Just like slavery, they knew exactly what they were doing. Colonialism, they knew how to play. Most Africans are just like anybody else, Ibrahim. Some of them got ambitions. I'm not excusing the whites. I'm just telling you how the fuck it is. I don't want to have to block your ass. Yeah, don't test me. Everybody here fucking white. I'm like, fuck the whites. I'm telling you fucking like it is. You know, so oh yeah, like and that attitude right there is how motherfuckers get killed because people are saying, you know, something I could go stick a knife in Kyle's back, right? Because no one's gonna do nothing. Because elder folks are no. I got every knowledge, right? As I'm putting my life on the line going to the continent, I know for a fact, I let it be known, you fuck with me, I will fucking kill you. Black, white, anybody else. I don't believe in that bullshit about, oh, just look at the boogeyman white man somewhere. No, I'm looking at niggas too. All right. Goodbye. Now, he was a good friend of mine. Abraham was a good fucking friend of mine. But you're not going to come on my fucking show and tell me what the fuck I know what I'm talking about. I'm here for a fucking reason. You know? So it's my way or the fucking highway. As simple as that. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking 2026. I'm fucking taking charge. I'm the captain of the ship. Yo, your way, whoever way, you've been fucking up for years with this stupid nonsense, and I'm tired of it, right? We haven't gotten any way, the black race haven't gotten nowhere, listen to the same stupid boogeyman nonsense and whatnot. It's time to straighten the black race out. And that's what I'm going to do. I got time to be sitting there talking about some boogeyman ass white man. You can't be talking about the fucking white man and you living in a fucking white man's country. I'm sick of the freaking hypocrisy, you know? You live up in the white man's country, do say like this, and talk about the white man this, white man this. What the fuck you in this country for? You know? Niggas are fucking full of shit. I give everybody a fucking chance, you know. I ain't got no chance. Oh yeah? Oh, you don't think so? You don't think so? Look, if it's me or you, right, and my life is on the line, your life is on the line, okay, we'll see what happens. I don't trust Russia either, man, to tell you the truth, you know? I don't trust fucking Russia either, bro. You know, I already blocked them, you know. You know. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust Russia either. Russia has never once put itself on the line for black anybody else but itself. Russia left Cuba hanging, it left Angola hanging, it left Mozambique hanging and whatnot. Fuck Russia, you know. You can't trust none of these countries. They always say one devil, no, you got one white devil country, another white devil country. The best thing is we need to build shit among ourselves. Fuck the Arabs, fuck the white people, let's build among ourselves. We have to straighten the black race out. Then we don't need any of these people, you know? South Africa is a lost cause. I don't know what to do about South Africa. That's a lost cause, you know? That is a lost cause, man. There's no loss. There's no, it is what it is, you know? Well, Russia helped South Africa, but I don't say Russia helped itself. Now, I'm not saying Russia's all bad, man, but Russia's not gonna, it's not gonna get on the line, put itself on the line for South Africa. It's not gonna do that. You know, Russia talks a good game, but if it really comes down to it, you think Russia's gonna put boots on the ground to confront the United States if the United States decide to invade any one of these African countries, right? No. So it is what it is, folks. You know, back to the award show. So I would say the award for cut the check, who's going to be the one that presents the check, whatever most likely to present the check, that goes to my good brother Bantu Mandinka, man. You're going to send him up there with a spliff and a blunt and up there, you know, on Capitol Hill, raising the awareness, right? I heard think Jonathan, but I don't think Jonathan's too busy, man. He ain't got that. If I can see Bantu Mandika making that track up there, man, motherfucker, cut the check, nigga. Mr. Trump, cut the check, nigga. Man. But like I said, when the reward show tonight, the people who have the grand prize, whatever like that, I'll let you guys vote. That person will get my cut of the reparations check. My reparations check when it comes in. So, or we could the winner could decide to split my reparations check with everybody in the chat. Yo, look, Patriot, 776. Stop calling yourself a Pan-African. That's what's happening is fucking people are misusing that word so much that you got people like 70 that call themselves a Pan-African. That's why people say, Carly, you're Pan-Africans? No, because too many stupid people call themselves Pan-Africans. That means that me and this clown is on the same level. Me and this clown is on the same level. We need people more like Afro Think Tank and Cuddy. Okay, what is Cuddy doing? Cuddy is friggin' I don't know. I don't know what 1776 talk about. What the hell has that got to do with anything? Pan-African is fucking irrelevant at this point in time. It was good before the internet and stuff like that. People didn't really. Now, as more and more people start learning about each other, we're finding that maybe we don't really like each other like that. Yeah, Cuddy's starving, man. I don't know if you can, why don't you send him some of that fucking DoorDash money, Hit that DoorDash money and send it to Cuddy over there. He's up there starving, Yeah, well, Ben would be funny because, yeah, you're right. Ben would be funny because I would say Ben to Mandinka, but Ben doesn't come on the show that much, right? I don't know what he's doing right now. He could have given up on the reparations movement, Ben's like, cut the goddamn check, man. I want the goddamn check. Cut the goddamn check, Yeah, Cuddy. When's the last time anybody seen Cuddy? When's the last time anybody seen Cuddy? Cuddy, if you're out there, I know you're listening, man. Call in. Call in, Cuddy. Call in, Cuddy. Come in the chat room, Cuddy. You're out there. You got some explaining to do, And Cuddy's always macking on chicken wings. And I think those guinea fowl chicken wings, man, that shit meat's rough, If you had guinea fowl, man, oh man, ugh. That guinea fowl is fucking, the meat is tough like leather, You don't want to eat guinea fowl. It's the worst chicken in the damn world, Yeah, so that's what it said, 1776. A Pan-Africanist embraces power. I don't know what a Pan-Africanist is then. This is what I had with the internet. Everybody could come up there and say, in order for you to friggin' be a Pan-Africanist, you got to live in poverty. That's because 1776 hates Pan-Africanism. He wants to clown on Pan-Africanism. He knows no Pan-African going to live in poverty. So he just basically says that. He knows Cuddy's a joke. So he wants to basically say, if you're a Pan-Africanist, you got to be like Cuddy. So let me go delete this fool's comment. That was stupid, That's stupid. So when you say something dumb and you're trolling, you got to get deleted. Simple as that. My freaking mods are not on their job tonight. So I got to delete. My mods, man. I give you the wrench for one reason, man. That I don't have to fucking sit there and delete somebody. When somebody says something stupid, man, get rid of it. Read every comment. When somebody says something stupid, I don't want to hear about your apology. When somebody says something stupid and blasphemous, this is a colonization, right? This is the number one Pan-African movement in the world, Yeah, okay, Marsha, I'll give you a pass, Number one Pan-African movement in the world. This is what's going to save the black race, And when somebody basically disrespects Pan-Africanism, you cannot have that, You tell me to chill. I don't tell you to chill. When it's 1776 saying stupid shit, You can freaking do whatever the hell you want to do. I give everything no. That some stupid comments, right, not need to be blocked. If it's not blocked, that means I condone it. You know. What we're talking about here is, and I don't even mind people saying FBA stuff, you know. But when you say something outside of the pale, like, look, everybody knows, nobody thinks 1776 is a Pan Africanist, right? So why would he come up here and basically like he's the authority on what a Pan Africanist is? He's overstepped his fucking bounds, you know. He overstepped his bounds, so he's making a mockery of me on this platform, right? And I can't have that, you know. You know. Say Carl 77 alone will be president. This guy will never go to the African continent. I don't know why he's even in these platforms, right? He obviously wants to be with white women and stuff like that. He loves America, right? But he knows there's no energy in what he's doing, right? The boredom is when you 1776 probably likes Charlie Kirk, Nick Fuentes, but these guys are boring, you know? They're not engaging. At some point in time, I guess he feels like a fool going around people that hate him. How can you basically sit there and listen to Candace Owens and Brandon Tatum, and that's who you follow? What it is 1776 wants to be around people like College Genesis, right? But he doesn't agree with my ideology. He just wished College Genesis and everybody else would turn into Captain American Negroes like him. And that's never going to happen. No matter what he says, Cole, you're American. No, look, man, I'm a United States citizen, You should listen to more conservatives, No, I voted against Kamalamala, I voted against that Tim Walz. The thought that Tim Walz was once that guy when I first saw him, right? And I saw that and whatnot, that fucking looks like a fucking Jabba the Hutt fucking up there. And the thought that he could be one step away from the presidency, I had no choice. It was just Trump or that guy, her and Kamala on that. So if you guys want to keep seeing me vote for J.D. Vance and Trump, keep putting people up there like that. I voted for the Green Party the first time I voted, right? I voted for the Green Party, but the Green Party wasn't on the ticket this time. You understand that? In my state, the Green Party didn't make the ticket, in my state. The only thing on there when in 2016, I voted for the Green Party. I voted Jill Stein and Ross Baraka. That's what I voted for in 2016, and I would have done it again in 2020 and 2020. What you call it? Matter of fact, I was going to vote for Kanye West if he made it on a ticket in 2020, but the Democrats took them and the Green Party, everybody off. So it was what it was. So I voted somebody. I said, okay, let me just fucking 2024, I voted for Donald Trump. I was like, well, whatever. That was all up there. There was no way I was voting for Kamala, and legitimizing Joe Biden and friggin' and Hunter Biden and all this shit like that. Yeah, Kanye was trying to be on the ballot in 2020. They said, man, they was gonna take that motherfucker out. They know if you had Kanye on the ballot, he could have took votes away from Kamala, But he didn't make the ballot. They would kick them off when that, So it is what it was. So that was my single issue. My issue was the borders, crime, and the LGBTQ, stuff like that. I said that was my issues right there. They say you vote your issues. Those are my issues. Those are my issues, right? People would say, "Oh, you vote for." Look, I didn't see my issues, right? Your vote is the only thing you have. Don't let anybody tell you gotta vote for somebody because somebody such like. If you say your vote is the only thing you have that basically says how you vote is you're confirming your values, what you believe in. That's the one time to make your voice heard. And what we do is we throw our vote away when we get browbeating into just marching like fucking lemons to the polls, voting for somebody and all that. Why'd you vote for Kamala? I don't know. That's what they said to vote for. Why'd you vote for Joe Biden? I don't know. You know, I said, what was the issue? I don't know. Well, Joe Biden gave black people Juneteenth. We got Juneteenth off Joe Biden. But my whole thing was, Kamala was really disingenuous. She was not a black woman. She was always an Indian until she needed our vote. I hate that shit. Same thing with Barack Obama. You know, and then I just said, something. I don't see what this lady has to offer me. She's playing in my face, whatever like that. She don't take it seriously. So maybe look, I think if Kamala would have lost, black people would have been done politically forever because that would show that the Democrats didn't have to campaign with black people at all and still get their vote. But now, at least now, you have the Democrats have a chance to try to build, and they still haven't learned anything. It's been a year, and a little over a year since the election, and they still have not known how to engage black people other than insulting us and for not coming out in larger number and being enthusiastic. They have no idea because they listen to people who do not connect with the average black person. Roland Martin does not connect with black people. All these clowns, all these people that they bring up there, Ta-Nehisi Coates and Ta-Nehisi Coates and Mark Lamont Hill. These fucking people don't have anything to do. They have the same people up on the Jonathan K part. What the fuck is a Jonathan K part? The dude was gay as hell, man. Van Jones. What the hell is going on? So I'm saying to myself, what the hell is going on? All this side sort, we need this. Black men ain't asking for nobody's help. Black men are fucking succeeding. That's another thing that's afraid of. Black men are actually succeeding absent the political system. We've shown that we don't need the political system to be successful. So what else is there? That's why I think we could concentrate on geopolitics now. I think you're more shook in 1776. You got Jonathan Gaypart. You got Ta-Nehisi Coates. Crime before Congress, whatnot. You got LeBron James. I'm so scared. They almost 7 feet tall talking about, I'm so scared. Racism gonna get me. I said, man, it's just fucking, I don't know. I don't know. And you want me to follow that shit? The fuck out of here, You know? Oh, Elvis is coming up, man. We gotta get an award for Elvis, we gotta get an award for Elvis, Oh yeah. The category for who's most likely to be a colonization contrarian, right? So let's see. Who's most likely to be a colonization contrarian, Oh. Let's see. My boy Abraham's mad at me. He sent me a nasty text saying, fuck you, caller. Hey, it works like that sometimes. Sometimes you win some, you lose some. It is what it is. But I stand corrected. I don't compromise for fucking nobody. If you don't understand that about me, you got to get the fucking set. It's my way or the highway. That's the way it is. Till somebody comes up here who has more education than I do and has read more than me, when I'll concede. And I have conceded with people. But don't be no fucking somebody just leaves a bunch of memes and YouTube videos thinking you know something and you don't. The world's more nuanced than that. So let's see. The most likely to be a contrarian. Now, who's going to be the best contrarian on the Colonation Show? I think one, we got first person we have is Uh, okay, well, Elvis, you can join him. I blocked him, and so if you want to join him, you can. I'll make it. I'll make it easy for you. First, person would be Kwame. He's a contrarian. It's like, and second, you got Steve, right? It's like, Steve, what's your opinion? Whatever Carlos says, I'm against. No, I blocked him. How about that? I blocked Ibrahim. He's a good friend of mine, but I'm sorry, you don't get out of fucking line with me. I'm dead serious. You don't come on my platform telling me shit like that. I do my research before I say anything. I friggin' do like that. You don't come up here telling me that I care more about white people, and that's fucking abomination. Anybody knows I don't give two shits about the fucking white man. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and blame everything on the white man and say black people are innocent victims and shit. No, it don't work like that. Just because I want to prove a fucking point, we've gotten nowhere like this. Nowhere. I'm looking up the friggin' the situation. Look, back in the 90s, right? I used to believe in the whole, white man this, black man that, Pan African whatnot. And then, after all these years, man, I just realized, man, the black race is just full of shit. I really am. That's why I said, when I'm doing in Liberia, look, if you're not 100% behind me or with me, you're going to be the fuck gone. I'm dead serious. I'm building loyalty, people who know what they're talking about, business people and everything like that, who understand what I'm talking about. I'm really ready to start bringing people in and really building a real black nationalist Pan-African movement. I don't give a fuck about the past. I don't give a damn about fucking Professor Smalls. I don't give a fuck about who Kwame Ture was, Stokely Carmichael. I don't give a shit about whoever the hell else. Right? It's all about what the College Genesis says. This is the age of the College Genesis. I've listened to everybody my whole freaking life, and all I've got was nothing but disappointment. In the end, I'm alone with it all. Trying to live bring a movement, and I started a movement with nothing to fucking build on. Nothing. The energy you see right now coming from me, I had to build this. I would like to say, check this out, that I learned from this and I'm a student of somebody. I am not that. I had no mentors. Because I try to go under certain men. I know they're all fucking full of shit. I was up close among a lot of people back in the days when I was in the friggin' in my 20s and whatnot. I tried to go to different study groups and whatnot. And I realized most of these people are fucking full of shit. They're not serious. All they want to do is browbeat you into getting, like I said, look, let me tell you something. Like I told her smart today. When I was in my 20s, right? I was a good businessman. I was a smart guy, smart kid, whatnot, And I had a chance to get into wholesaling, distribution of ice cream, candy, and whatnot. And I had some white guys, older white guys said, man, you could be a good leader to your community, whatnot. We could partner, everything. I turned all that down because I wanted to be some fucking bliggity black nationalist, whatever like that. I could be a fucking millionaire right now, So bottom line is this. When someone come up here in my life, I wasted so many years of my life in this movement, right? Gave my goddamn life, gave everything to this shit, right? So when someone up here come up here making some fucking smart comment, talking about you ain't doing this, well, shut the fuck up. You know what the hell I've been through? I've been through the fire in this movement, I've been to every rally, every movement. I've been every place. All got me nothing. Imagine if I would have took all that time in my young years building a family, building a business and stuff like that in my young years. Where would I be right now? But I was holding out on some grand movement among black people. We're going to come together and we're going to rise up and we're going to have all this and whatnot, man. I tell anybody right now, get your fucking money. Get your damn money. Get your damn money. Go out there, whatever you got to do, make your fucking guap. Get this guap. Don't listen to no fucking Pan-Africanists, no fucking black activists, none of this shit, because they're all fucking full of shit. When it comes down to it, you're going to be by yourself. Learn from my mistakes. I wasted years of my life and I'm angry about that shit, you know? Years of my life wasted with this shit, you know? Now I'm trying to salvage what's left of my life, you know, and what I've learned over the years. And so when I say, you know, okay, I make the case for an African stand, that's my last stand, you know? Everything else has failed. I was part of the Million Man March. I was part of all that shit, you know? I was with the Nation of Islam. I was all the groups, Black Panthers, all the shit I was part of. I go way back. Now I got nothing left. Nothing left but my name and my honor. I'm not letting nobody shit on me. That's not going to happen. I look at when I tell the young guys now, man. I said, man, you get your education, man. Get your education. You know, do your thing. You know, get your education, man. You got opportunity and whatnot. You know, I used to be like, oh man, we got to do the blinky and black thing, man. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. You know. So I used to do all that whatnot. So when people sitting there trying to judge you about what you say, man, you haven't gone through, I went through and whatnot. You know, don't talk to me about what I'm not doing or what I should be doing. You know, I don't want to hear it. And I freaking snap on people. Maybe I shouldn't have snapped at my brother Abraham, man, but he's fucking out of line. You don't come up to somebody like me and question me. You know, there's got to be that line of respect somewhere. Well, yeah. So most likely be a contrarian. So far, I got Steve, I got Kwame, and next we got Elvis. Who else could be a contrarian? You know, I always get three. I only get three. Why is there only three people? You know, everything like that. You know, who's most likely to be my biggest contrarian? You know, there's somebody that's always like, but with collar, but collar, but with collar. You know, no collar, no collar. It's like, I say the sky is fucking blue, but with no collar. Technically, it's sort of grayish orange and collar. I say 1+1 is 2. No collar. But how is 1+1 is 2? No, none of you guys ever proved me wrong. Who's most likely to be a contrarian? What you don't understand, Elvis, right? You never proved anything wrong, right? If I have an opinion or a fact or whatever like that, I'm making a point, right? A point. You can only be wrong if I'm talking about a specific date, history, time, whatever like that. I'm giving my analysis. Analysis is never wrong. That's just my view of a situation. What you try to do is correct somebody's analysis, and you cannot fucking do that. If somebody has an analysis, I look at what they said and whatnot. Okay, I see where you came from. I may have a different point of view, right? But there's no way you can say, this is my analysis, I'm right. No, that's your analysis. That's the way you see things. That's the way you analyze. That's what Elvis makes his mistake. He takes his analysis, right, and tries to replace mine with his. And he misses the point. Yeah, I agree, Murray. Just give back. Give back when you can. Like I said, look, if there's not going to be no grand anything. Everybody should basically have something that they do, a person or something that they give to whatnot. I do. I got certain charities in my area where I give money or something to, or donate time, whatever like that. It's not much, but just a little bit helps. Not say you give yourself a pat on the back, but the problem is so grand and whatnot. I don't want people thinking that they basically, this is another thing. When you're out there, right, and helping is never enough. You ever notice that? There's always somebody, usually one of these so-called leaders, whatever like that, who always make you seem like you ain't doing enough. The community needs you, Maury. what are you doing, Mario? You know, we know you making that money when that. But I seen you out on the town with your girlfriends and everything like that. When that, you should be down there at the shelter and whatnot, donating your time. You should be mentoring some little girl or whatnot. You know, and you're like saying to yourself, well, geez, do I have it? No, your life don't belong to you, man. You are now in the Pan African sphere. You know, everything you make and do should be for the leader of the Pan African movement. You know, and you get tired of that shit. You know, I get tired of that shit. Like, who the fuck promotes you as a freaking leader that I gotta fucking follow? That I gotta listen to? There's an old saying: I don't have to do nothing but stay black and die. We gotta get back to that shit, you know, and start giving more nigga please moments in Black America. Because I'm sick of these gurus running around dictating what fucking thing. It's that same thing with African immigrants, man. Don't come over here telling me about whatever your dusty ass country is doing. You know, I have no obligation to support you, whatever like that. Well, Donald Trump is. I don't give a fuck. Like, people ask me about Nigeria. I really don't give a shit. I don't. You know, that's not my fucking business. Not my problem. I have no oil. Do I got anything invested in Nigeria? No. Does anybody of us got anything invested in Nigeria? No. Do we own any oil fields? No. Do we have anything to gain or lose with Nigeria? No. What does Nigeria have but 200 million niggas? And we got enough niggas on the planet anyway. So what the fuck we got? You know? I was thinking people hold that's our ancestral homeland. We wish them the best, but I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. So what exactly are we supposed to do that Donald Trump bombed Nigeria? What exactly are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to get in the street and riot? That's what they want to do. Get in the street and riot, man. You got people out there now talking about if there's somebody touches Traore, man, we're gonna tear America. No, the fuck we're not. No, the fuck we're not. Just like they thought that, you know, when ICE came out there, we are gonna be out there going toe to toe ICE. Man, get the fuck out of here, you know. What do black people do? And, you know, nothing to do with me. You know, black people fucking waking the fuck up, you know. You can't get us out there for. We don't get nothing out of the fucking deal. If we put our life on the line for anything, we're gonna get something out of it, you know. I don't get nothing out of fucking illegal aliens being here, you know. So it is what it is, folks. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. You can call in, you know, with some suggestions about things. But yeah, the winner of the most likely to be a contrarian, I think the winner is Elvis. He's like the biggest contrarian there is, you know. But he just don't use Chat GPT. He just fucking just talks to be annoying, you know. So there's a link in the chat, folks. Anybody want to come in and talk? We're not, you know, talk tonight. We'll talk about that. The 2025 Colin Nation Awards. You know, if you got an award you want to sponsor, we can, you know. You know, so Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Bo, 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 bo. You are the most that I've ever seen. Mr. Sandman. Let's meet my brother Dark Migo. What's up, young soldier?
Yo, what's going on, Kyle? How are you?
How's it going? You know.
It's going good, man. I wanted to tell you, man. You know, you got to give your boy Elvis probably a cannibal award too. You know, he's
Oh
most
yeah,
likely
yeah, yeah. Who
to
most likely to eat
take a bite
somebody?
out of somebody.
Most likely nigga to eat somebody.
Yeah, most likely to eat somebody. You know. And you know what the reward is? The grand prize is, man. It's like you guys, whoever wins the grand prize gets to get to have my reparations check.
Hey, God, you crazy as fuck.
And then what if they really drop it, Kyla? You gonna look crazy.
No, look, man. Look, I said, look, my promise to you, I keep I'm a man of my word. You know, when my reparations check come, you know, the winner can take my reparations check. Do whatever you want.
Cut the motherfucking check.
Yeah, like I said, you're Bantu cut the motherfucking
Yeah, hey, Kala.
ridiculous.
I was lighting up a spliff when you said that shit. I almost dropped. I was laughing.
Yeah, man. Bantu cut the check, cut the motherfucking check, Bandika. You know. You know, so
But I thought, yeah, Ben Yosef too, the one you said,
yeah,
Ben
Ben
Yosef.
Yosef, but I haven't seen him in a while. Ben's like
Yeah.
Ben's to the point where I said, "Well, Ben, shouldn't we basically talk about give money for education? Motherfuck the education. Like,
Yeah, man. Nigga said,
motherfuck
fuck
the
that
education.
shit.
Fuck
I'm
the
like, hold
education."
on, Ben. We need all that too.
He said,
Shit.
"What about? I don't give a goddamn about the education. I want my fucking check, man."
Man, we need to get that too. But yeah, cut the motherfucking check. Shit.
The NBA players talk about this. He was basically responsible for some of those concept. Fuck is a. I ain't saying fuck the black community. I'm saying fuck being a sucker for the black community. I'm
Yeah.
nobody's sucker, And one, Doug Mingo, are you going to be somebody's sucker when you're my age?
Never,
What
sir, never.
what happened with Ibram? What happened with I came
No, get
in?
my fucking nerd. Trying to fucking. The whole thing is, I like Ibram and whatnot. Maybe we'll make up whatever like that. But you don't come up here telling me when I was breaking it down last night, right? I said the problem in Mali, right, is the region in northern Mali were inhabited by Tuaregs. That's just the land, right? He says, "Are you taking up for?" I don't fucking have no allegiance to either one of these motherfuckers. What the fuck does these people in Mali have to do with me?
Yeah.
I'm saying, look, if you basically keep doing what you're doing, right, you're gonna bring Al Shabaab and all that. He thinks Al Shabaab and ISIS is done by the white man. That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. You know.
Oh, yeah.
I said, why the hell would white people want the fucking their worst
They
enemy?
think that motherfucker's Thanos or something.
Yeah, Abraham, like Elvis, right? Elvis is a contrarian. He'll agree with anybody that disagrees with me. That's all it is. Elvis don't even take time to even understand what the conversation is about. Here's somebody going against me, and that's what he is. Now what do we call that? That means the white man is what theory is that? The white man is Thanos theory,
Fuck
The
that
white man has
fucking
the infinity
apple.
gauntlet. Abraham believes the white man is Thanos, that he has the infinity gauntlet, right? He knows all corners of earth. He has through all the 6 infinity stones, he controls everything, mind, soul, body, reality, and everything. That's what Abraham thinks, So when you
Yeah, like
think
he's
the
like a
white
mass
man's Thanos,
manipulator or something.
yeah, well, if you think the white man's Thanos, then we can't have a conversation.
Yeah.
But when
Yeah.
you realize the white man's not just a person like you are, and he don't have the power you think he does, if you already believe the white man has his power, you already lost.
Exactly.
You already lost. I don't believe the white man has that power. He doesn't.
Nah, not in reality.
Yeah, in theory, if you're gonna sit on your ass with your thumb up your ass, yeah, it does. But if you're somebody out here making moves, I looked at it now, you know what I said? When I talk about the Afghanistan, the only thing standing in our way is us.
I
Right,
mean,
if enough black people say, yeah, if I had like 10 million black people say, look, I can't leave, but I'll support it. And if I had enough Africans on the continent say, yes, we're going to make sure you get it'll happen. No white man need apply,
nope.
So the white man is not Thanos.
Yeah, you might have to scam them. You got to say like, "Hey, I'm building a big club,
We got
and
to
it's like a
scam them
beach club." You know what I'm saying? And
Well,
they'll
all
give
kinds of
all
ways.
your
But the
money.
bottom line is
Just say
if
something
black
else.
people really wanted it, it would happen.
Yeah.
But you got people out there who believe, black people who believe, man, that they can't see. Unlike we're in captivity, right? You know how captivity
That's that
is all
Neely
set.
Fuller theory. The Neely Fuller
If you're
theory.
when you're in captivity, right? Like Elvis is, right? Elvis is captivity. But he volunteered to captivity. These people came over here voluntarily. My captivity came involuntarily. Anyway, when an elephant is a baby, it's chained with steel shackles, right? And every time it goes to move on his leg, right, knows it can't break that steel shackle. Then it just stops trying, right? After a certain time, they can take that shackle and put it on another elephant and put a string on the elephant's leg. And you know something? He won't even try to do because he feels like he's shackled already. That's the black American mind. He feels like he's shackled, even though he only has a string on his leg. That's the mentality we're dealing with. People
Yeah, I
don't
mean that's just like Pavlov's dog. You know what I mean?
say that again.
Pavlov's dog.
I never heard of that.
You never heard of that?
No.
Oh,
What is that, like a similar theory? I think
yeah,
I've heard
it's
of that.
similar like
Okay.
that. Like when you ring the bell, like when you ring the bell in
Oh
school.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know
yeah.
how
Right.
yeah,
After a while, You don't even have, you give him
Yeah.
meat, right?
Yeah, all you have
Then
to
after
do
a
is ring the
while,
bell.
basically, all you have to do is ring the bell, and he comes anyway. He's
Yeah.
responsive, you know.
Yep. It's the same theory.
You know, so it is. It is what it is. You know, so
Yeah.
you know, so it is. It is what it is. So it is what. Like I said, I just think it's time for us to do something groundbreaking, revolutionary. Other than that, right? What I said like this, I want to build a base camp in Liberia, right? I want to make Liberia a base camp. So wherever we at in the continent, we have military logistics and all that shit like that. And I should be able to get young men from all over to join that shit, you know. And so it like this, you know. The scientists will inhumane test. How's that inhumane test on dogs? You know what? Whistling, and when a dog comes, you give them a piece of meat, right? Do that a few times, then you don't have to give them meat no more. All you do is hit a whistle, and they come.
Who the fuck said that?
Elvis.
Yeah, Elvis, shut the
Elvis is a
fuck
fucking.
up,
He's a
man. That's
contrarian,
that
man.
contrary shit.
He's a contrarian. All he does is sit back and whatever
He
Coliseum
said like
he
inhumane
disagree.
streaming
He
on a
disagree.
dog, man.
But
That's a
yeah, at this
contrarian. He wants
point,
a
he just got to
contrarian.
rival you, man. I
Hey,
don't think he's even serious.
you won the award, Elvis.
He's a contrarian, you know. Abraham was becoming a contrarian too, man. I'm like people like challenging me, you know. I'm like I don't mind people challenging, but be factual. I broke it down. Like host my listen show. I sold 10 different examples of what I was talking about, and it's still that basically. I hate when I do that. You showed them instead of them conceding. Okay, I'm wrong, whatever like that, you know, or back off. Their pride is so they won't fucking say it. That's why when people get like that, I
Yeah,
can't have you around me, you know.
yeah,
If I was wrong, I would say I was wrong, you know. But I said the modern state of Mali, right, is not like the traditional Mali. Two different cultures, right? The modern state of Mali overlapped a territory that was not part of the Mali Empire, right? And that's what the conflict is brewing from, right? And
right.
so people are like, well, why should we give this land? Well, the land does not. Africans think that the land, everything belongs to them. You ever notice that?
Yeah. That's the only thing they got to hold on to. They ain't
Yeah, but the
got
bottom
shit
line is
else.
this: it doesn't matter because other people come there. Like they said, well, the Berbers have been in that region just as long as the black people. You know,
Yeah,
our ancestors settled in Liberia. That land was there just like it was the native people. You know, but somehow they always think that the land belongs to them. You know, better than anybody else. You
yeah.
know,
They will find out soon enough. The
except when
land
it comes to
don't.
the white man. Comes to the white man, they bow. They bow. They let the white man take Aranya,
Oh
Western Cape,
yeah,
whatever like that. They ain't doing shit with the white
that
man.
is that is give them shit. Oh, you can
And white man could come
no
take a whole
problem.
fucking subcontinent right now, and they don't do a damn thing. Just fuck them. I'm just trying to say people what they are,
Yeah, I
and they
mean,
always want to fight us all the time, and whatnot.
it's what
That's
it
why I said
is.
I'm done fighting. I'm saying, look, man, all right, whatever. It is what it is. I said, look, I'm gonna try one last time, to make a go of this, right? If it don't happen, it don't happen. I'll be right.
Yeah,
The African sits back and they're always like, oh man, we need to do this. When the Africans are the ones suffering, they need us. They're
yeah.
suffering when right now, these guys like, man, Carla, I didn't know there was so much racism in America, right? How they coming out? I'm saying, what the fuck you think? These motherfuckers are actually shocked that they're being attacked right now. African immigrants, they're being attacked.
I don't know what the shock is, but hey,
They thought racism was something only black Americans suffered,
hey, what they call that? They getting a nigga wake up call.
Yeah, they get a nigga wake up call.
The fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, and white people are like, we don't want none of you motherfuckers here. Well, now they can't, they don't, yeah, we got to run back to black people. Like, black people, like, nah, think you
Hey,
guys wore out your welcome with
hey,
us.
nah, it show they fucking head, man.
Yeah, you showed your hand, man. You never show your,
Look,
there's an old saying, you don't throw stones when you live in a glass house. These
yeah,
niggas were lobbing fucking boulders, man.
for real.
Motherfucker throwing boulders and fucking bricks, living in
Yeah,
a glass house.
yeah, it's a problem when you clap back, though. Yeah, man.
Yeah, back to the motherfuckers like, oh shit. And I'm not idea of FBA, but I'm just like, yo, man, at some point
You
in time.
sound like a fucking FBA man.
No, I'm not FBA.
More
I'm
than
just like, yo,
me,
look,
shit.
yeah, look. FBA. I'm just like this. I believe in Black America. You attack Black America, you're attacking me. And I don't agree with FBA's ideology because FBA just fucking hates Africans to begin with. They don't like Africans at all. They use all the
Nah,
legitimate stuff.
I don't think that's true. I
No,
don't
I
think
listen
that's
to them
true.
on TikTok. These motherfuckers, that's hate, and they use legitimate stuff, right? As
Uh,
as thing. But I know they don't give a shit about half the stuff they talk about. It's just an excuse to hate Africans, which are legitimate stuff. Yeah,
uh,
there's legitimate stuff that they
but
complain.
what I be see, I'm not on TikTok. I just look at shit on YouTube.
No, I don't go by YouTube. I go by TikTok.
Yeah.
TikTok is basically more up close
On
when people just
YouTube, it almost like they just be lining up to get slapped up around. Like they just come on to talk shit, and then FBA just be maybe just be tossing them like shit, man. Like how can you come here and talk shit about somebody that's been trying to fight for your ass?
well,
Now,
they don't see it like that. They don't, like I said, that showed you they don't have a grasp of history. There's thing, America's this perfect country and all this like that. They have no idea. Now they understand the real America. When JD Vance said that shit, right? They're like the vice president of America. Think about it. You move to a country when the vice president says you don't have to apologize for being white. That terrifies them. They're like, damn, did they see all this?
oh yeah,
They're terrified. I'm sitting like we don't care because we expect that.
yeah, like I'm talking to.
Yes, sir. We've been living with that our whole life, but they don't understand. Yeah, that's the real America. Welcome to the real America. A lot of them think that they're gonna get rid of Trump and it's gonna go back to the Obama year. That's not coming back, bro. Yeah,
Nah,
that's not coming
yeah,
back.
that's not.
America's gonna become more racist in the future. It's gonna become way more racist than it is now. You're gonna see more racial incidents and stuff like that. And like I said, what there is, the Africans don't have any defense for it. Black America got defense for this shit. We'll knock their fucking ass out. We'll get violent. But
Oh yeah,
African
shit.
immigrants don't have any defense for it. Like the Indians. There was one video where this Indian lady was getting accosted by this white Hispanic lady. You Indian women, they just sat there like, oh my God, I don't believe this has happened to me. Completely fucking defenseless. Like, damn, Indians are the most weakest people. Yeah. But they don't roll up on black people like that, talking shit. They know better.
Yeah, they know better.
But these
Hey
immigrants,
man, speaking of that, I seen a video. It was like this black woman. She couldn't even be more than less than 5 feet tall, man. She ordered a pizza, and the pizza she said she paid for it already. He was trying to get more money out of her. Man, she grabbed that motherfucker and threw his ass out the building.
I think I've seen that.
You seen that shit?
Yeah, a couple of them went, what? Motherfucker, you
He's
tell a
like,
hungry
get
black
your motherfucking
you tell a
ass.
hungry black girl that she can't have her money back one night. Oh man, you're gonna get knucked up. I seen that too many times. You don't fuck with black women whenever if you got coming out of your paycheck, man. Your safety and your life is in your hands when that. She's gonna jump you and mollywop you whatnot. You look up, you're gonna see stars and bars and whatnot.
I was like,
You're gonna wake up when that. What happened when that?
crazy. She almost down there slammed that motherfucker, man.
Yeah, well, these black women will fucking you up. They'll fuck you up, man. Especially when it comes to their money and their food, boy, they'll fuck you up. It is what it is. So yeah, so we got Elvis of the Contrary. You won the award for Cut the Check.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you won the award, man. I was between
Cut
you,
the
John.
motherfucking check.
You. So John, you everything like that. So I gotta think of another category. Think of some more categories. I had a couple in my head, but I can't think of them. It'll come to me. But yeah. So 2024, right? Like I said, man, I look at this year in review, man. This has been a terrible year, man. I tell you what, man.
Think so?
Oh yeah, man. 2025 sucked. I can't wait for 2026. Is gonna be a beautiful year. Then again, I said that about 2020.
Yeah.
And then COVID happened.
Yeah. That's it.
2026 should have been like 2020 should have been my best year ever. When that
Yeah.
ball dropped when I was matter of fact, I'm gonna try it again. I'm going to my brother's house for New Year's, right? We're gonna try this again. The ball dropping, yes, happy
Yeah,
New
that
Year, whatnot,
COVID shit, that
Yo,
COVID
like
shit,
3 weeks later
man.
and whatnot, man. I said, you got to be fucking kidding me, right?
That shit rocked the whole world. That was crazy,
Have a guy
man.
say, "Are you?" No, I know. I wasn't talking about plus side. I was just saying that some women, right? You
Nah, Callie, I heard you. You put that plus size shit in there.
yeah,
I was talking about how small and petite she was. You put
oh,
that fucking plus size shit in there. She a really small, college, like 5 feet.
oh
She
yeah, them
about
little ones will get you
like
too,
a
man.
hundred pounds, man. And she grabbed that
Those little ones will
motherfucker.
knock you upside the head, man. Yeah, wait. If they don't win, the big girlfriend will be right around, be right in there. The mother or somebody like that will come in. You did that to my baby. She come run. She'll run behind the counter and grab your ass up or not. Man, I see one woman came through. A big girl came through the drive-through window. The fuck y'all saying? She took her money, whatnot. Got her money back and took her extra order of fries and whatnot. And just start eating the shit right then and there. I'm like, God damn, man. You gotta be careful out here nowadays, man.
Yeah, something about those fast food places, man. You remember when that motherfucker got killed over remember those Popeye burger? I mean those chicken
Oh yeah,
sandwiches?
motherfucker. Look, man, I would not work in a fucking fast food place if you say that's dangerous, man. I tell you what, I was gonna think about a new comedy skit, right? Think about this, right? I think about a comedy skit. My brother was like, and I would tell him my comedy skits, and he's like, "Oh man, somebody already did that, whatever, like that." But as soon as I get good at AI, I'll make this comedy skit called Waffle House Training. You know,
Oh
because
man.
video going around with the Waffle House going
Somebody gonna
down.
steal that shit from you.
I know. Yeah. So check get this. Woo! Check this out. There was a video going out there where these Waffle House employees came beat this dude down who complained about his hash browns. And I don't know, he got it out. And then the whole entire staff came and just gave him a beat down, you know? And then I thought about it, man, you know something? Imagine Waffle House training. Before you get hired, you gotta go through training. You have this old lady out there with the punching bags, boxing, whatnot. You have another old lady, one that doing a takedown, like a stone
That
cold
shit would
stunner.
be funny as fuck, man. Make a fucking
And then also
cartoon
the
out
other
of
one
it.
dodging chair.
Like
Remember the one dodging a chair and whatnot, how to dodge a chair? How the one guy lined up, throw a chair, you gotta know how to dodge a chair and whatnot,
shit,
Waffle House training. Get your
how to
training.
dodge knives and bullets and
Yeah,
shit.
and that, how to get under the table when bullets are flying and whatnot. Your Waffle House training and survival kit. Yeah, man, it's crazy out here nowadays, man. It's crazy. That's the world we live in, man. That's the world we live in now. Can you imagine in this world that we live in, right? Say, I got the solution for our problems. We got to practice Ubuntu, you know, and then
Yeah, man.
uh, you say I could work at a Waffle House because I'm practicing Ubuntu, right? When something breaks out, man, I could just say, remember, and I'm not trying to be funny or nothing like that, but when either that or you go through College Nation's Waffle House
Oh,
training.
the fuck is Ubuntu gonna do for your ass? Nothing.
I don't know. I was one of those Ubuntu's when I got my head knocked. I got my knocked upside head at IHOPs. I was like, my brother, the million.
Hey, I thought it was Ubuntu, my brother.
No, I
What
know
is
it was
it?
more like the Million Man March. I was still high off the Million Man March, right? It was like about a year after the Million Man March, right? I'm all high up. Yeah, my brothers, my black brothers and sisters and whatnot. Man, shit, man. I was like, after that shit, I was like, what the fuck? You
Yeah,
know,
like what happened?
I was caught.
They had another one. What was it like in 2000? Was it 2005? I think.
Yes, well, it was
Eh,
like no 2000. That was what year was that? That was 2003,
Oh, right.
and that was the Millions More.
Yeah, the what else? They about what or else?
Well,
Like
no,
what is
then in 2005 they had a third one called what? That's why I said
or else? Like
or
what?
else. And what
Yeah,
was the
it's
or
like
else?
I'm about
Like,
like they
like I
had
said,
10,000 soldiers ready to go. Like nigga,
it's
what? Where they
that part.
at?
Like I said, when people
Yeah.
come up to me telling me, "Kyle, this, what that," I've been through all this shit. I heard about the what if, what must be done. The time is now, whatnot, and the niggas are still doing the same shit.
Nigga, or
Not a,
else. Where's
not a,
our or
not a,
else army?
not a
Nigga?
damn thing.
Yeah, FBA. Fuck
Look,
you.
I got a fucking joke for you, right? I got a joke for you, real serious joke, right? What do you get when you put 100 niggas with 1 million niggas with a million lesbians?
Oh yeah, you told that joke already. They don't do dick.
Yeah, 2 million motherfuckers who don't do dick.
I
But
like
one
that.
thing you
That
can
was a
count
good
on
one.
is niggas not doing dick, but sit there and fucking complain. One
Yeah.
thing niggas are good at is complaining about what Carla's not doing. That's the only thing they fucking could do, you know?
Oh yeah, they are. You know,
Yeah, whatever Carla's
you
not
make
doing.
yourself out there. You're
We
always gonna
can't we
get
we can't do
target.
anything ourselves and whatnot. We can't build nothing. But the one thing we can do is criticize Carla, you know? One thing we can do is criticize Carla, you know, or not, you know. And what you go, folks, you know, thank you for the donations, man. We're almost at that level where we're gonna get the thing. I got one brother, a contributor, say he's gonna cover the balance for the GoPro. They it looks nice. Husband sent me a picture. I'm gonna be able to take really good quality pictures of there.
Elvis put the link in the chat about the Pavlov dog. God damn, he want to prove you wrong, Carla. No, I'm just
No, you were the one who said it, man. I didn't know nothing about that
I
shit, man.
know. Carla didn't even know nothing about it.
Well,
I guess
whatever.
he trying to prove me wrong. I don't
Yeah.
know.
So no, he's actually trying to prove me wrong. You know,
Oh.
so Elvis, what else did he do? Elvis a contrarian, you know.
Yeah. Let's
You
see.
know.
What is another good award?
Yeah.
You got to give award for your big girls that you always bash and love so much. The
Oh
big
yeah,
girl
man, a
award.
big girl award. I say we got. I like I said, I don't know any big girls. We know any big girls that be on. Oh yeah, I think Chantel was a big girl. You know, I think Chantel was
I,
a big girl. You know.
I don't know.
You know, all the big girls left my show, man. They're like, you know,
I got tired of hearing your ass.
so we gotta go outside the show. You know, we gotta go outside the show. Think about some big girls online when I. Oh yeah, speaking of big girls, oh yeah, just basically the king of the big girls, queen of the big girls is Leslie Jones, right? So we're
Oh
gonna basically,
man. Oh my god.
you know, so for the big girl award, man, you know, like I said, let's do celebrities for the big girls, right? Now you got Lizzo, you got Leslie Jones, Lizzo.
Lizzo, Leslie, who else?
Who else? I can't think of
Uh,
him.
oh, what's her name? Monique.
Yeah, Monique. Yeah, Monique. Why not? You know. Oh, what about that Precious chick? You know,
Oh yeah, I don't know her name.
Gabrielle Sadiq. You know,
Oh, okay.
Precious. You know.
All right, y'all
So
got
you
a
got
vote. I don't know.
Precious. Yeah. Okay. So here's Leslie Jones. You know.
I can't stand her motherfucking ass,
Now let's listen to what she has to say.
man.
There's always white women egging them on. You know.
Big old crazy ass
Think
motherfucking
that she
bitch.
has problems getting a man. And of course, the comment section is full of lies, all from women saying, "Oh, I think she's gorgeous. I love her energy. She's so beautiful." Really? So if someone said that you look like Leslie Jones, would you take that as a compliment? Right. Looks aren't everything. And if she was nice, then that would make up for a lot. But it's not just the looks.
You know you hardcore. Yes, I am. I am. Can you handle it? Oh well, what you bringing to the table? I am the table.
That was terrifying. No man wants to deal with
Come on,
that.
Betsy. Oh, didn't that turn you on, Betsy?
And before I conclude
Man, I'm
this,
about to
I would like to
leave the
say that
show.
her list of demands for a man is
Hell
ridiculous.
no.
Physical demands got to be in shape. You can't be too short, can't be this, can't be that. So I don't feel bad about this.
I like her body
If you
type,
look like
big and
Tyra Banks,
tall. But
then
that
you
bitch
can
is
have
You're like,
standards.
come
If you
on,
look
man.
like Sade,
oh, you like Leslie Jones, that body style, the big girl.
Not like she not fat. She just tall.
Nah, man, I can't do. So you like big girls, man? Just say,
Ah.
man, you like the husky hyenas, you know?
Oh hell no. I don't know husky.
So husky. So does Lizzo turn you on?
Man, hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Lizzo says she's sexy, you know. Now, what you call Hustle Smart says is the Husky Hyenas Honors Award, right? So we got Leslie Jones, you know, we have Lizzo, we have Gabrielle Sadiq and Monique, you know. Lizzo didn't lose no weight. She lost it, but she found it again.
I think
You know?
that comedian bitch, man, she takes the award.
Who's that?
Whatever the comedian one you just showed.
That's Leslie Jones.
Oh,
Saturday Night Live.
Leslie, yeah.
Oh yeah, Stacey Abrams. That's another one. You know,
Oh man,
you got Stacey Abrams. So we got 5, right? We got Leslie Jones. We got Stacey Abrams. We have Monique. We have Gabrielle Sadiq, and we have Lizzo. That's 5 women. You know. Well, I'll put that. Look, we ain't gonna do a run out. I'll let people in the chat room decide what the thing. Who do you think is a winner about that? I'll let the audience decide. Let the audience decide. And like I said, they also qualify for a piece of the reparations check. You know, special reparations check that I get. You know, upon reparations. You know, so
get the motherfucking Chizek.
cut the Chizek. You know. So we got 5. So anybody want to comment? You know, what do you think? So vote Hustle Smart says Stacey Abrams. That's his vote. You know, what do you think, Bantu?
Leslie.
Jones. You know,
Yep.
I would say, you know, I would have to go with Stacey Abrams. You know, too. You know,
Oh shit, yeah.
the Husky Hyenas Award. You know, so it is what it is. And it's not just being me. It's what I think. Mary side, Melly Jones. I'm sorry. Don't apologize, Marie. You got to be a little naughty once in a while. Let it out, Marie. You know, Marie's just too nice. You
Sorry
know,
for what?
she's just she don't like being mean. You know,
Oh.
everyone's like, it's just fun. We're not gonna tell nobody, Marie. You know, Marie. Not gonna tell nobody. You know,
Sorry, Marie.
yeah, we're not gonna tell nobody. You know.
Fuck these husky hyena motherfuckers shit.
Someone says FBA, don't run away. We stay. We pray. We stay.
FBA, we don't
Hey,
say.
well, hold on. Let me ask you a question, right? What
What?
exactly does FBA have to run? Where do they got to run to? Where from? They can't run to or from any place. It's
Hey,
Quagmire, you know, so they ain't got no place to go.
nigga, we can't run. Nigga, ain't no run.
Yeah. So
Shit.
it's like
Fuck.
saying it's
FBA,
like saying
we stay. We don't.
somebody locked in solitary confinement for 25 years.
Oh, now you trying to say we locked it? You sound like
It's like I'm just saying. Let's think about the
uh,
analogy.
motherfucking
Somebody
Neely
locked in
Fuller.
solitary
You sound
confinement
like Neely Fuller, man.
somebody locked in solitary confinement for 25 years, right? Talking about I'm staying here. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't fleeing. I'm doing. You ain't got no choice, nigga. You know. Well, you ain't fleeing, nigga. You ain't got no choice. You know.
Oh no, we got a choice. We could
You ain't got no
leave.
choice. It's like you being locked in solitary confinement. You know?
You got a passport collar, you can leave, man.
Yeah. So the bottom line is this: yeah, not most FBAs ain't got a passport. So you know.
Nah, we got our passport.
Yeah. Y'all niggas ain't got no passport. You
We
know.
we the kings of the passport,
No man.
bros, and all that.
There's dusty FBAs and dusty Pan Africans, right? You know, Kala, college. Oh hell, here comes Baruti. You know, we gotta give out our Ubuntu awards.
Ubuntu Awards goes to Baruti and Dollar Bill.
Yeah. Who win? Who's a king of Ubuntu? Who we think is
Nah,
king of Ubuntu?
it's
Dollar
def
Bill or Baruti?
it's
We gotta have
definitely
that.
it's definitely fucking Baruti, but Dollar Bill's right
Nah,
there
man,
with
Dollar
him.
Bill is freaking 10 toes down on that thing. He's willing to get up there.
Nah,
You
it's
know,
Baruti, man.
you know. It says, okay, Baruti, the college is madman and madman should stop picking on
Stop picking on what? What you say?
larger black women.
That's collar, man.
Oh, there you go.
That's
Just
collar
point our
fucking
overall IQ about black women, intellect, creativity. Yeah, we talk about the creativity, how to create a big body. Yeah, it's a bad look and pose as you as race haters. I'm not race haters. In other words, you know what he's saying? He's saying black women are supposed to be big.
Nah, he trying to be one of these motherfuckers that the black woman is so pure and shit. And man, fuck
And
all
that's why
that.
black women are gaining weight because you have people like Baruti telling them,
Yeah,
oh,
tell the
you're
damn
beautiful.
truth. Shame the devil for once in your life.
Yeah, so no, it's like you're not shaming women, but just having a little bit of fun, Baruti, you know? We love our big girls, man. You know, it comes down to it, I'll be right there for them. You know, I'll be throwing down for them. You know, don't you mess with my big mamas when I.
See, Kyler really like them. That's what
Yeah.
Kyler really like them big girls. He just be
No, not like that.
playing.
Not like hold on, not like that. No, not like
Kyler
that.
be
No,
like,
hold on.
he be up here trying to play like, you know,
No,
he
no,
be
no,
liking
no,
them
no,
big
no.
girls.
You know, look, oh, this is how it goes. This is how it goes, right? If you got a big girl or not, if you want to go hit the buffet or not, and a big girl's a bug house, man. You go play some pool, you know, have a couple, chug down some beer, whatever like that. Ain't nobody gonna have you can have a good time with a big girl, right?
Look, Kyler love y'all big ass. Look
No,
at
no, no, yeah, but that's I put everything in perspective, right? Now, but I want somebody that's gonna come around and wear some Victoria's Secret. Now the big girls gotta go,
that.
you know. The big girls are needed for a thing. They're good people to freaking play ball with. To go get your grub on,
Go play ball with
stuff
what
like
the
that, you know.
fuck? What kind of fucking ball you finna play with a big girl?
No, the big girl be like this. Say, if you can sit there and they'll like to shoot some hoop once in a while, you know, shoot some hoop or not, or go to a game or something like that, you know. And or hit the buffet house or whatnot, you know. Big girls a bug out, man. You say you don't have to worry about looking like a slob, you know. Big girl, you don't have to worry about that. You just get your grub on and eat, you know. You don't have to.
Hey, these are all opinions of the college Genesis, not the madman.
Yeah, that's it. The Prince of Madman, every man. You know what I'm talking about, man. So it is what it is, you know. So big girls have their use, man. Everybody, look, I said there's love for everybody, man. I got love for everybody, man. You know.
Yeah.
The problem is when people. The problem is when people get out of line, right? You know, when a big girl thinks like, let me. I have this one girl, this big girl, right? I was working in a club. And she was kind of light skinned, whatever, like that, you know. So she was. Wasn't bad looking, but she was huge, right? And she was like, say to me, "Don't I look like Beyonce?" I was like, "No,
The
you know, don't I look like Beyonce? No, absolutely not. I look like Beyonce, don't I? No." And this she was leaving, right? I was singing a song to me. Watch out for the big girl. Watch out for it. He said, "Who you calling a big girl?" When that red swing on me and shit. Do I look like Beyonce? No, absolutely not. You know, yeah, Beyonce, that's gonna take some doing, you know.
All right, let's get a hot girl world. Who's the hot ones?
Oh, the hot girls, I don't know, man. Lately, there hasn't been any really hot girls in the box lately, man. Because look in the media, tell me any hot black actresses nowadays. You
I
know,
know. I was sitting here trying to think, like, damn, who could we
we
pick
haven't had a hot ever since we
for
let immigrants.
nominations?
Ever since we let immigrants take over magazines and shit like that, all the hot chicks have disappeared. You
Colin
know
said
that?
it, y'all. Colin said it. Y'all heard it. It wasn't me.
I'm dead serious, man. I'm like, who's picking these black women to represent Black America? You know, I'm like, what the hell's going on? Back in the days, man, we had Kim Fields. Remember that? You know,
Oh yeah.
we had Janet Jackson. We had
All,
all. Shania Latham is old.
all kind of
I'm
fine
talking about
motherfuckers.
today. Shania Latham is like
Yeah,
50 something years old.
yeah,
You
they
know,
old now.
I don't
Shit.
know, freaking
Yeah,
Neil Long is 50 something. That's what I said.
they all
But
old now.
she's going back
Shit.
to the freaking 80s when that. I'm talking about
Yeah, you
now.
talking about up to date
I'm
now?
talking
Who
about
you can
today.
you
You
think
know,
of today?
there is no fucking hot black woman.
Nigga, you can't nominate somebody from 20 years ago,
That
motherfucker.
shit, man. I want somebody fucking my age. Me and Neil Long's the same age. You know what the fuck? You know, Stacey Dash is still hot, but she's damn almost 60. You
Yeah,
know,
she's still, yeah, she get up there.
you know. So that's what they do with black men. We got to go with 60-year-olds or whatnot. I'm dead serious. Think about it. You got
Fucking
freaking
bullshit, man.
Vivica Fox, whatnot, walking around like she's gonna be 60 years old, 62 years old. She's a prize. 62.
Yeah,
There's no kind of respect. We're not allowed to just what you call? No, I didn't call you motherfucker, did I? Did I call you
Who? Who?
Mari Shai? Who called me Mari Shai motherfucker? You know?
I don't know. It might have been
I don't
mine.
know.
I
I don't think
don't.
if
I
I said
I
motherfucker,
say
Mari Shai wasn't for
motherfucker
you.
so much. I don't know. It might have been me. Sorry.
No, no, yeah. I don't think he meant it for you,
I
Mari Shai.
don't.
No.
Yeah, I ain't talking to you.
But what I'm saying is, They have never let a younger generation of black women replace. Why are we still talking about Nia Long? You know, why are
Yeah,
we still talking about Shania Latham? Why are we still talking about Holly Berry?
yeah, for
It's
real.
ridiculous. Where are the young women replacing them? Just like Holly Berry and all these other people replaced what's it called? What Angela what's it called? What's that lady?
What, Angela Bassett?
No, not Angela Bassett. What you call the Pam Grier.
Oh, Pam Grier.
Pam Grier. She replaced Pam Grier, Lena Horne, and
Yeah,
Eartha Kitt and stuff like that, you know. I don't
yeah.
know who Coco Jones is, you know.
Fuck is that? Yeah, who's Coco Jones? I don't
I don't even
know.
know who these people are, you know. No TV, movies, stuff like that. It's like, dang, we got nobody.
Yeah, it's
Like,
crazy.
damn, man, we can't have. Like, it's like, damn, we used to be able to
I
fantasize.
like how I like how Meg Thee Stallion look. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh man, nah, I'm
You
sorry,
don't
man.
like that shit?
No, I do not like that, man. I'm talking about pretty. She's
Oh,
like, I don't like sexualized women. You know, I don't.
okay. You like more like a conservative.
I like beautiful girls that's
Uh,
feminine, soft. My favorite was Lisa Bonet when I was a kid, and Kim Fields. You know, Kim
shit, I
Fields.
liked it. The Lisa Bonet mama. What's her name? Hustable.
Oh yeah,
Felicia
yeah, yeah. She's
Rashad.
still out
Felicia
there.
Rashad. Felicia
Elizabeth Shine,
Rashad.
but you can't talk about her. She's too
But
old.
yeah, she's too old now, man.
You know,
Shit.
she was beautiful back in the days, man. So, like I said,
Yeah.
ain't nobody look. There's a huge market for young, pretty black. Ryan Coogler got to get on his thing. He hasn't had not one really hot chick in any of his movies. You ever notice that? You know, that
Yes.
one girl that played in Sinners, the dark skin one, she was cute. You know,
Oh, I like the light skin one too.
oh, there was no light skin one in Sinners.
No, I'm thinking no, you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about a different movie.
Creed.
Nah, what movie was that? She was in fuck, what was the name of that fucking movie? I'm gonna think of it in a minute. Just give me a sec.
Yeah. So what you call? You don't have any real. I don't know what it is. You look at Real Housewives. Those women all fat. You ever see that? The Real
Yeah,
Housewives. Why are these women all overweight? You know,
and
look
if you
big
look at the
arms.
basketball wives,
The basketball. They're all fucking
ugly ass
overweight, man.
motherfuckers.
I'm saying, what the hell? That's what's hip hop. The hip hop. Loving hip hop. Every one of them people look like dykes. You know, they look all obese. You know, and what the hell's going on? So the category for hot chicks nowadays is very very slim because we have none. I'm still trying to think hard, right? Now that one chick, Hallie, whatever her name that played the Little Mermaid, you know,
Oh, okay. All right.
Kenya
That's
Moore is okay.
yeah.
No, Kenya Moore is okay. She's cute, but no, actually, Kenya Moore is a little crazy. She got like all types of marital issues and whatnot. I'm talking about Kenya Moore got issues. You know, everybody's like she's beautiful. I'm talking about hot, not beautiful, Mari. A lot of women are beautiful. We're talking about hot. You know, are women hot? Women who are hot. Ari Lennox. Who's Ari Lennox? I don't know who
All
that is.
right, I'm gonna tell you who was hot. She played in Eve's Bayou. She was a little girl,
Oh,
a
you talking
little
about?
light skinned
Yeah,
one.
you talking about
She
Journey? Yeah,
hot now,
yeah,
huh?
Journey. Journey Smollett. That's Jesse Smollett's sister.
Yeah, Jesse Smollett's sister. She
Yeah,
hot, man,
she's very pretty and everything, but
and she
she's
pretty
getting
and
older. But
hot.
she's getting old. But she's getting older now. She's like in her
She
40s now.
still, she not, she in her 40s now.
Yes, she is, man. She was like when I was.
Oh, shit! I thought she was like in her 30s or 20s or
No,
something.
let's see. Let me see. I think she's like in her. She might be in her late 30s.
Oh,
She's
okay.
up there though.
I'm still trying to think of something, man.
Journey Smollett. Let's see. Journey Smollett. Smollett. Journey Smollett. Okay. She's 39.
Oh wow, damn! I didn't know
Yeah,
she.
she's beautiful, man, but she's 39. Like
Damn.
she should have had a better career.
Shit, she close to my age. What's up, girl? You got some kids?
She
Yeah.
should have had a better career.
She,
That's what I'm saying.
right.
They don't do black women justice or whatnot, She should have had a better career.
Yeah.
I don't care about her body, it's hustle smart. She got a nice face. She's pretty.
Well, Hustle Smart don't like Smully,
But
whatever
he
her
likes
name.
he likes some big girls that
He like.
Yo, no, I'm not saying she's old, 39. Oh, I'm not. No offense, Rashad. 39, not old. You know, not old. But you know,
That shit is old. He lying.
you know, 30, 30 is not old. You know?
That shit is motherfucking old for a woman. Quit lying to people,
No,
guys.
it's not old. You know, it's not old.
Mary Shy gonna give me for that one, man.
You know, so it's not old at all. You know, it's not old. You know, just
Old ass motherfucker. No,
yo, man, stop saying that to her, man. You know?
no, I wasn't talking about her. I be saying that to my sister. She be calling. They like the same age.
Yeah. So yeah. So it is what it is. It is what it is. So I'm like, you got yeah. I mean, these days and times, man, in Black America, 39 is actually young. You know, nowadays, you know, because anytime that you got
Young
women
for
out there
who?
that don't want to get off the scene, like Vivica Fox and Lisa Ray. Lisa Ray said she got all these criteria for a man. He got to be making this, girl, and she's almost 60. You know what the hell?
Oh yeah, she still look good though,
Oh, come on, man. You know, come on.
but come on, yeah, come up off all that
That
crazy
she gonna make all
shit
these
you got.
demands like that, man. Come on, you know.
Uh,
She gonna make all these demands like she basically is running shit. Like she's a lot of black women. They think they be like almost 60 and they think they're like 35, 36. You know, and they
fucking
got time and whatnot. You know, you gotta make that. Yeah, you make Vivica Fox like, goddamn, she was 60. Now she's ready for a husband. I'm like, and she still thinks she's gonna get 50 Cent. You know, that 50, like, would you leave me alone?
yeah. 50 Cent had to get a restraining order on her.
Yeah, he's like, leave me alone.
Oh,
It's
that's
fucking funny,
woman.
man.
It's
She
fucking
goes, yeah, 50
Brazil.
is gonna be my, and she goes, leave me alone, Vivica, leave me alone. That shit was so funny, man. Like fifth, man, do the right thing, man. Go down that aisle, man. You know, go down that aisle. But yeah, like I said, I don't know what's going on in Black America. I really don't. You know, whatever happened to the like the Source magazine or Jet magazine? Remember Beauty of the Week?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Beauty of the week.
remember Black Men magazine?
Nah, I don't remember that one,
Oh, you
Carl.
probably before your time, right? It was out in 2000, right?
Oh,
Black
bro.
Men magazine. They had one issue. They had a picture of Aaliyah on the cover, right? And white boys were like, "Yo, man, that was the highest sell magazine issue, right? Because that Aaliyah on the cover." They're like, "Man, that girl, she. If I don't date black girls, but that girl's fucking hot, you know." And they were like, white boys like, "Oh, she's fucking hot." I said, "Yeah, I was proud, man, that we had fucking women that we were proud of." That you said, white boys like, "Oh,
Ebony magazine. We had Ebony magazine.
yeah, we had
And
Ebony
Jet
magazine."
magazine and
We had back in the days. We had Vanessa Williams. Remember
yeah.
that? You know, Stacey Dash. You know, yeah, Black Tails. Whatever. Black Tails was all good, but they had, you know, like
And
Chris Rock did the joke
I used
about
to
black.
love that fucking Jet magazine, man. Cause
Yo, hustlers were, check us out. Chris Rock did a joke. He said, "Why did they give us Black Tails magazine?" He goes, "You look at the white magazines; they got airbrush like that." And then he goes, "You got this Black Tail magazine, would be having a bullet hole in the ass one." Chris Rock is a fool, man. He was cracking on Black Tails magazine. In fact, one of my issues of Black Tails magazine, guess who I first got? Guess who I first got his first book. I knew about his first book in the Black Tails magazine. Guess who was a feature or author?
James Small.
1996. No, think about who.
Feature Arthur in '96.
Of that issue. It was a young man named Barack Hussein Obama.
Nah, hell
I
nah.
still got the issue. I still got the art. The issue, you know, very well.
Oh wow, that's
Barack
crazy
Hussein
as
Obama,
fuck.
right? And his book was Dreams of My Father. You know, that's when I first heard
Man.
about Barack Obama. That was back in
In
the
'96?
that was actually 98.
Oh,
You know,
98. That's still in the '90s though.
yeah, that's when I first learned about Barack Hussein Obama, about his Kenyan father, whatever, like that shit. You know, stuff like that. You know, that was Barack Hussein Obama, and I got that same issue. You know,
A lot of people don't even know his middle name is Hussein.
Barack Hussein Obama. You know,
My nigga Hussein.
Stacey Dash was cute and clueless, but her best movie was the first one, Richard Pryor Moving. That was, oh my god, I fell in love with Stacey Dash. Right, I remember I was coming back from Peekskill one time, right, and I was just in '89. I was just thinking about her, right.
She was hot,
Driving
man.
in a car, right.
She was
And
hot,
guess,
man.
I see the sports car coming up behind me real fast, so I got in the freaking right lane, right. And guess who it was?
Stacey Dash.
Yeah, she looked over at me. I looked at her. I
You
smiled.
about to jump out your fucking.
I tried to keep up with her, my little Camaro, and
He was like, "Come here,
Florida. I
Stacey."
don't know what kind of car that was, but it was whatever car that was. That shit was fast, man. She was just gone. You know, Stacey Dash. I was like, holy shit. I was just sitting there thinking about her, man. I was like, oh man, Stacey Dash so hot. And I was like, she just drove right past me and shit because she's from that area.
Yeah, that's what Dame Dash cousin,
That's
right?
because they're all from that area. I come from the area with Stacey Dash, Dame Dash, Vanessa Williams, Kerry Washington. We all come from the same region, upstate New York, you know?
Mm.
We all come from the same region, upstate New York. That's what we had back in the days, man. We had black people had really good representation, you know, in the media, you know. And now we don't really have that anymore, man. Like I said, it's not even about looks; it's the way people behave. You know that I don't like that. How do we get Suki Hama?
I don't even know who that is, but
Oh man, she's a nasty.
sound like some bullshit.
She was like, "I need my ass ate," you know. Said just nasty. Umar Johnson got with her too, man. Umar's a clown, you know.
Man, he under investigation for something, so he
Probably.
gonna get what he get, man. Watch. So.
Yeah. So bottom line, I don't know. Then again, they do let people out like that. Like, well, we'll let him go because he's more probably useful out in the streets, you know.
Well, yeah,
Kerry Washington,
we'll
she's
see.
in the new Kerry Washington is hot, bro. She's in a new I just saw Kerry Washington is hot, yo. And that
yeah, but
Django,
she old too, right? She old too,
well,
man.
she's like in her 40s
probably
now.
like 50, man.
Yeah, but she was hot back in the days. She played in that movie. I forgot what the name of that movie was with that dude, him and the white girl. Save the Last Dance. That's when I first saw her. Save the Last Dance. She was fucking.
They made a fool out of her in Django. Yeah.
But she was hot in Django. It said, "Man, black women have emotional issues." Oh Lord, look at this.
She was in that fucking movie, The Last King of
Oh,
Scotland. That's what they really made a fool out of her.
Hold on. Listen to what Bariga say. Many black. Why has everybody got to be the Captain Sabo? You know
what?
He goes. Many black men have emotional issues leading to some bad habits. Larger part because black men are under. Oh, so it's our fault. It's our fault. Under nuts of white men and unable.
What was that, Baruti?
Yeah, unable. What do you mean provide for them? You know,
Ubuntu Award winner.
Black men provide for the women that they married to. You know,
Ubuntu Award winner. What do you have to say for yourself?
It's like, you know what Ubuntu is? Nothing's ever anybody's fault but the black man's. You know, that's all it is. You know, and nothing's everybody's fault but the black people. The black community can fuck up all at once. We're not. Who's gonna get the blame is the black male. You know, black women get as big as a house or whatnot. It's our fault. You know. The YNs are out there wilding in the streets and whatnot, shooting and robbing. You see that one in Brooklyn? A bunch of YNs just went into a store. They're saying they're gonna shut down. They just rob it. It's broad daylight, just robbing everything.
I didn't see
it.
The
New York police don't even bother trying to fucking stop them. You know, it's going on TikTok. Look up YNs raid a store. Store.
Yeah. I seen a nigga on he went in the fucking Apple store and took every fucking phone out the goddamn. He was like, what?
But of course, I saw that. According
you seen that shit?
You know, we should have provided for him, man, so he wouldn't have to go steal Apple phones and whatnot. You know, that's all our fault, man. That's the Ubuntu way. Blame the black man. Blame the black man who works hard and pays his bills and stays out of trouble. Everything's our fault. You know, that's the Ubuntu way. That's what I'm getting from the Ubuntu. You know, how it's your fault or not? You know, how's it fucking my fault? You know. Well, Creature got 4 boys. You should have been donating more of your time to go mentor them and play ball with them, you know. Take them some hot dogs, you know, and some soda.
Yeah, I'm surprised Dollar Bill believe in that shit. The way,
I think Dollar Bill got a good heart or not, but I think he's just, you know, he's one of those black people that I think he got black middle class guilt. You know,
Huh.
and no, black middle class guilt.
Man,
Black guilt.
motherfuck that shit.
Black middle class guilt is real. You know,
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I believe it is probably
and
real.
that's why
Shit.
all these black organizations cult use that to milk black people out of your time, your money, your effort, and everything, and your goodwill. You
Yeah,
know, I tell people all the time, don't be a sucker.
yeah,
You know, don't be a sucker. You know, people make it seem like, oh, you got like no. People are responsible for their own shit.
yeah.
If you can help somebody and mentor somebody here and there and be a role model, my best thing is to be a role model. I consider myself a role model. The way I live my life.
Yeah, I mean that's
Example.
good because that's you could set a good example.
I set a good example. Even what I do, I say, look, you don't see Collar up here fucking doing inappropriate shit online. I talk about things that friggin' matter. I talk about issues.
Yeah, y'all be like the college Genesis, man. Stay in school.
Yeah, so when somebody come up here and try to fucking discredit me and shit like that, you got to fucking go. And especially somebody I trusted, like Abraham,
Yeah, I came in. He was like, Abraham, out of there. I was like, what the fuck?
If I trust you and whatnot, you got to know when to shut the fuck up. Talk to me offline if you ever disagree with me. You do not come on my show on a public platform and fucking try to castigate me. I will not tolerate that. If you got an issue with me, you got my WhatsApp. You say, Kala, blah, blah, blah. This is what I see. We're going to agree or disagree. Okay, it's cool, Cynthia Erivo looks like a fucking monster, Why didn't freaking pull that chick on us? She's fucking, look, I'm not going to lie about that. Chick is ugly, She's disgusting. How do we go from
Yeah.
fucking Vanessa Williams
That's just
to
like Leslie, what her name? Leslie
Jones, right?
Jones. Ugly
How the
ass
fuck is that,
motherfucker.
And they keep putting
I
these
be
women in
trying to
front of us,
say,
whatnot.
trying to
Because
say
they don't
that's
want black women looking at, because black women at one time used to rival white women's looks and everything. Whether it was Vanessa Williams, Stacey Dash,
Naomi Campbell was that was a
Naomi
hot
Campbell was beautiful
motherfucker.
back in the days,
Yeah.
But now they don't want black women. Basically, the image of black women, like they had Leslie Jones. Cynthia Erivo. She basically playing a man as Jesus Christ. She's playing. It's like the whole idea. They want to masculinize our black women. Black women are allowed to be soft, beautiful, and
Uh,
feminine.
Hey, Hustle Smart was talking about how the gangster bitches used to rap, man. Even in a gangster rap, they was more feminine.
Yeah, I can deal with that.
Yeah.
Now these bitches is just nasty, man. This sexy red. That's just fucking nasty, man. That's just that. She got a fucking gonorrhea red, booty hole brown lipstick.
Oh
That bitch
man.
is nasty, man.
Gonorrhea red. What the fuck,
Booty hole
man?
brown.
Oh my god.
So the bottom line is this: you got these nasty females. Whoever's putting these nasty females out there, and the bottom line is black women, right? They're destroying what black women just sit back and just let any representation. Well, black men, when somebody gets out there cooning, like you see how I got on that dude, Big Rube, acting like a fool. I got no, this guy's a Nigerian, not one of us. We're not. Black women will sit there and let women make a fool out of themselves, and they don't say nothing. I said, what they annoy me about black women. I say, that women is purporting to speak for you, right?
That's because they in competition with each other.
No, I just think black women don't think they have this thing where they don't want to criticize each other. They have this stupid idea that they got to protect the so-called sisterhood, and they make themselves look bad. Black men into white, whatever like that. We just look at black women. The world looks at black women in a bad light for a few black women because nobody sits back and says anything. Black women say, "How dare you represent us?" Well, you got some sisters online.
Yeah, some
You
beautiful
got
sisters
some people
online.
online, be like checking them, but they're not blowing up like that.
Yeah, some beautiful FBAs that put
They got
these
some
bitches
beautiful
in their
okay,
place.
say Black American, not fucking FBA.
Okay, all right, back a
Black
minute.
American. It's some beautiful Black American sisters that be saying it like it is. They're fucking beautiful, and they be like,
FBA.
"That's not how we are." No, the FBA are the fucking problem. They're the ones that's acting like The FBAs are the fucking sexy reds and shit like that. They're
Hell
what
no!
really-
Don't put that on. Don't put that
No,
shit
I'm
on.
dead serious. When I see FBAs, that's who they are. That's who
Don't
they.
put that fucking shit.
I gotta put all that shit on the FBA, man. You know, I see the YNs, FBA. You know, when I see
Right.
motherfuckers, when I see the lady that freaking that went out there and used a fake debit card, and then when she said, "Okay, run my card," and then before they could run the car, she ate all the food. When that the fat chick, went out, you know, that's FBA,
I
man.
didn't
You
see
know.
that. Nah,
Oh, you didn't
that's
see
not.
that?
Nah, I didn't see
Oh, she got caught.
that.
She hit 14 places, right? And then they caught up with her. They said
Fuck! What
they,
the fuck?
she was going around right with a debit card with no money on it, right? And then they
Oh
said, "Oh, this was
man.
a client. Oh, it's a client. Oh, I know I got money over there while she's eating the food and whatnot. You know,
Oh man. That's
that's
crazy.
FBA,
That's
man.
not FBA. Nah, fuck
That is
that.
FBA, man.
FBA don't do no shit
Yo,
like
that
that,
is
bro.
FBO. That is
Nah.
FBA, folks. That
FBA
is
don't do
FBA.
no shit like
Okay, so
that.
we got another category. So we couldn't find no hot chicks, right? Okay, what is
Oh fuck, we couldn't find one hot chick.
now? We can't find
Oh
one fucking. We can't
man,
find
what
at
the
least
fuck?
three.
Chat, what the fuck y'all good for? Y'all couldn't help us find one.
You know what I'm saying? We can't.
Ah,
There's not one. There's not three. We need at least three.
damn.
Three hot chicks in the media. You know, whatever like
All right,
that.
we'll get back to the
I'm
hot
not talking about
chicks.
beautiful because
Okay.
every woman's beautiful, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about hot. You know.
All right, we'll get back to y'all in a minute.
You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing is, oh no, he wants to play it. Nah, I ain't gonna play that, man, because these people mad at me. I
Like
can't
what?
find that video. That chick with
Oh, with the chick stealing the food.
yeah, you know, Hustle Smart, like he likes shit like that, man. He likes shit like that, you know. That was the most trifling shit I ever seen in my
Husky
life. That
hyena. That's a husky hyena.
yeah, that was definitely she was a big girl too, man. You know, wasn't a good look, man. That was the big girls took an L for that day, man, with that shit, man. You know, and she hit 14 and they got her in a jack in the box, right? They sting a sting operation. They waited for her in this jacket. They knew she was coming there, right? And they waited for her in a jack in the box. He went out, you know. They busted her.
Yeah,
He's like, "What did I do? What did I do?"
oh yeah, that's a perfect example of what Hustle Smart be talking
Yeah,
about.
that's the FBA, man. That's your FBA, man.
Nah, fuck that. Nah, hell no. It's a husky hyena. It's a HH.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me see what this Ari Lennox is talking about. I bet she's probably a big girl, man. Let me see this. You know, Ari Lennox. Ari Lennox. Oh man, she's all right, man. She's all right. All right.
I don't know who that is.
She, hustle smart, man. She's all right. She's not cute, man. She's not, she's not. You know, she got, she's all right, man. You know, all right. Yeah, when her makeup on, she looks all right, man. She's not, she's cute, but she's not hot. You know, she's not hot. You know,
Hey man, you know who was hot, man? It's a
oh,
Nigerian chick. She a weather girl. That motherfucker. She got a twin. That motherfucker is.
I have you ever seen a hot Nigerian girl? I never seen it. Now,
Man, Google
I
it,
know there's
motherfucker.
hot.
Hey, Colin, you finna change your mind when you Google this motherfucker. Tell Hustle Smart to Google it.
What is it? I'll Google it. What's the
It's
name?
I don't know her fucking name,
How you
man.
know, if she was hot, you would know her name.
Fuck, y'all gotta bail me out. Y'all gotta bail me out, man. I don't feel
But there's
like.
some
Hold on, let me
Liberian girls. There's
Google it,
some hot
man. I'm gonna
Liberian
Google
girls.
this. I'm gonna
South
Google this
Africa got
shit
some hot
myself.
chicks, right? South Africa got some hot chicks.
I'm gonna Google it.
Rwanda
Hustle
got some hot
Smart
chicks,
in
you
here.
know. Oh, that's who has the hottest chicks in the black world, you know? Is it the USA? Is it Canada? Is it the Caribbean? Nah, Haitian women cross them off, you know. Liberia got some hot chicks, right? Sierra Leone, nah. Liberia got hot chicks, right? Ghana got some hot chicks, you know. Nigeria, I have not seen any hot chicks from Nigeria. I did see a couple of them, right? In the UK and whatnot. And you know what about Nigeria? Every chick they always call hot in Nigeria is always like mixed, you know? So I can't look like this. Had this one girl from Guinea, right? She was hot. She had real long hair down her back, right? And she was like, "Oh, I'm 100%." I said, "Sick, you're not 100% Guinean girl, right?" So I'm 100%. No, you're not. You're either from if you're from Guinea or Mali, you're part Berber because Africans do not have hair like that. You know, African women have beautiful hair, but their hair does not grow down to their ankles. You know, when you have hair that goes down to your ankles, straight hair, bone straight hair, you are racial ambiguous. You are mixed. You know. So when I talk about black women, I'm talking about African women who have African hair. They have natural hair, and they have cornrows or shit like that. You know. I hate when people put up racially mixed women against black women. You know.
All right, I got the name, Colin. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What is it?
Type in Taiwo.
Taiwo. Oh, Taiwo.
Taiwo and Kehinde.
That's Dino's friend. You know, Dino's friend. K A what?
Them they fine, Colin. Look at them.
You know, Dino's had a friend named Kyle that was in that scam with him. You know.
And she a news anchor. She a news anchor.
I mean, sure. I mean, come on, man. How
Come
you?
on, don't front, nigga. Don't
You know,
front.
I'm
Don't
looking at
front.
it, man. She's okay, man.
Don't front.
Yo, she's okay, man. I mean, talking about that's not hot, man. It's cute.
That's not hot.
No,
You know. That's your.
no, that's not hot. It's not hot. Okay, I'll put it to you like this. Let me put. Let's see what the audience think. You know, let's see what the audience think. Right. Let's see what the audience think. Right. Let's see what the audience think. You know. All right. Let's see what the audience think. Right. Let's see about Bantu Mandinka's taste in women. You know. He says this is hot. You know. I say she's all right, man. You know. We go out have a hamburger. You know, a cheeseburger. You know, whatever. You know. Let's see what Bantu Mandinka is working with. You know, come on, thing, load up, load up, load up. We'll put it up there. Come on. All right. I'll tell you my computer. I'm sorry, I can slow right now. No. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What do you guys think? You know, that's Taiwo right there. So she's okay, but she's not hot, bro. Bantu Mandinka dropped off, right? Look, she is okay, but she's not hot. You know, I mean, I don't know what Bantu Mandinka's talking about, man. He had to run because he was like, I jumped the gun a little bit, you know? And that is okay, but that's not hot. We don't have hot no more. I tell you what, who was hot was that girl Tyler, man. Even though, you know, people don't like her, I think that girl was hot, you know? I think she was hot, you know? That girl, what's her name? Hailey Bailey, but she got messed up. She became a baby mama and shit, you know? You know? Somebody said make that Tyler. Yeah, Tyler's she's beautiful, but I don't know why black women in America didn't like her. She only failed because it was up the brothers. She would have got big, man. But black women in America wasn't feeling her. You know, I don't know what that was all about. You know, that's Taiwo. That's who he's talking about. You know, let me get another picture. Steve, Mr. Contrarian. You know, you and your contrarian ass, man. That's exactly who's talking about. You know. I think that's another picture of her right here. Ah, jeez. All right. Here she is right here. All right. There's pictures right here. She's all right, you know. I don't know what. Yeah, Betsy Mandika sees in this chick, man. I don't know. Some dudes are just, you know, when you some people are just desperate, man. You know. So I grew up on fucking Stacey Dash, Vanessa Williams, and Janet Jackson, shit like that. You know, I was spoiled growing up, man. I was like, you know, so I guess my standards are fucking real high, you know. Like a lot of these women, they're beautiful. It's just woman's obviously beautiful. You know, she's obviously beautiful. Like most black women, I think are beautiful. You know, in their own way. Oh, I almost forgot Megan Good, but she's too old now. You know, we're talking about current women right now, Mr. Jackson. Current women, right? We have nobody current right now. Pam Grier, she's gone. She's long gone. Jennifer Beals, she's another one who's beautiful, but she's long gone. She's 60 something. You know. Lisa Ray, they're gold, man. This is what this see now. You see the problem, folks. Nobody can name somebody under the age of 30. You know, nobody under 30. What has Hollywood, and particularly Black Hollywood, done to our beauty and our women? You know, while they're basically coming up with Sydney Sweeney, right? Showing white beauty, blonde, blue eyed, and everything like that. It's all psychological, right? If you got black girls out there trying to mimic white girls as far as beauty, like Beyonce has a blonde weave, so ridiculous in that blonde weave of hers, right? But little black girl's gonna walk up thinking that the only beauty is looking like another race. We need your own people to emulate. We used to have that, you know. No, I don't find no Cynthia Erivo attractive. She's disgusting. She's hideous, you know. You know, she's fucking hideous. You know, I'm not gonna sit there and play the politically correct grave that I like Cynthia fucking Erivo. I think she's fucking hideous. You know, really, I do. I wish she would go away. You know, I wish Nigeria would take her fucking back. You know, say, look, man, y'all can have that shit back. We'll return it for something else. You know, we'll trade her in for a different model. You know. Lovey Ajayi. I don't know who that is. You know, I don't know who that is. Yeah, but Cynthia Erivo got to go. That's thing has got to go. I see one more movie with her. You know something? They'll actually. I don't give a fuck about Mama Africa. You know, the people always act like, oh, we gotta do. I don't give a fuck about that. That's another thing that's changing, right? We have no obligation to appreciate nobody if we don't fucking find them attractive, whatever like that. You know. So the bottom line is this: it is what it fucking is. You know. Why do we gotta lower ourselves? And that's just being phony, because what do we get out of that, right? What do we get out? We lowered our beauty standards and like that for that, and the Africans still fucking hate us. You know, they still resent us. You know, so we got nothing out of that. So this goes appreciate who we are. You know, yeah, I'm looking for those 80s, 90s fine women. You know, remember Left Eye, TLC. You know, Aaliyah, Brandy, Monica. That's what I fucking remember. The 90s was fucking heaven, you know? I don't know what happened over the last decade or so, you know? We feel obligated. We feel obligated to like people that we fundamentally don't find attractive, you know? I mean, that's serious, right? If you don't find something like Lupita, a lot of us think Lupita's cute. I like Lupita. She's an African woman, and she's very beautiful, you know? I don't know who Megan Gomez is. I'm not really into Spanish women, you know, Spanish, whatever like that, you know. We like Lupita. Lupita's fucking beautiful, you know. That's beautiful, you know, as an African woman, right? But don't tell me about Cynthia Erivo. There's a clear difference between Cynthia Erivo and Lupita. Lupita's actually pretty. But this idea we gotta love every African woman, get the hell out of here with that shit, you know. You know, Jane Kennedy, Lola Falana. Yeah, well, that's before my time. That's my dad's time. Dorothy Dandridge. That was my father's time. Dorothy Dandridge was hot. Jane Kennedy was hot, you know. You know. Yeah, Thelma from Good Times. I remember Thelma was hot, you know. Thelma from Good Time, you know. Well, I don't remember. I don't know who she is though, Mari. I don't know. I never heard of her. You know. She must have slipped by me. Yeah, so we used to have like real beautiful black women back in the 90s, 80s, 90s, in the early 2000s, you know. Somehow over the last 10 years, man, it's all ever since the age of the internet, right? It's all going downhill, man. You know, we don't fucking see it no more. You know, we're not allowed to have beautiful black women. You know, yeah, I've heard about that. You know, I'm saying, you know, unfortunately, hopefully he's better and whatnot. But you know, I hope he's better. But you know, he's a good boxer, a good man, whatever like that. I hope he gets better. Sorry for the tragic loss of those people lost their lives. But you know, it is what it is. You know, life goes on. So we're carrying on. We couldn't find 3 hot women of today. You know, you mean to tell me, do we have any sitcoms out here right now? You mean to tell me, remember Saved by the Bell back in the 90s? The girl that played Lisa, Lark Voorhees. What happened to shit like that? And there was other chick, I forgot her name. She had a role in Dr. Dre's movie Car Wash. I forgot her name, right? I forgot her name. She was fucking hot. You know, she played on Knox Landing, you know. You know, the last 2 seasons, like I said, you know. I like that Ice Spice. I can't get with that. I don't like that hood shit, bro. You know. I'm serious. I am not attracted to hood females at all, you know. I am not attracted to hood females at all. You know, that's the one thing that turns me the fuck off. I don't like no ghetto. I don't like hip hop and women. I don't like none of that shit. You know, I do not like hood women. I do not like hood women. I don't like ghetto shit. I only like tattoos on women. To tell you the truth, you know, Megan Good's good, but she's old. You know, Megan Thee Stallion, no. Megan Thee Stallion to me is not hot. She's not pretty. She's not hot. She may be beautiful, you know, but she's not hot. She doesn't have a body of a hot chick, you know. She doesn't have the physique or the shape of a hot chick, you know. I do not like big bone women, you know. That's not hot. A woman's hot, you know she's hot. You know, I ain't talking about somebody. A lot of niggas like, I'll say, I know you'll put your dick in anything, you know. I ain't going by that. I'm talking about a woman that's fucking hot that make you fucking melt when she looks at you. That's hot. She commands respect because of her beauty. Very few women do that. Women that are hot like that got power. You know? And people think anything hot. And I'm not talking about you Negroes that fucking drool over everything in a damn skirt and whatnot. That's hot. No, that's just somebody you want to bend over. You know? And weird niggas, man. That's what it got. That's why they used to call me the coolest of the cool, man. Because I didn't know how to keep my cool with fucking females and whatnot, you know. Niggas will play themselves out. Like, dude, man, you playing yourself out. These dudes be on these dates, right? Bringing a kid. You look at the female's overweight. She got 3 kids that she said, well, you gotta buy, and you out with her. How the hell did she even get that far? You know, y'all dudes gotta stop being desperate. I do not like desperate niggas, man, you know. Lori Harvey, she's all right, you know. Sanaa Lathan's too old, you know. Everybody keeps all these old ass women, man, you know. Sanaa Lathan, get me into this day and time. I don't need no granny ass panties and whatnot. Sanaa Lathan is a gamma. Tyra Banks is a gamma. Come on, gam. It's like, look, Hustle Smart. It's like we've lost like 20 years. We've lost 2 decades. People still talking about Tyra Banks, Sanaa Lathan. Goddamn, 20 years ago. That was 20 years ago. What's happened in the last 20 years? Now you know why this show is so good, you know? Yeah, I love Mariah Carey, but she's fucking old, you know? They're old, you know? It's like, damn, you know? Like we're in the Twilight Zone. It's like, damn. You know, goddamn. It's like these guys are making my damn point. What has happened in the last 20 friggin' years, you know? That no woman, a new fresher, or you think that, oh, yeah, Naomi Campbell is old. She's like 60. I mean, it's like, look, man, this is now, you know why brothers are such clowns, you know? You don't demand nothing. You're still talking about, you're still drooling over Naomi Campbell. She's has been, you know? Like, geez, man. I'm like, what the hell are y'all talking about? You know, well, we're gonna be talking about Shania Latham, fucking Megan Good. You know, and Megan Good was in fucking Friday or not. You know, came out in the fucking '90s, the early '90s. No. I said, what women do we have today as hot? I ain't talking about back in the freaking days. I know we had hot women back in the days. I'm talking about today. Give me 3 hot women of today? Somebody's in the movies. Somebody's a singer. We don't even have that. You got these freaking wild looking chicks like Glorilla. Fucking, you gonna tell me fucking Sexy Red is hot to you? You gonna tell us Suki Hama's hot to you? All shit like that? Are you kidding me? I don't know. Angela Simmons, another one. She's gone. You know, she looks chopped nowadays, man. You know, she was hot back in the days. Angela Simmons was hot, you know, when she was with Bow Wow and shit like that. That was back like almost 20 years ago. You know, now she's a woman in her 40s. You know, So I'm really losing hope, man. If we build an Afghanistan, man, it's gonna be a sad day, man. I got you brothers, man. You guys want to bring the same raggedy ass chicks around, man. Damn, man. So maybe I just like this, you know, it's sad situation, man. Like, damn, man, you know. Yo, who looks like you talking about Vanessa Williams? Yeah, she does like a Pooh Bear right about now. She's been bitten, man. She's been man bitten, man. She got that fucking extra neck. You know, she got a little bit under her chin now, want that little pudge under her chin right now. You know, time has passed. People be doing this. People be looking at the old pictures from like 20 years ago, when, and then they say, "Oh yeah, it's my turn to get with her." You know, Negroes, man. She's been bitten. You know, that's what's called man bites, Dark Migo. Man bites. You know, she's definitely been bitten. You know, that's when women have been with too many men. They lose that innocence and that purity in them. I mean, she's been bitten. That's that, man. Women can't hide that shit. Women cannot. You could know. I could know when a woman's been ran through. They can't hide it with me. You know. I know when I'm dealing with talking to a woman that's been ran through multiple times. You know, they can't hide it. But you know already. I think Cardi B is. Cardi B has been bitten. You know, she's definitely been bitten. There's nothing pure about her, whatever like that. You know. So I don't know about Cardi B and all these other people like that. You know, it is what it is. You know. So it is what it is. Don't know about Cardi B. College doesn't have a thing for Nicki or Nicki Minaj. I thought Nicki Minaj was hot, you know. Thought she was hot, you know. Now I don't know pretty much, you know. Okay, let me look it up for you. Mariah the Scientist. It is Mariah. I mean, all right. So is she mixed race? Some light skinned chick. I think, is she mixed race? I mean, she's cute, but let's see. Let's see. Look at Wikipedia. Is she all black? Is she all black? Let's see if she could join the club. You know. Let's see. Mariah Amani Buckles, 1970, born 1997, good year. You know, is an American singer and songwriter, right? She signed with Tony Lance, One Umbrella, RCA Records. I don't know nobody, you know. X Records to be released, To Be Eaten Live, 2023. You know, born in Atlanta, Georgia. Early life, okay. She basically is attended school. Usually they talk about her race, you know, but they don't talk about her race, you know. She don't talk about her race. She was Buckles and Thug. I don't know, but I guess she's pretty, man, but I want to find out, is she black, you know? Is she all black, you know? Is she a black woman or is she a mulatto? You know, if she's a mulatto, I gotta disqualify her, you know. If she black, she good, you know, we're good to go, you know. This chick Lotto, you know, these females, man, these females don't even know. They could be cute. Like it's Lotto be good, but they fucking female just, I don't know. These females just busted, man. I don't know what the hell's the matter. Maybe people need new makeup artists or something like that, you know. That chick Summer Walker is so fucking annoying, you know. That Summer Walker is so fucking annoying, you know. I wish she would just disappear someplace, you know. Oh, good. Summer Walker's Caribbean. We could dump her on the Caribbean people, you know. Well, so yeah, we could just pawn them off on the Caribbean people, you know. No, the what you call it? I said Summer Walker. He said, "Oh, you said Summer Walker is not Caribbean." Dad's from the UK. I don't know. But why these people got to come around us? That's what I'm saying. Summer Walker is just out of control. You seen one of her concerts? I didn't know who she was. Somebody started talking about her, and I was horrified of the videos I saw of her online. I really was. I was really horrified, you know. Matter of fact, let me go find something right now. Let's see what you think. You know, find something about Summer Walker. She was literally horrifying in her antics, you know.
So you're telling me.
Let's see. Summer Walker.
I wanna talk on a flop, flop. Okay, she wanna talk on a pop, pop. I wanna talk on a flop. I do not
That's what passed with talent nowadays. Sad.
nigga, so why would you think that I care about a hot?
Y'all support Sprinkle Sprinkle until you actually understand the game of Sprinkle Sprinkle. Shira Seven herself was the side chick to James before she became the wife. Because newsflash, the niggas that's out here spending money, the niggas that's out here spending the most money are in a relationship or married. This is the reason why y'all women cannot fathom the idea that Summer Walker would fix her lips to say that she would be willing to be the side chick to a man that is in a relationship with another woman. I've never received the most perks in my life with the lowest amount of investment in the lowest amount of drama like I did when I was a fucking side chick. Because women want to believe that monogamy and morality are the same exact thing. Monogamy and morality are not the same thing. You do not have a higher moral compass when you can prove that you can just sleep with one person. Because morality does not equal benefit. This is why people say all the time, bad things happen to good people. Why do bad things happen to good people? Okay, when you're constantly hearing that, why would you not sit down and question the basis of morality and where your morality stands? It's because you believe that your monogamy makes you more moral and that your morals are going to get you more benefit. And when you have women explain to you that no, you're
Shut up. No.
not going to get the most money out of a man.
Summer Walker is the type of woman you want to stay away from. She'll complain about how men act and then proceed to beg to be a side chick. This girl literally said, you could buy me a new phone and save me under pizza.
However, this bitch I'm looking at, Summer Walker got a fucking badass body. Now, Summer Walker in this one outfit out here, she's fucking hot. Holy shit. She's smoking hot right there. Oh my God, man. I'm like, goddamn, that's what I call a fucking body. Holy jeez, you know? Okay, all right. I take it back. She's hot, you know? I'm sorry. She got me. I'm hot. She's hot, you know? Her body surgery, who knows? But all I know is that fucking small ass stomach, you know, those hips, that's an aphrodisiac for me, you know? Yo, what is this love hate Africa? Yo, look, dude, Africa. If you're African, why don't you go there? You can go there. You could have Africa for the African. No one's gonna stop you, right? But the bottom line, they say Africa, but Africans are the only ones that don't want to be there. You know, they can be Africa. Nobody wants to be there. Oh, okay. You know, nobody wants to go to Africa. You know. Holy shit, she's fucking. I gotta save this video, man. Holy shit. I gotta see that again. I'm sorry. Okay, I guess I became a Summer Walker fan. Holy jeez, man. Yo, oh my God, that chick is
the hut. Is that not crazy? Meanwhile, you're
that chick is hot. You know?
begging the girl to be friends, checking.
Everybody can call me a bird. Everybody can call me a hoe. Everybody can call me Miss Pizza Hut. That's perfectly fine.
Actually, man, that shit is hot, man. Holy jeez. I finally found somebody that I like, man. Okay, we put number one. I got somebody, Summer Walker. She's hot, man. Holy jeez, you know. I didn't see no BBL. I only saw her from the front, you know. All I saw was those small, tiny hips, that flat stomach, you know, and those hips, man. Holy shit. That's hot, man. That's hot, you know. If you ever want to get more guys, get those hips, you know, women, get those hips and that small stomach right there, and you can have any guy you want, you know. That's all it takes, you know, those hips right there. Those, oh, man. I only seen Scissor. I never seen what her body looks like. Let me see what Scissor looks like. Let's see what Scissor looks like. Maybe she can make the list, you know. Scissor. SZA.
we all we got. Yeah, I hope that finds us.
I mean, she's all right.
I'm such that fine for you. I good that.
Nah, she's not as tight, man. She's a little thick in there, you know. Scissor's a little too thick for me, you know. I don't like BBLs, you know. I don't like BBLs, right? But I'm saying Summer Walker video. The picture I saw, she was just standing on the front, and she didn't show her back. Look, I'll be honest with you. I'm not an ass man. I'm a breast man, really. You know, I'm a breast, waist, and thigh man. You know, I'm not an ass man. You know, breast, waist, no face, breast, waist, and legs. That's what I am, right? I'm not an ass man. You know, I'm like the typical brother, man. Brothers are mostly ass men. You know, the big ass man. I don't give it. The ass don't do nothing for me. I'm a face, breasts, and thigh and legs, man. You know, I'm not an ass man. You know, see the ass man, you gotta be careful with the ass man. He moves in close, you know, to get a little squeeze, whatever like that. I'm never that type. The breast man basically sits in the rear, in the back, and he as long as he get a good view, or whatever like that, he gets his pee. That's why I like going to Hooters, right? I'm a breast man, right? What I do is I wear my shades and I get a little peep over there. I see some knockers over there. I'm a breast man, you know. So I've always been a breast man, you know. I'm not an ass man, you know. See, the ass man, you gotta watch out for women. The ass man, you gotta watch out for him, man, you know. Because you know, the ass man always do things where if you're working with an ass man, right? And you see, you know, every time you look around, he's bumping up against you or not. You say, "Oh, I'm sorry, we're not." No, he can't. The ass man is really calculating. You know, he knows when you go over there to the water cooler. You know, no, the breast man's not a stalker. The breast man stays in the cut. You know, the ass man actually basically tries to get up on the woman, trying to get close enough so he can cop a feel, maybe a little elbow to the ass or something like that. You know. Yeah, we watch out for the ass man. You know, us breast man, we're more discreet with it. You know, we're like, we're chill with that shit. You know. So it is what it is. You know. The ass man and the breast man. Collagenesis is a breast man, an ass man, So people talk about, oh man, collar, you see how thick she? I don't give a fuck, man. I'm not an ass man, so I don't care about your BBL and shit, Don't care about that shit, I am a breast man. Victoria Monte, never heard of her. So we cut out Scissor because she looks like a hot mess on the stage. Some of these women, like, they be like going on stage looking like a hot fucking mess. She's like a hot fucking mess. Let's see. Victoria. Monte or Monet? I think you spelled it wrong. I think it's Monet. Monte. Is there Victoria Monte? Victoria Monte, I think you got the wrong name. I think you meant Monet. This Monte is a fucking white lady. Victoria Monet. Oh shit, she's hot. Oh my god, yeah, she's hot. And she's black. Yeah, she's black. She's a Negro. Yeah, she's black, dark skin. Yeah, she's a dark skinned black woman. Oh my gosh, she is fucking hot. I can live with her. We need more movies with chicks like this one. I go to movies more often when we need more movies with females, black females and shit. Oh, fuck Glorilla. Get the hell out of here, 1776. That's why I can tell 1776 is desperate, man. Anytime somebody come up with Glorilla, next you're going to tell me about Sexy Red, Glorilla, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Glorilla, Like sometimes, man, like I said, I just can't wait to get overseas to Liberia. I could be away from all the shit, really away from all these people. When I'm over there, I don't have to worry about watching Tsukihama, Cynthia Erivo, and all these other places like that. First of all, when I'm in Liberia, I don't really. I go to Liberia every year. My wife's Liberian. I got a house there in Liberia. I'm going to move there soon. That's right, man. I'm an international traveling man. And I believe we're going to be taking over Liberia soon. More and more black people from America are reclaiming our heritage in Liberia and whatnot. It's a matter of time before we have the country again. So it is what it is. I'll say it right now. Give a damn who doesn't agree with it, but that's just the way it is. Liberia needs us. Yeah, Liberian women are fucking smoking hot. Remember something? They got our ancestors from the 19th century, right? Oh my God, right? A lot of people, and they mix with the native people. Liberian women are the most beautiful women and black women I have ever seen. Aside for Liberian women, remind me of the black women of fucking in New York in the 90s, in the 80s and the 90s. Their women are freaking beautiful. Hot. Even the native ones in the interior one night. The women are fucking hot, man. Liberian women are sexy as hell. So I don't know what you're talking about, JP Jackson, right? More for me, even though I got a wife, man, but I just like being around beautiful black women, I don't know about Texas women, man. It's like every time I think of Texas black women, man, I just images of Houston, Texas, Not a good look. Not a good look, Marisha. Not a good look, man. They got to come up a little better than that shit. Not that I've seen so far. I've just seen a lot of big women in Texas. I mean, they must be eating that steak down there or something. Well, it's like this. Somewhere in the water, something in the water in Texas. Yeah, what's in the water? I don't see. I mean, I'm dead serious, man. I'm trying to be nice. New York has the hottest black women. Always. I grew up around women that were like Stacey Dash, Kerry Washington, Vanessa Williams. That's what I grew up around. Women that look like that. In New York. I don't really mess with strip clubs. To tell you the truth. I'm not being biased, man. I'm just saying, New York, man. You go down to Madison Avenue, you had these fucking and you had these black women that had these fucking hats on. They wear the gloves, whatnot. They have these skirts. They look so freaking, classy. Classy black women. You go up uptown Harlem, they may have a brownstone in Harlem, but they work on Wall Street, whatnot. You're like, holy gee, you could only dream, and you're out of their league. You know your place, and they know you know your place. And you look at these females; they got such class and whatnot. They can wave a cab down that you can't get when a cab stop for them, whatever like that. And you're like, holy shit, these women are fucking hot, I think you can keep them though. I mean, nothing. I mean, I think African women are beautiful, but hot is another thing. I'm just real strict when it comes to hot. You gotta be when you're hot. You gotta be hot. A lot of beautiful women, but hot is another thing. Yeah. So, like I said, back in the days, man. Oh my God, we used to go down to Manhattan with my friends and whatnot. We were like, that's what success looks like. If we graduate from college and we get a job on Wall Street, maybe we want. That was the hardest thing in the world for a black man, right? You knew you had no chance for these women until you got your degree and you work for some Wall Street firm, right? And then you might get a hello. And then what happened when some brother just went into the streets, man? Like, man, I can't get in on Wall Street. And so they chose to go down the path of drugs, crime, and they made it. Sometimes what I saw was some of those drug deals were able to bag some of them chicks, that they see on Wall Street, black chicks on Wall Street, whatever. But ordinary guys that didn't have the balls to go out there and hustle and get into drugs and whatnot, man, we were just left the fuck out, man. That's why a lot of us became black nationalists and militants because we're bitter and angry. See, I'm just on telling you like it is, folks. I'm just telling you like it is, People become black nationalists because they don't like the way the social order or society dealt the hand they were dealt with. They're most likely not the guys that women pick. Now, when I was a teenager, right, up until I was like 18, I had never had problems with girls. Girls thought I was cute, and I always got cute girls, pretty girls, and that. As soon as I turned 18, 19, it all ended. The girls I was dating suddenly like guys 27, 28 that have been out of college for a couple of years. They got a good job, they got a sports car, whatnot, and they got their own condominium and shit like that's what I was up against. 18-year-old girl dating guys 31, 32 years old. That was reality. And the life was not fair. I was like, damn, I used to say, it ain't fair, man. You guys are taking our women and whatnot. You taking our girls, man. The guy's like, yeah, and then I realized there's no playbook. Do you understand what I'm talking about? There is no fucking playbook, There's no such thing as fairness. I always thought, okay, I'm 18. I'll have a girlfriend, till I figure things out. She'll understand that I'm poor and I'm living in my parents' basement. And, we'll do things like go to the movies, have a good time. I'll borrow my father's car, my mother and father's car. We'll go out one night, Life is good. But females mature faster than boys. Girls mature faster than boys. They're already thinking, shit, man, I'm ready for a family. I'm ready for marriage. This shit is not cute no more. Me in your basement and whatnot, while your parents sneaking around while your parents are not home and shit like that. That's basically old. They're ready to go have a thing where they go into a dude's house and they're making them breakfast and whatnot, and they're sitting there having a nightcap with wine and doing whatever they want to do. That's what they're ready for, you know. I could not do that because I, at 19 years old, still live with my parents. You know, so yeah, that was just the reality, you know, and I had to adjust to that reality, you know. And then, you know, you didn't want to do the thing. The worst thing to do is if you're 18 and 19, you got to I had to date one of my little sister's friends and whatnot. Date a 14. That was the most humiliating thing. You're 19, you're a man, whatever like that. And the only girls you had a chance with was 15, 14 and 15-year-olds. It's a worst time. Being black and about between the age of 18 and 22 was hell. Then when I turned like 23, things started looking up a little better, you know. When I turned 23, I just started, I don't know why, I gave up on women, trying to get women my age. And I started dating women much older than me in my 20s, right? I was 23, I used to date women like 38, 39, 40. I started dating older women when they knew I was mature, right? And I could wing it a little bit because a lot of them already had money, you know. They already had their own apartments, their own cars, their own everything. They got a degree, everything. So they didn't care about what money I didn't have. They would spend everything. You know, I would love that. I mean, they would we go out to breakfast, go out to dinner, and they pulling out the credit card, paying for everything and whatnot. You know, my sugar mama, you know. And then that was good until I turned like in my 30s and whatnot. Then they're like, you know, that's not cool no more. Then, you know, I said, okay, now it's time for me to be a man. And I got to basically, I started looking at women younger than me, you know. I started looking for women younger than me in my age group, right? Because I couldn't get women, you know, my age. So, and much older women, you know, they were not, okay, you got to really get something now. Because after like turn 35, it's not cute anymore. They don't think it's cute. Really, they don't think it's cute anymore. You not having money and stuff like that. They want somebody on their level. They're ready to bring you up. You're in your 20s. They love taking care of you until you get like in your 30s. Now they want you to be a man, you know? And so by that time period, now the only people I could be a man to is like a 25-year-old, 24-year-old. That's what I did. I started dating in my 30s. I started dating 24, 25-year-olds, you know? It's what it is, you know? Ain't no shame in my game, you know? I did what I had to do, you know? I did what I had to do, what a brother had to do, you know? But, you know, but like I said, you know, back in the days, man, I wanted to know if I could, if, let's say, if, look, there were always females that liked me, right? I didn't like them. I wasn't attracted to them like that. I never gave the average female that could have loved me, you know, really been a good wife to me, a chance, you know, because I think I had low self-esteem, right? I always basically felt like if I'm not with that friggin' hot chick, that means I'm nothing. But maybe, you know what it is? I think because I started early getting really pretty girls when I was young, and that became to define me, even to this day, right? Where I judge women by their looks more than I should. That's just being honest, right? People used to always tell me about, you know, what's on the inside. And I was like, man, shit, though, I don't give a fuck what's on the inside. I don't care about what the female looks like. So basically, I never gave a lot of females that were good people a chance, right? Because they weren't perfect, you know? So it is what it is, you know? Yeah, Bantu Mandinka. I could not find. Okay, I got two women.
Oh, we got some. We got some
Oh,
now.
yeah,
I had dropped off.
Summer Walker and somebody named Mariah, the scientist. You know.
I don't know who that is.
Well, you Google her. Well, Mari Shaito. She's real pretty. You know, she's like real pretty.
All right.
Somebody said Scissor, right? And I pulled up a video of Scissor, man. She got her stomach all hanging out one night on stage. Like, come on,
Yeah, I don't know who. I don't know who none of those is.
SZA, she's a singer. She got a couple good songs I heard. But
Hey, who was you playing? The lady that was talking about some morality or something.
well, that was a lady was talking about Summer Walker.
Oh, like,
Yeah,
what the
Summer Walker is
fuck?
like
That
she's like.
shit pissed me off, man. Like, what the fuck you taking advice for somebody about morality who ain't got no motherfucking morality?
Well, I didn't kick you off.
No, I said I dropped off.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, I didn't say you kicked me off. I'm talking about that lady who was talking about morality.
Well, yeah. Well, Summer Walker, she basically is a side chick.
Yeah, fucking
Yo,
bullshit
how
ass.
smart. Look, I seen one picture of her. Right, I'll send it to you. Right, she is fucking smoking the body. Holy shit.
There used to be a chick called Buffy the Body. You remember her?
No, I don't remember her. Never heard of her.
Yeah.
You
But
know,
she probably old by now, though. She old by now.
like I said, well, everybody tonight was Megan. They're talking about Megan Thee Stallion.
They old by now, man.
They talk about Lisa Ray.
Well, I
Somebody said,
like Meg. I like Meg.
yeah,
I
but
don't.
she's out of date, man.
Yeah,
We
but
said
she
young
probably
women.
like the youngest one out of them all. Shit.
No, she's up there, man. She ain't young. You know what I'm saying?
Meg Thee Stallion?
No, I don't like Megan Thee Stallion. I don't think she's. I'm
Oh.
talking Megan the Good.
Oh, Megan Good. Yeah, she was hot.
Yeah, she was hot. It was, but she's still hot. But she's old,
Yeah.
And somebody said Tyra Banks, dude, man.
Man, she old, man.
Tyra Banks had a talk show. She was on that movie, the movie Higher Learning, 1995.
Yeah. I
30
remember when
years
she
ago.
was on the show and Bow Wow had kissed her, man.
Yeah, what you call it? Tyra Banks, whatnot. If she hadn't found a man yet by now, man, she need to hack it up, man. She always had man problems,
Yeah, that shit
Yeah.
is a rap, man. That big head motherfucker.
Yeah, but I think Tyra Banks, she was like typical black girl. Yeah, she was cute, but I want to hear
Twitty
about.
bird head ass motherfucker. Shit,
But
bullshit.
I think when people say, "Oh, she's hot," look, man, she was. People were pulling out their 1995 videos talking about who's hot. No, like Vivica Fox. No, I didn't say
Yeah.
women from the 90s. I said, look, what women are today.
Yeah, we gotta
Right?
be up to date.
Today, we already know the women in the 90s were hot. We all know it. Why even go over that? It's like redundant,
Yeah, this is the 25 awards, not the 1990s awards.
Yeah. So who's in 2025? Who's new? Who's relevant? Right? I don't see black actresses. Whatever happened? I thought black women were into acting and shit like that. Saying, what the hell is going on, man?
Yeah.
I don't see. I know what it is. I think social media has destroyed everything.
Well, that probably might be part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, social media has brought a lot of people out there that should not be famous. I'm like, damn, man, what the fuck? How the hell you get famous? I got 1 million views. I'm like, oh shit, not making.
Hey, I even thought that chick that played on Fresh Prince, the dark skinned chick, the mom. I even thought she was hot.
Yeah, she was hot back in the day.
What was her name? I don't know.
Pamela Hewitt Jackson, something like that.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is this: back
But,
in the days,
up to date. I don't know, man.
Back in the days, we had Fresh Prince, we had Ashley and Hillary. They were cute.
Yeah, they was cute, man.
We had Different World.
You had the Tyra twins, Tia and Tamara.
Yeah, they were cute back in the day. They were cute back in the days. And then, like I said, it just all went downhill. I don't know what the hell happened, man. We had UPN. I don't know if you had UPN out there.
Yeah, we had UPN, underpaid Negroes.
Yeah. Well, it was good. They gave us.
That's what we used to call it. We used to call it underpaid Negroes.
I say, what you call it? We had the CW channel and whatnot. All that was basically shut down. Now we got nothing.
Yeah.
We used to have a lot of stuff in fucking Black America. How's part they trick me? What are you talking about? What is he talking about?
What?
Well, okay,
I can't see the chat.
Oh, okay, no. In this picture right here, bro. I don't know. She must have put on weight in this, man. Hustle Mom
Oh
Family.
yeah, that's not the chick I was talking about, man. She must have put on. It's this chick that she jumped off a building, man, and killed herself. It was a news
Oh
anchor.
yeah. I remember her.
Her.
No, I believe
You
that
mu-
chick was killed.
yeah, that's who I was
She was
talking
model.
about.
That chick was killed. That was murdered, man. How a
Yeah.
woman with everything going for herself just got a
Yeah, but she
contact.
was fine in the motherfucker, right?
She was fucking a dime piece. That was a
There you
dime.
go. I'm not talking about this, man. Get this shit out of my face.
What? You like,
The fuck
I
you
was
talking about,
wondering, man.
nigga? I was trying to get back in the show. I was like, what the fuck you talking about, Callum? Talking about
All right, look, folks, I'm gonna show you what Bantu Mandinka thinks is
the
hot.
fuck out of here.
Look, this is what Bantu Mandinka likes, man. Let me find her. This is Bantu Mandinka's woman, man. Let's see.
You don't get
Let's
this
find
shit out
Bantu
my fucking face,
Mandinka's
man.
woman, man. Let's find Bantu Mandinka.
I can't say shit in the
woman,
chat because I'm blocked. I'm like, damn, I can't even say drop the link. I gotta wait till you drop the link again. This fucking picture out of my face, man.
Yeah, let's see.
Talking about she all right, man. Get the hell out of here.
I said, everybody, look, everybody got different tastes.
Somebody in the chat,
I
somebody
wasn't
in the
trying to knock your
chat.
hustle, man.
Nah, I know somebody in the chat was like, I don't think he's talking about her. I was like, yeah, somebody's seen it. Shit, I'm not talking about her.
Okay, let me put a picture up.
You know what I'm talking about. Shit. Now you're gonna put some respect on that Nigerian Nash, boy.
No, I'm saying I'm just putting your chick, man. I'm gonna play your chick, man. Let me see.
You finna find some bullshit, man. You finna find some bullshit. I already know.
No. All right, let's see. Let's see.
Hey, look for some bullshit. I hope you can't even find nothing.
Nah, man. Bantu Mandinka, this is for you. It's your night, man. This is your night, man. This is your night, man.
It's my night. Cut the check.
This is your night, nigga. This is your night. Now, right there in the
you better put us on fucking husky hyena.
The two females, the two bald-headed chicks, like that's what you like. Come on, Bantu Mandinka, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Rep your shit, man. Rep your shit, nigga.
Man, I'd rather you put up Meg Thee Stallion shit.
Yeah, man. Rep your shit, man. Chick had no goddamn hair on her head when I Yeah, but that one chick that killed herself, man. She didn't kill herself, but she was murdered. That chick was. You said she was Nigerian?
Yeah, man. She was Nigerian.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
She was fucking Nigerian, man. Look it up.
She was probably born there, but she was no damn Nigerian, bro.
No, she probably was born here. I don't think she was born in Nigeria, but she's a Nigerian.
But she's obviously part Black American,
I think she was born here. I'm not sure.
Probably not. Father was probably Nigerian or something like that.
Yeah,
but she was probably mixed. I think she was probably mixed, black and white. That chick was fucking hot, man.
Yeah,
man,
was
really beautiful.
Oh, me.
That chick was fucking hot.
Fucking bald-headed motherfucker up here talking about.
Yeah, but everybody like Umar Johnson, man. He likes that shit, man. He like, man, chick be bald, when not natural hair, when not big thighs, and when not Umar. Ugh.
Hey, you know that chick with the low haircut? She was on that show, Black Lightning. She was hot, man.
That shit was all right. She's like I said, look. Like somebody said, Colin, what do you think about Cynthia Erivo? I said, no, she's hideous, And then somebody P. Jackson said, but she's represents. I don't know the fuck if she represents the planet Mars, or she represents Africa. I don't give a fuck, Should we lower our standards of what we think is beautiful to save Africa's feelings? Should we do that, Bantu?
No, hell to the no.
I think we will. Look. We went from basically, think about it, Jane Kennedy, Pam Grier, Lola Falana, shit like Black America produced the most beautiful women in the fucking world. How we now fucking have Cynthia Erivo? Look,
y'all keep saying Cynthia Erivo. I don't even know who the fuck that is, man.
Oh man, you don't want to know. I'll show you in a minute.
Oh fuck! Don't hurt my eyes with all this.
Check this out. This guy, little but Mama Africa. Yeah, but what do we owe to Africa, right? What do we
Who,
fucking owe to Africa? He
who
goes,
said that? Who
this
said
guy in the
what?
chat room said, but Mama Africa. Who cares?
Oh, okay, but Mama Africa. What? What the fuck?
You know, that's what turning people. That's what turning people FBA. You know, people like,
Exactly.
yeah, man, we gotta fucking lower our fucking beauty standard. What we think is beautiful, what we known as beautiful. Our time to fucking just be people like maybe it ain't worth the fucking trouble. You know,
Hell nah. Fucking juice ain't worth the trouble.
it ain't worth the trouble, man. Like gee, man, like damn, we go lip from Africans all the time. When I damn, you understand when we just lowered our beauty standards to accommodate you motherfuckers. You know. Cynthia Erivo, I would like Nigeria to please take her back, man. You know, I really like her.
Oh, she a Nigerian chick?
Yeah, she's British Nigerian.
Oh.
Now the British Nigerian chick that played in Sinners, that when they played Annie, oh, I love her, man. I love her. She's beautiful. You know, but that's Cynthia Erivo.
Put a picture of her up then, since you think you like her.
I can't find a picture.
Oh.
Cynthia, I'm gonna for you. I'm gonna get you Cynthia Erivo.
Oh, fuck, man, please.
I'm gonna get you Cynthia
This
Erivo.
nigga trying to give me nightmares and shit, man.
Yeah,
I'm
you
finna
know,
close. I'm finna close my eyes.
Cynthia Erivo, like I said, this chick is one. You know, they're talking about making her Shaka Khan.
I don't know who the fuck it is, but
You know who Shaka
but
Khan is?
what? No, I know who Shaka Khan is, but you keep talking about Cynthia Ree though.
And she tried. There's a protest, a boycott going on.
Shaka Khan was hot, man.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Shit.
That's what I'm saying. They don't. They basically want to destroy our women, the beauty of Black American women. You know, by
Shaka
doing this.
Khan was hot.
Yeah,
Than a
so Shaka Khan was
mother.
fucking smoking. She had Melly Mel falling for her one time. You know, saying
She was petite and
she was hot. You know,
uh.
I feel for you, love for you. That was my days back. Which we call back in the days, man. Shaka Khan. That was
Shaka Khan.
you know. Oh, do I will. Shaka Khan. All right, here you go, man. Here's your.
Oh fuck! I'm turning. Hold on, I gotta cover the camera. I want to see.
Nah, man, you gotta watch this. Man. This could be your next wife, man.
Nah, I'm giving her to Hustle Smart. He like those Nigerians.
There she is, man. There she is, bro.
Oh, I know who that is. That's who the fuck y'all keep talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
I know who she is. I didn't know that was her name.
She won't go away either, man. You know.
Oh man, she's not like she's so ugly, man. Come on.
Man, she's fucking hideous, man. Come on.
You think she hideous?
She's like a dude, man. That's like
She's
a
not
fucking
that
dude.
fucking bad, man. Come on.
So that's kissing her is like kissing a man.
Oh fuck, Cynthia Rito.
A woman ought to fucking have hair on their fucking head, you know. Look at those muscles. She's like a fucking dude. She's like
oh man. She do look better with hair though. That's
every human being looks fucking good. And look how they put her up with this white chick. That's Ariana Grande. She played in the movie Wicked, right? Ariana was all pretty and white and everything like that, and she's like the Wicked Witch and whatnot. You know, I mean, it's just fucking. They're just uglying our women. You know, they're just uglying.
Hey, y'all heard it on College TV. I'm telling you, it's not me.
And she's ugly. They're uglying our women, man. You know, it's like when they put black women up against white women.
You said they're ugly in our women.
They're ugly in our women, you know. They're making them masculine, hard, unfeminine, and whatnot, unattractive. They're ugly in our women, you know.
Oh shit! I second that. They're ugly in our women, man.
Yeah, shit, man. Fucking, that's atrocious, man, you know.
Who said they're ugly in our women?
It's not just looks. It's just a fucking. Our women used back in the days. Our women could stand up against anybody. When you put fucking, you know, let's say Brandy, Monica up against Britney Spears. I remember watching this one thing. We had Aaliyah and Britney Spears. Britney Spears was not even on her fucking level. Wasn't
Hell
even close.
nah. She wasn't even. Brandy was even way looking better than her. Shit.
Yeah, no, Aaliyah was hot. That was my girl.
Oh, you like, yeah, a lot of niggas fell in love with
Aaliyah
Aaliyah.
was my fucking
Shit.
girl. That was my girl. Brandy
Yeah.
was cute, but Aaliyah was my girl. Anyway,
Yeah.
the bottom line is this. The bottom line is, when you put Aaliyah up against any one of these white chicks, she came up on top.
Oh,
So, but the bottom line now, show me one singer that you can put up there.
hey, you know who I was thinking about? I was thinking about Tyler too. I was like, damn, but she not even, that's a South African.
Yeah, South Africa. Yeah, like I said, she tried to be Aaliyah up here, but she wasn't accepted. If she would have said she was black, she would be ruling right now. But she said, "I'm colored." That was
Yeah. Well, she, hey, she had to stay
in South
true.
Africa. She didn't understand in
She
America.
had to stay true to her roots, man.
Yeah, but the
So,
thing is, though, when you're in America, right, the rules change. You're black. You take on black
um,
politics and everything. So,
they don't know.
well, she found out now when she didn't sell.
Yeah, we're in the fuck around and find out age now. So,
Yeah, so she fucked around and she found out.
yeah.
Yeah, she fucked around, find out, man. So we can't do nothing with her. She's done. Cynthia is dating Lena Waither. So Cynthia Erivo's a lesbian.
Shit.
Yeah.
Still lesbian. Yeah, I mean.
So like I said, all these weird people and whatnot with their weird idea. Even like when you talk about the Obama girls, right? We had high hopes for Malia's fucking beautiful, right? But
Yeah.
tell me why she's with a fucking white boy,
Yeah, exactly.
And so that's a new thing, It's like, okay, when we had a first black family when okay, we thought, okay.
Yeah, you thought that was gonna be like a good role model and shit.
Yeah, and his daughter's a dating white boys, man. I'm like, the fuck, man, this nigga, man,
Yeah.
Obama, man, get the fuck out of here,
The Obama deception.
I'm like, dude, man, your daughter, you should have had him with a black boy, and we said, and we'd be like, okay, you're part of.
You gotta tune in to Judge Joe Brown. Listen to him talk about Obama, man.
I know he don't like Obama.
Oh man, the way he talk about him is bad.
You know who he don't like also? He don't like Tina Turner.
Oh yeah. I heard him talking
In that
about
whole
her so
Tina
bad,
Turner
man.
thing,
Yeah.
he
He said Tina Turner was a bitch, man.
Yeah,
that's what he
evil.
said.
Yeah, Ike was trying to do the right thing and whatnot,
Yeah.
Let's ask Steve, man. I don't know if Steve even likes girls, man. Steve, are you with the girls yet, man? Or are you still with the PlayStation?
Come on, Kyler. Come on,
man. I know some guys, man. They wait to the 30 before they put down the joystick and whatnot. Look at fucking seven mixing. No, mixing is not the fucking future. I tell you, this nigga has no intention of fucking somebody. He wants to talk to me. I believe in a pure bloodline, black bloodline. That's what I believe.
Who's that talking?
1776. Mixing in the future, man.
Shit.
Get the fuck out of here.
76.
Well, one thing, he may believe that shit, but white people don't believe that shit. You see, Cindy Sweeney, we're gonna protect our genes, whatever like that. That they're gonna protect those white, blonde, blue-eyed genes, or they're gonna keep their white, blue genes away from your black ass, nigga.
Oh no, 76 like shit. I'm gonna go get me a white woman right now.
Yeah, Afro theory. He only date he don't date black women because he said he wants peace.
Watching last night. I was watching Blazing Saddles. I thought about 76. One part. Hey man, where the white women at? Where the white women at?
Hey, you gonna learn to leave them motherfuckers alone one of these days, boy.
Yeah, you can learn, man. He'll learn.
The reason I joined the panel is because 1776 said he put something in the back chat, and I was trying to see it, watch it. I don't see anything though.
What, a link? USA?
Yeah.
They put a link, a YouTube link in it.
Oh, I can't see it.
You could review it and tell me what it is. I'm not clicking on it.
No, I can't see it. So he got to repost it again because I came in the chat later, so I can't see it.
Oh, you can't see what was already in there?
Yeah,
I see it, but I'm not finna look at that bitch shit because every time I go out, I wind up dropping off.
All right, I just put it back in.
Thank you, Carla.
Yo, Steve, you think I was too hard on my good friend Ibrahim?
Who you talking to?
Both of you.
Steve.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Um,
man. I mean, you like the dude. You should just keep
I know.
fighting
What I'm
him.
saying is, if you have a problem with what I did, whatever like this, wouldn't it be the proper thing to do is to inbox me off the air?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you the Cala Rumble. Niggas want to rumble with you,
Yeah, I know,
man.
but hold on, there's a time to rumble, right? But when you
Yeah,
try
I
to
know what you
question,
mean. He was crossing the line,
yeah,
like,
when you
what I mean?
question my integrity,
Yeah.
you know,
Uh,
when you question my integrity,
yeah. He's
you know,
trying to
I
like
don't let
call
nobody
you
get
out
away with it.
like you really like that stupid. Like, come on, man.
You know, when you try to say I'm defending the white man,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
nigga, you went too far. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
we
sometimes
could disagree on a lot of shit and be intelligent about it, right? When you get on
yeah.
my platform and tell me I'm fucking defending, no, I don't. I just see things a little. I'm more of a pragmatist. I'm more realistic, you know.
Yeah.
When people look like they do anything, when somebody's like a snake, all they do is sit around and be like, "Oh, I got you," you know. I don't like niggas. Niggas
Yeah,
like that'll
that's
fucking slit your throat, you know. I'm being careful about who I fucking fuck with,
oh
you
yeah,
know.
fuck
Niggas
that
like that
shit,
that
man.
constantly waiting to fucking slit your throat at every fucking thing, without fucking hearing you out, without saying, "Okay, agree, disagree." Okay, it's not that important, whatever like that, you know.
Yeah.
Don't fucking come at somebody like that. I'm grateful to let you on my panel, bringing you in what I'm doing and whatnot, you know. And you're like, gonna talk to me like that, nigga? Get the fuck out of here. You better know your fucking place, you know.
Yeah.
I missed the conversation y'all had because I was in this video
I know
call.
you don't want to comment anyway because we know how you are, Steve.
The shit, I missed the conversation too because I came in like at the
I
end.
was just replying to what he was saying in the chat, you know.
Oh yeah, I
You
came
talking
in
about
at the
today?
It was
end.
basically about the conversation I shut down yesterday about the Sahel region, right? I said until you settle the land issue that was because the borders were created by French, right? You're always going to have ISIS is not the problem. The problem in Sahel is this dispute over land and the boundaries that were created that don't make any sense, you know. And long as you have that, long as you have that, what you call situation, ISIS comes in just like they did in Somalia, right? They came in Somalia. Next thing you know, you got two countries, Somalia and Somaliland. You know, ISIS and all these people. It's like they look at divisions and see where they can divide people and come in and exploit. You know, this motherfucker don't understand that shit, right? So it doesn't really matter. These are the white people are behind. Why the fuck would the white people be behind fucking the Islamists? They're trying to get rid of them. You know. So I don't know. Just people are fucking stupid. But he has the white man as a Thanos theory.
1776. Scroll up, man. Link is in the chat.
Yeah, that's in the chat, man. You gotta scroll up, bro. I ain't feel like putting it up. Post it.
Oh, but
But
I was trying to look at his comment before you deleted it, before you and I didn't get to see it before you blocked him. I was trying to see what
yeah,
he was saying because I was just
but
listening. I wasn't looking at my phone.
no, he was just being fucking really aggressive. Like, like he got all. Look, it's like nigga, you do not have all the answers. You have a theory, right? Just like me, I have a theory, right? I never been to the Sahel. I just tell you what I know from my observation. But I don't know enough to fucking call somebody out their name and
Oh yeah, you
you
going
know
too far?
you're
Yeah.
going too fucking far.
Oh, he called you out your name.
No, just basically saying, "Oh, you a white kisser or whatnot." That's
Oh, okay.
dude, man. No, I just see things different. I said, look, man, the freaking the area you saw Mali, right, was not part of in northern Mali, right there where the conflict is. It was not part of the Mali Empire. And the state lines were drawn up by the French, handed over to the black government in Mali, right? And the people in the north that's closer to Algeria, the Arabs and the Berbers, they don't feel like they're part of the shit, So if you don't agree, at least have a discussion. These motherfuckers like, yeah, man. And then we're gonna go up there and shoot them and kill them, call them terrorists, label them. Only white people are able to label somebody terrorist and exterminate them. They're only allowed to get away with that shit. If it looks like that, Ibn Traore are killing people just because black people don't get to label people terrorists. You know, it's only because the United States label them terrorists they go on that. You know, so what gets me is if Ibrahim says the United States is behind them, why would the United States label them terrorists? It don't make any fucking sense.
Well, I mean, from a conspiracy theory, it would make sense, because United States is the big bad Thanos white man,
Yeah, so but it doesn't make any sense. The fact that why would the United States label them as terrorists, right? Give them the green light to go exterminate them if they were supporting them. Don't make any fucking sense,
Yeah, you gotta prove that shit, you gotta prove that one.
Yeah, so well, he don't prove it. He just sits there and attack me. Look, I don't just go along with what the fuck he's saying, like he's all fucking smart. I always say, Colin, he's much smarter than you. Well, obviously he's not, because he doesn't make any logical fucking sense. Explain that to me, How can two things be same? Two opposite things be true at the same time, I don't know. Like I said, man, I just get tired of it, man. I'm not. I can have debate with anybody. We can argue back and forth. You know me. How often have you ever seen me block somebody?
Nah, that's why I was surprised. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, well,
I never seen you block somebody.
You blocked Dusty,
if you
brother,
block
with your
anybody, it would have been
1776.
me. Shit.
I never blocked anybody,
You blocked Dusty, brother, with your 1776 alternate account, but
I did that by fucking accident, Oh yeah, he was saying something one night, and I did block him. I did, because he was just getting on my nerve when I said, cut it out, and basically I blocked him because he was acting stupid, He was acting stupid, just being belligerent, and redundant, So I said, look, enough. I blocked him, but you know how long it took? Almost a year of dealing with that motherfucker, He was harassing me for a fucking year, and I let it pass. I let people get away with shit.
Oh, 76.
Yeah. And then he'll come up there and say some stupid shit. I had to drop him like 5 times last night.
Man, 1776.
Yeah,
the
I
link was
missed
in
the
the
show
chat. All you gotta
last
do is
night.
scroll up, bro. I'm telling you, it was there.
The link is in the damn chat, nigga.
Well, just post the link, man, Kyle. You know how some people.
And let him on. How long you think it'll be till he gets kicked off?
I give it about 2 minutes. Cause he gonna come in here and be like, man, the best looking women are from Holland.
Gonna say some stupid shit.
He'll say the best looking women is
loves white women or
white
like Colombia. Colombia got the best looking women.
No, Colombia got some fine looking women, bro. That's a fact.
We talking about black women tonight.
Yeah. El facto, black women, El negra, yes.
No,
see,
man.
Oh yeah,
see.
Niggas be over there with those racial ambiguous.
He ain't looking for the black women in Colombia.
Oh no, he's looking for the white women.
The black women, real black women look like Haitians. Come on, I seen some. They look like you might as well be in Haiti and shit.
What, in Colombia?
Yeah. That's the majority of it.
Shit,
the coast. Colombia's a coast.
I could show you some Colombian women, man. The most finest thing you ever
Man,
seen.
I seen
the ones that are mixed,
Huh?
No, Carla. I ain't gonna lie to you. I seen some videos.
Wait, no, hold up. Let Carla say, what do you say?
Oh, go ahead.
I said the Colombian women on the coast, right? That's the Caribbean, right? The Caribbean
on the coast, right? Nigga. You gotta go inland, bro. You gotta
inland.
go
That's
inland.
where they mix with Indians. That's where they mix with Indians and whites.
Them motherfuckers are fine, shit.
I
Brown,
just dropped the link. Clown. I just dropped the link again. What's the fuck this fucking clown?
Yeah.
Hey, no, Kyle, I was watching this video. This man, he went to Haiti. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. There was a lot of fine females down there.
Haiti?
Yeah. I'm being dead serious.
Okay.
You see that video with the Haitian woman that got deported?
Nah, I didn't see that.
She was bald and whatnot, talking about. I was like, man, I need to hook up with Bantam and Nick.
They said Nah, Mary Shy, you not dark skinned. You a brown skinned woman. A dark skinned
Oh
woman
shit.
would be like let me think of a dark skinned
Dark
female.
skin would be
Like
like,
Dochi.
you know,
Doshi, y'all know
would
Doshi.
be like Lupita. Oh, is Lupita fine to y'all? Y'all like her?
Yeah, I think
Lupita
Lupita's
Yeah.
hot.
Nyong'o?
I think Lupita's hot. You know.
Okay. There you
Absolutely
go.
Afro theory. I saw some
I was like, yo,
videos on YouTube.
I was watching Black Panther tonight, right during the show, man. That chick
Oh, you
was
was
hot
looking
in
at
that
Lupita?
uniform.
Yeah.
She looked hot in Black Panther, but holy shit, man, she was hot, man. You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, she a cute one now.
Yeah, but you gotta take. Yeah, we will keep Lupita, and get rid of Cynthia Erivo. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all can have Cynthia Erivo. We'll keep Lupita. You know.
But everybody definition of like
but you
dark and
know,
light skin
Lupita
is different
tarnished
for reasons.
herself with that. Oh, go ahead, Steve.
Let's see how long 1776 lasts. You know.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna put the stopwatch
Oh,
on.
don't forget the biggest coon award, Colin.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, well, yeah, we're gonna do that, man. We got a little
They
some
gonna
time.
give it to you, Steve. Why the fuck you say
You can stop.
Nah, he ain't giving it to me.
1776 will be in a category all by himself, man. You know.
76 gonna win hands down.
So, yeah, so don't even have a contest, you know.
It's between.
This man said Rico Miller said Lupita looks like Gary Coleman. That's cat.
See, Rico hates African women, you know.
Hey, peace and blessings.
See, man, you got an echo, bro. We can't
Got
listen.
Echo 70.
Yo, check us out. Lupita did not look like Gary Coleman. That was our girl Chantel. Yo, what you call Lupita looks is a cutie, you know.
Yeah.
Lupita was a cutie,
That's
you know?
that's what I was saying. She messed herself up by playing in that movie 12 Years a Slave, man.
I mean, that was a good role. She was a good actress in that, you know.
Well, she was a good actress, yeah, but god damn, that shit was brutal, man.
Hey, peace and blessings.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right.
Hey,
I
put a short video in the back chat. I was wondering were y'all able to bring it up?
No, Steve looked at it. What do you think, Steve?
Oh, no, I was trying to watch it, but then you called my name, so I came back.
So what is it about?
No, it's just about major African cities and how they're. You got to check it out. I think
what
it's
the fuck that got to do with the topic, man? You know?
Nah, but it just shows you some stuff we was talking about.
Like what?
Well, let Steve check it out. He'll vet it.
Anyway, back to the topic. You know,
What, some fine chicks in Africa or something? What is it?
we're talking about hot chicks tonight. You know,
I'll be back. I'm gonna go watch it real quick. I'll be back.
Oh.
we're talking about hot
No,
chicks.
Africa is a huge continent. It has, different areas with some
We
nice
all know
women.
that. You know, tell us something.
Yeah.
I would say like Ethiopia has some nice women. South Africa has some nice mixed Creole women.
Hold on. We all know that, you know. But
We was trying to talk like about Black Americans, really.
about women in our friggin' society, right?
In our society.
In our society,
Best thing I could come up was Meg the Stallion's fucking ass.
Now, Lori Harvey.
You like Rihanna? You like Rihanna, Callie?
Man, I just clicked it. It said why are African. I just clicked the link. It said why are African cities so ugly. Come on, 1770.
No, it was narrated by an African guy.
I know
and he was just showing you.
Some shit. That's why Colin ain't gonna play that shit.
No, it was real.
But if they
really
diss Africans, Colin might play shit.
It was an African guy.
When I was growing up, I basically was surrounded by beautiful. We didn't have the thing. It was 1776, whereas I grew up around fucking beautiful, hot black women in New York. Right? We did not have to fucking look at Italian girls, white girls, and shit like that because we had so many fucking hot black girls that was just outclassed them. You didn't even think about it.
But New York can't really mess with the South when it comes to beautiful.
No. Look, okay, if that's the case, then why do you always see those interracial couples?
I mean,
in the South?
Louisiana has a lot of beautiful women.
Hold on. Why do you hold on? First of all, let's put it like this.
Texas,
New York, we had women that had class.
I mean,
we had women working on Wall Street.
New York and Jersey women are rough around the edges. They're not really.
What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
And when you want to,
Yeah,
When you want a beautiful,
hold up, yo, maybe the type of women that
listen,
you.
listen. If you want a feminine woman that exudes femininity, you have to go
That's
to the
what
South.
that's what I grew up with. I grew up with people like Stacey
No,
Dash,
but you
Vanessa
can't
Williams.
remember.
You know,
Kyla, it's been so long since you was little, you can't
I
remember
know what I'm
properly.
saying. What I'm saying is that's what I grew up around, right? And it's even to this day. You go to New York, whatnot, females are fucking pretty. You know, whatnot. You go come to the South. You know, these country girls.
Nah,
I mean,
you
all
can't,
right.
you can't. New York
Why,
can't mess
Kyle? Why do
with
you think the
Texas.
girls from Why do you think the girls from New York look better?
I think they
Can you
got because
tell
they
us
got
why?
probably got more
New
money.
York girls can't mess with
No,
Because
Texas.
they
I
got
think
what?
first of all, most girls in New York they come from families that got more money. You know, South is
Texas,
poor.
you
Okay.
can't mess with Louisiana. They definitely can't mess with Georgia.
Louisiana is poverty stricken, man. You've been to New
North
Orleans.
Carolina, don't sleep on North Carolina.
All these places are poverty stricken. It's not even a
I mean,
comparison, bro.
New York probably can compete
You
with
go out to
Tennessee.
Jamaica, you go out to Jamaica states and Queens and whatnot, and look at the fucking girls and how they dress.
Nah, they rough around the edges. They like
You got
your
ain't
Nicki
no rough about
Minaj,
it.
your
You never
Cardi
hold
B's.
on, hold
You
on. You
know,
never been there. You never been there. You know, I
listen,
can tell you.
New York can't
I
fuck
don't
with
know what you're talking about.
Louisiana.
Hold on. You got nice neighborhoods out in New York whatnot, where
But
freaking
we're talking
females
about the quality of girls. I mean, like
yeah, and
New York women. That's
the quality girls they like this. They breed
hey
fucking quality
Steve,
girls because they all
Steve,
come from good
What's
families.
up?
you can't find African American women in New York. Most of them are going to be.
Shut up, man. Shut up, man. That's another thing. There's African. My family's still there. You
That
know?
lasted a little longer than 2
Yeah,
minutes.
you African. You're the dumbest motherfucker on the fucking planet.
Kyle, let him back up, man. Let
I'm
him
from
finish.
New York. I'm from New York. You know.
You're not finna tell no New
Which
Yorker
is like,
shit
and
about New
also,
York,
check
man.
this out.
It
First of
ain't
all,
gonna happen.
check this out. When people like this, no, most of them not Caribbeans. You know. You know, people think, oh, Caribbean. How did black people used to own so much real estate in New York? What did they do? Caribbean just bought it all? No. Those are actually black Americans. And people basically, when Caribbean go someplace, they see somebody, if you wear a Caribbean flag, which a lot of us have Caribbean flags, or you may have a Jamaican something, or you eat Jamaican food, they automatically assume you're a fucking Caribbean, you know? They automatically assume Caribbean. You don't wear a fucking Jamaican scarf or something like that. People fucking think you're a Jamaican.
Oh yeah.
You know, a lot of people have
Yeah,
Jamaican flags and
yeah,
Barbados
man.
flags.
Yeah, man. You know
You
it's
know,
muggy,
they
man.
talk like that and
Yeah,
whatnot.
man.
You know, a
You
lot of
know
people are
it's mugged up.
Jamaican. We call them Jafakins. You know, but I'm gonna say like most of the people are Black Americans. You know, we don't got to meet island people up there. You know,
Man, let
Yeah.
most of the
1776
island
back up,
people
Kyle.
in New York City.
Nah, he be lying too much, man, Carlo, about that New York stuff. I don't know
I
why
mean,
you
even
kicked him off. I was
Simperisa
about to
said
get
it.
him because he be
What?
Even
lying too much, man.
What
even
did he lie
Simperisa
about?
said NY
Because he
chicks
be swearing,
definitely
oh,
not.
New York and New Jersey women is mad rough. I'm like, man, you see them
You
girls
don't know what
down
the fuck you
south? They
talking
way
about. You
more
know,
Oh,
ratchet. What are you talking about?
oh,
The-
so we now saying who got the best girls, New York or down
Nah,
south?
nah, I'm just talking
you
about
know,
But
like
you know, New
class
York got
wise.
a
You feel
lot
me?
of, they got a lot of immigration. They got a lot of
people
immigration.
think that, but it's not the truth,
Yeah, I
man.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Look, New
What
York's
you?
population.
All
Hold on,
in is tellers,
hold
man.
on,
Tellers.
Oh, here go Prince and P, bro. He
Hold
ain't
on.
know,
Let me
man.
talk. Let me talk in a second, right?
Yeah.
Population of New York 20 years ago was 8 million. Number of population in still
Well.
8 million.
Oh,
It
okay.
hasn't been that much of a increase in population.
But I mean, according to Nat Measy, you ask him, most of the Black Americans moved back down south.
No. They haven't moved back down
Yeah,
south.
Nah, I
cause they
believe
they
that
went broke. That's
because
why.
New York,
Also,
New
a
York is
lot
a
of
high
people
place
that
to
did
live
move
in.
to the south, they still like a lot of my family still got properties in New York. They rent them out.
They
They got
probably
properties,
moved like to
and a lot of
upstate
people
New
Nah,
move
we
back.
York or
done
something
A
like
76.
lot of
that.
people move upstate. A lot
Yeah.
of people move out to Long Island.
Moved to New
United States,
Jersey and shit like
and they're
that.
around the
Yeah.
surrounding areas, Jersey and
Yeah.
Connecticut and stuff like that. They're not just in
Here go
the
Prince and
Get the
P.
fuck
they
out
move
of
out of
the
the interstate, but they're
rotten
still in the
apple.
New York. Hold up, there's a thing called the New York metro area. That's that New York, Connecticut, New Jersey. That's probably the most densely populated area on the planet, and most of the people there are Black American. From way back since the Great Migration.
Kyle, let 1776 back up so he can defend himself.
Nah.
He
Defend
said he
what?
wanted to defend himself.
Nah, defend what? Yeah, where it's over for him.
Let him
What is he
defend his point
defending?
about New York
Oh,
chicks.
about New York and all that.
Elvis a contrarian. Never fucking been to New
Oh
York.
shit! The Elvis win the award. The Elvis.
Elvis won contrarian award.
Hey, go ahead and get
Like,
1776 his Coon Award before you
no,
go.
no. But I'm gonna agree with Kyle. I'm gonna agree with Kyle as far I can stay up. But if you ever been to New York, like if you go to the Bronx is all Puerto Ricans, right? All Puerto Ricans in the Bronx, right? Then you have a bunch of Dominicans,
Okay, let me
right?
ask you a question.
You go to
I'm agree
All
with
right,
Kyle as I can
76. Hold up, I'm gonna stop you right there. You know the Bronx got different sections. Name me the section.
Yeah, name
you
one.
have Bronx River, you got Fordham, right? You
Okay,
got
okay. What's up, Fordham? Fordham is still Black American. That's what Dollar Bill
like
lives.
listen, man, it's a lot of Puerto Ricans, right?
Hold
It's a lot
on.
of the last time I went to Queens, there's a lot of Russians up there
What
now.
year was that?
Puerto Rican,
I
hold
go,
up. The Puerto Ricans don't
What you
live
with
in
the
I go up
COVID
there all the
time?
time. I catch the
Hold
train and go to New York all the time.
What train you
Puerto
take?
Ricans, the Puerto Ricans live in
Amtrak.
Sound.
That's not the
The
train,
Puerto
bro.
Ricans mostly live
What
in
station
I'm
Sound.
not
you
talking
drop
about no
off at?
subway. I'm talking about the Acela. I
Puerto
moved.
Ricans live in
What
Soundview.
station you drop off at?
I was dropping Union Station in New Jersey.
Nah.
No, for real. Union Station in New Jersey. I might catch an Uber or
So
something like that
which
once I'm up
train you
there.
stop? Which station you stop at
Or
in
where
New York?
I catch the mega bus. It drops you downtown New York City. New York City is a
Nah,
hot.
76.
Listen, man, the mega bus takes you up there all the time. New York is like Queens have a bunch of Russians now, Ukrainians, right? You have African Americans there, but you have
I
Jamaicans.
never heard about the
Still a
mega
black
bus,
middle class.
man.
Have you
Yeah,
heard Jamaica States? It's still a black middle class.
yeah,
Uniondale,
but
all that's black
the FBA
places, right?
population in New York is like
No.
probably
Those are
10,
black
20%.
Americans because my family lives there. Those are all black people that
But
been there.
Kyla, you ain't been to New York in 20, 30
I'm telling you, my
years.
family still lives there, fool. My family's
Okay.
there. That's where I'm from.
1776, chill out.
That's
Yeah,
where
I'm gonna
I'm
chill
from.
because like I know what I'm talking about.
Tell me where I'm from. My family's
Harlem.
still 80% of my
Harlem
family is
has a
still
black
in Queens.
community, but you have Jamaicans, you have
My
Trinidadians, you
family
have
is still
Panamanians, you got Colombians.
shut the fuck up, man. My family is still in Harlem and fucking Queens and Long Island. Still there. Yeah, not a damn city, you know?
Yeah, he be
Tell me
lying,
about
bro.
my family. I'm telling you, my family is fucking there. You know, you don't take millions of people and that, you know, and it's like this. Because if you did, you would see a difference. Because the black people in New York got money, right? If all those black people left New York, like you said it was, the South would be richer. You know, there's people that go to the South and whatnot, you know, they usually go back and forth, whatnot, here and there and whatnot. People retire in the South.
Most people I meet that come down the South from New York is because like it's too expensive in New York.
Or they retire
Most
down the
people I
South, you know, in the later years.
Or
they
that
retire.
too. But most of them, well, I don't think people really retire in North Carolina. They probably go to Florida or something.
Yeah, some will go to North Carolina, some people go to Virginia, some people mostly in
Oh,
South
okay.
Carolina and Georgia. You
They
know,
probably
and only
might
because
You had
still
to
have
estimate
land out there
how
or
many.
something.
If you had to estimate how many people are actually Black American in New York out of the Black population, what would you say? Like,
I would say
what
the
would it be?
majority. You
Yo,
know?
it's a
The
ton. It's a lot.
majority?
Yeah, I would
It's
say
a
the
lot.
majority.
I'm like,
What,
Because
have
80,
you ever
this is
been
what
here,
I'm
Steve?
saying.
80%,
Oh, this is what I'm saying.
90%,
Hold on.
90%,
Let me
80%.
say this. Tell me what you agree. Back 2001, right? Right before 9/11 happened, right? Ebony Magazine did an expose on New York. They said New York is the blackest city in America. They said 1 in 4 New Yorkers of Black African descent. And they said at that time, 2001, 90% are native born Black Americans. Right? I remember that article. That was right before, a month before 9/11 happened, right? And then 9/11 happened, right? Look, since 9/11 happened.
But hold on, hold on. Native born Black American though could just mean a Black person that's just born in
But
America.
hold on. I know that. What I'm saying is this. Let's be honest with ourselves. Majority of Black people in New York come from the Great Migration. And some of them married people from the Caribbean. That's still Black America, you know? But when they say Caribbean, they mean somebody born in the Caribbean or first generation, you know? That's a difference. Like my family, right? I have relatives from the islands, right? But they're still Black American, you know? I have relatives with my cousins from the island, but they still consider themselves Black American because of the culture. And Black America is a dominant culture in New York, you know? They're the dominant culture. They make no mistake. Black American culture, the churches, institutions, everything is Black
Black
American.
No, that is
American
true.
culture.
Cause like, say if you got like a
Black American
Caribbean
culture.
grandparent, they're not gonna say that they are, Caribbean. They'll say like, yeah, I'm Black American.
I'm Black,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I'm Black. You know, that's all they say, you know. Black America is the dominant culture in New York, you know? And so, but and then sometimes they'll say, yeah, I'm from the island. It's like matter of factly. Oh, by the way, I'm from Trinidad. Oh, I'm from this. But nobody fucking basically said, come out with their chest out,
Yeah,
talk
no
about,
flag. Yeah, I'm from and then
you know? And
like
also,
that's
when it's on
funny.
flags, a lot of Black Americans, right, go to the islands, they come back and they start, next thing you know, they're wearing flags and whatnot, you know? Because we like the Caribbean culture so much in New York, you
Hold
know?
on, hold on, hold on. Elvis,
Yeah, the
why do
food.
we, how you gonna say we fled back down south? Why you have
How
to
the
say
fuck,
it
like
like
I
that,
said,
Elvis?
Elvis is a clown, you know? How do we fucking flee?
That's that
You know?
FBA derangement. You know, we fled
You know,
down.
we flee. How the fuck you gonna flee in your own country? You know? This is our fucking country, Elvis, right? Well, I go to North Carolina, New York, California. I'm still in the United States. You know, I'm not fleeing nowhere, you know?
Man, 1776 for the last time, bro. I do not
Bruh,
control
oh my
College Show. I
god.
cannot let you on or drop you off. That is not me.
And so the bottom
Yeah,
line, but
Steve not
like
even a
you said, like when
mod.
people say he don't know what I say when he doesn't know what he's talking about, I'm gonna let him up in a second. Well, he don't know what he's talking about. Look, back to what I was saying. So in that era, 2001, right? That was right a month before. I remember the article. I still got that Ebony article, right? A month before 9/11 happened, right? There was like New York is particularly Brooklyn is an African basically say they would basically talk about the Black culture in New York, right? And they will talk about the Black Americans. They'll talk about the Caribbean, whatever. The dominant culture was still Black American. Now, New York's population has not increased in that time period, right? So, if you say millions of Black people left and went to the South, I beg to differ. You know. Now, the only thing you could say is millions of people from the Caribbean and Africa came to New York, right? But where are they? New York's population is still, for 30, 40 years, is still at 8 million people, you know? And a lot of people that come into the city, they may like be 30 million people in the city, but there's only 8 million residents. People been coming in and out of the city, right? People from that, and a lot of Caribbeans and stuff like that live in places like Patterson, New Jersey, you know, or they maybe live in Hoboken, you know, or Jersey City, and they go over to the city to work, or they may live in Connecticut. A lot of you go to New Haven, Connecticut, you do in Greenwich, Connecticut, you see a lot of Caribbeans there, and a lot of them work in the city, you know. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about, right? I know what I'm talking about, you know. The Black people that's in Black America in New York or not is moving out more out to Long Island. They're moving to White Plains. They're moving upstate New York. Like my family's upstate New York. They're in Long Island, you know, and they're still in Queens, like in places like Uniondale and Jamaica Estates, you know. And the Bronx, when you talk about Puerto Ricans in the Bronx, the Puerto Ricans were only concentrated in Bronx River and Soundview, you know, the Puerto Rican and the concourse. That's it. Take away the concourse, right? There's no Puerto Ricans. There's no Puerto Ricans in Arthur Avenue area. There's no really Puerto Ricans on Fordham Road. You know, you got Dominicans on Fordham Road. So he doesn't even know the difference between a Dominican and a Puerto Rican. Tracy Towers right now got some Ghanaians and Africans that live in Tracy Towers.
Yeah, he said the mega bust. I already knew he was lying.
Yeah, so he don't know what the fuck. He's all fucking
I was
lying.
like, everybody take the train. I've never heard of anybody take
The
mega
above
bus.
ground train in the Bronx. It's not even a subway. It's above ground train. You can see White Castles, Alexander's, and shit like that, man. The Bronx is beautiful, man. You know,
I think he in the back chat said he used to date Puerto Rican girls or something.
Nah, he back on the show
you
now.
ain't no Puerto Rican girls. You want in the Bronx is mostly Dominican. The Concord only.
Hey, when I said the megabus goes from Maryland to New York, and you can catch it for $10, or you can catch the Chinese bus to New York City from Maryland for $10. That's what I'm talking about.
Nah, nobody
That's,
does that, man.
people catch it all the time. It's called a megabus. Look it up, man. Use your
They
You
iPhone,
should
still
make it
just
work
running
look
for
that
that
you.
up. You
mega
just did that,
bus.
like
They
while you
used
was
to
tipped
have
off.
a mega bus that
Yeah,
went from Cali to Las Vegas. It was like
but
$50.
the megabus company, you can take it from Maryland to North Carolina, Maryland to New
Yeah,
Jersey,
but
New York,
you
DC.
only
Man,
gonna go
you
to
just
Port
looked that up,
Authority.
man.
It's only $10. You
It
know,
only takes you to Port Authority though.
listen, man, listen. Instead of
See,
paying $56 in toll
Hold on.
driving to New York, it's better
It
to catch
only
the
takes
bus
you to
or the
Port
train.
Authority. How do you get from Port Authority? How would you get from Port Authority to the Bronx?
It's called a taxi or it's called an Uber, Kyla.
Oh, you're
Once
gonna
you get
pay
there,
like $200 for a
if,
taxi from
listen.
Penn
If you
Station
catch
over to
a
the
mega
Bronx.
bus,
You know?
if you drive to New York, you're gonna pay about $56 in toll. You got to
I
toll
drive
in
to New York all
Jersey.
the time, man. Yeah, I know it all about. But I'm saying is
Listen,
this. Hold
and
on,
don't
hold on.
lose that ticket. Don't lose that toll ticket.
How
Shit.
many cabs will go from Manhattan to the Bronx? You know they don't like going out there.
Listen,
It's
man.
almost like
Listen,
impossible.
but Kyla,
It's
you
almost like
and Dark
impossible to
Migo,
get a cab
y'all are
Nah,
being
I'm
disingenuous,
no,
right?
I'm not. I'm
So,
just saying I
Dark
don't
Migo,
believe you.
Listen,
you
New
get a
York
cab.
is a
Hold
compilation.
on. You think you can get Dark Migo? You think you get a cab from Manhattan where Port Authority is and say you want to go to the Bronx? What do you think a cab
No,
goes?
I don't think you can do that. Nah.
These guys are hilarious, man.
No, it's
Listen,
the truth,
from
man.
the
Because
time you hit New Jersey, Newark, Irvington, all the way to New York City, you're gonna meet a Pan-African compilation of niggas, right? Ain't gonna be no straight African Americans once you hit northern New Jersey. You got people mixed with black
if
Trinidadian,
you do
black
any
Jamaicans, Haitians.
the immigrants are always traveling. They go from city to city. That's
Listen,
like
but
black people in
Yeah,
America
we're doing
always
like jobs and
travel,
stuff.
like if you go to North Carolina, you're gonna see African Americans and white, right? You go to Virginia, Southern Virginia, like Petersburg, white, black, right? But once you go to New York, New Jersey, you're gonna meet a compilation of miscellaneous
I mean,
Negro.
because like you said, you
I don't
took
know
the
about that.
mega
I go to New
bus,
York all
so
the
like
time.
of course that's all you about to see,
But when you
right?
go to Newark, it's Puerto Ricans, it's blacks, it's Haitians, right?
Bro, no,
You
there's
go
still black
you
people
go to
there too.
Elizabeth,
Like it's
you go
like
to Elizabeth,
both.
New Jersey, you go to
I don't know what
Trenton.
you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Black people are still there,
Yeah,
man. You know, I
there's
got
still
family
black
still
But
people
there,
there.
but I
Like,
can
what
go
are
to
you
New York.
talking
yes,
about? I
you
know all the
have it, but
African
they're the
people
Hold on.
there,
When you
bro.
if you meet a black person in New
there's
York,
a lot of Kwamis in New York.
if you had to bet on it,
That's true.
you had to put your money on it.
Even Harlem has a. Last time I went to Harlem, Harlem has a lot of Senegalese people up there now.
I don't mean
Nah, I don't know
nothing.
about that now.
I
I
don't
don't know
mean
I'm
about
nothing.
telling
You
you,
got a little
great
tiny
food
Senegalese
spot.
population.
Great food spot.
The Harlem, the real estate in
Oh
Harlem is
man,
still
yeah.
owned by black people. You know,
I don't
black
know who
Americans.
owns it, but I'm saying when you're there, you're gonna
Yeah,
meet a bunch.
they live in fucking shelters. You know, and that. You know, you want to
No,
play a video?
there's a
They
lot of
live in fucking shelters, man. They don't know
this
nothing in
man.
New York. You know.
Man, I ain't trying to get kicked off, so man, go with what college say. But
I'm
if you
saying
want to
so.
know the
You don't know what you're talking about, man. I ain't like
man,
you just spout off at the mouth when you don't know what you're talking about. But most of the people, African immigrants, they will
you got a
complain.
lot of
They
Nicki
don't have.
Minaj's up there. You got a
Let me
lot of Trinidadian and blacks. You got a
look.
lot of Cardi B's,
First of all, the
Dominicans.
Trinidadian people, right, have been in New York for generations, right, and they basically pretty well. You don't understand something, right? It's when you're talking about immigrants, right? You're talking about people who are not assimilated into Black American society, right?
But
A lot of Jamaicans, Trinidadians, and Panamanians are assimilated through marriage, church,
see, Dark Migos, you see he switched the
Black
topic,
American
right?
society. You
He said
know,
assimilated, right?
yeah, that means
What
you're
I'm talking
part of Black American society. You mean you're part of Black American society?
okay. Well, if that's
There's people
the
that basically
criteria,
hold on.
if that's the
Yeah, that's
rubric you're
still only a
using,
small percentage of people, you know.
okay, if that's the rubric you're using, then everybody's African American up there. If you
No. I'm saying like this. Black America is basically made up of all different types of Black people. The
okay,
ethnic group, African Americans, the ethnic group just means the people who are the original descendants of the slaves and land trades. That's all. Black America encompasses everybody. You know.
but
And so
even if
therefore,
you listen, even if you
long
listen,
enough,
SBA.
when
even
you
if you listen to Tariq, right? Tariq always
I don't
says,
give a fuck. But please don't mention that motherfucker on my show. You know?
okay,
Please don't mention that motherfucker on my show. I don't give a fuck what Tariq says, you know? So what I'm saying is Tariq is a fucking Bama ass nigga. What the fuck I'm listening to him for, you know? He don't know shit about New York, whatever like that. When people are born in New York City, right? They born in New York, right? They are fucking black. Black
okay.
American,
Well,
African American.
I agree with you. I agree with you
You know
on
what I'm saying?
that.
They're
I'm not going
Black
to argue
American,
that point.
you know? All
So
these people try to
like
brand
Nicki
New York.
Minaj, she's African American, even though her parents is from Trinidad. I agree with
Oh
that.
no, she's not African American per se, but she's Black American, you know?
Okay.
She's Black American, she's part of Black America, right? And her of Trinidadian descent. You know? It's not really what you call hard to say. She's a Black American woman because she lives in America. She's American. She's Black. She's part of Black culture and everything like that in history. She comes from Baisley Park, right?
Trevor.
Not far from where I grew up, right? She comes from Baisley Park projects and whatnot, you know. She's definitely a Black girl from Queens, you know, Nicki Minaj, you know. And so therefore her roots are the Trinidad, you know. But in talking story, she's a Black girl from Queens, you know. When you're from Queens, you're from fucking Queens. Like Jam Master Jay, the Run DMC, he was his family is from the islands, you know, but he was still, you know, Jam Master. He didn't identify with that. He was from the streets of New York, you know. So I don't know. You come up with this corny ass shit, man. Nobody in New York walks around with that shit. You born in New York, man. You're fucking from New York. You know, you're from Queens. You're from Queens. You're from the Bronx. You're from the Bronx. That's how we New Yorkers see it. Nobody's talking about their little island they came from, or you came from Mississippi or some shit. Like nobody fucking reps that shit. It's like where you were born at. You know, ain't where you from. You where you at. That's what Rakim said. It ain't where you from. It's where you at. Where you at right now? You know, I'm in Long Island. All right, you rep that shit, Long Island, right? You in Queensbridge, rep Queensbridge. You on the South Side, Queens, we represent South Side.
Well, Kyla, you in America, so rep that shit.
No. I do rep that shit. You know, I rep it my own way. I'm in America. I'm not gonna lie about what you call that. I'm not in America. What am I on Mars? I rep in America, but my version of America, my corner of America, is different from your corner of America and a Charlie Kirk corner of America, right? I come from Black America. You understand? I come from Black America. I have American history and everything like that. That's what I am. Everything that friggin' I do is part of Black America. You know? So yeah, this is where my people are. This is where I am. You know, that's it. You know, it had nothing to do with white people, had nothing to do with no damn constitution, it had nothing to do with no Declaration of Independence. You know, that's where I represent. This is where my people are. This is my soul is. You know.
So you would say Cool Herc is Black American?
I have no idea. Was he born here?
See, Black America started hip hop, y'all.
Yeah,
because you know.
Yeah. And my whole thing is when we talk about Cool Herc. First of all, he was a non-factor because when people talk about he created the 5 elements of hip hop, yes, he did. Right? He created this idea called the 5 elements of hip hop. But I was in New York at the time. The 5 elements of hip hop. Even Run DMC said in Suck MCs, you can't rock the part with the hip and hop. Most people DJing and cutting and scratching and stuff like that was done in New York and in New York and Northeast and for decades.
So
right?
African Bambaataa, he's Black American.
African Bambaataa was a fucking faggot, man. He was fucking little boys, you know. And so basically,
remember he said, you know, be careful with that word.
Okay, yeah. Check this out. African Bambaataa said, okay, well, he created the 5. They tried to make it something that never happened. Look, this is what it was back in like 81, 82 when I was a teenager, right? We used to go around different spots in the Bronx, Queens, whatever, Manhattan, and find what we used to call hip hop spots. This is what people were doing breakdancing, music, cutting and scratching and whatnot. We didn't have a name for it, right? We just meet up and whatnot. Some people were throwing up tags on the wall and whatnot. It was just unorganized everything. What he did was he basically said, we're going to call this whole culture hip hop, right? Here's the thing though. Most of the people didn't agree to that. They're like, because when I was coming up, right, he said, this is a hip hop nation. What like this. Look, breakdancers did not like fucking rappers, right? Rappers didn't like get along with DJs, right? Graffiti artists got along with everybody, right? But breakdancers did not get along, and boogiers did not get along with DJs and MCs, right? So this idea of this fucking 5 element shit was bullshit. Because in the Queens, nobody did breakdancing. Nobody did graffiti. That was something unique to Bronx River Projects. His version. Queens had their own version. Boston had their own version. Staten Island had their own version, you know, of the hip hop, you know. What got popular, and you know something? That part of hip hop, right? The 5 elements didn't even take off. What took off was LL Cool J, Run DMC, you know, the Juice Crew. You know, the 5 elements, hip hop, and Cool Herc and Bambaataa and all them never really got made commercial success, you know. But they went in there after the fact trying to make it like, oh, we created hip hop. But they never blew up. They never did. So Hockey and Cool Herc, you can't show me any fucking mixtape he ever did. He don't have any albums out. You got Red Alert and all of them had mixtapes and everything like that. You had all kinds of DJs, damn I say, that had all kinds of mixtapes that they sell. Well, that's what DJs, how they make their money. Cool Herc didn't have no damn mixtape circuit. So who was he? They throw Cool Herc, oh, he created hip hop. No, he came up with a concept called 5 Elements hip hop, right?
But
That
if you
nobody
look,
actually agreed
if
to.
you do Chat GPT, it's going to say that Cool Herc invented hip
I
hop,
know that. That's what they say, but the bottom line is
and I
it's
think
not
he's in the Rock and Roll Hall of
yeah,
Fame.
no, they put stuff in there, and the bottom line, none of these people really know what the hell that he created hip hop. That don't mean
But
it's right.
if you go on Jeopardy and they ask you who created hip hop, you have to say Cool Herc.
People could believe whatever they want to believe, right? But I know all of us who were there. As I'm not just talking. I was there. I was in the Bronx at the time. I was in Queens at the time.
Where was you at when they dropped Planet Rock?
Well, I was there. I was in the Bronx when it happened. I was a breakdancer when it happened. You know, I was right there with the Rocksteady crew when that happened. When it happened, 1982.
What was your name again, Kyla? I remember you told us before.
Crazy Ace. You know.
That's right. That's right.
You know, that was my hip hop tag name. Everybody had a thing. My boys were from the most of my boys in my crew were Puerto Ricans. They were from Soundview. You know, they were Soundview, and some. I had my cousin Ali was from Bronx River. You know, I was there. You know, all that shit they talk about now is bullshit. You know, that sound of Cool Herc, 5 Elements, all that type of hip hop was only unique to the Bronx. And Queens, they said that shit was fucking garbage. You know, Queens, that was garbage. They were doing real MCing in Queens, Brooklyn, and Staten Island, shit like that, Long Island, and Long Island. The Bronx had that, you know, I don't know, they call it hippie to hop shit, you know, don't stop, hippie to hop, whatnot, you know, and people were like, you know, I mean, we liked it, man. We gave it respect, man, but it wasn't cool. What was cool was LL Cool J. That was cool, you know? You know? And the Juice Crew, you know, Molly Mall and shit like that. Yeah, Roxanne Shante, you know, that's the shit we like. You know, all that shit in the Bronx, man, that shit was garbage, man, really. We liked African Bambaataa, Soul Sonic Force and whatnot, but
Big Daddy Kane and Rakim took it to another level.
those were MCs, you know. Bronx never produced no real South Bronx never produced no real MCs, you know. So how they say they created hip hop whatnot, where a lot of people came from uptown, they from Queens, Brooklyn, all these places like that. They were just killing it back then.
South
You know?
Bronx, nigga, South Bronx. South Bronx, South
He came up
Bronx.
with that song. Kara came with South Bronx, and everybody said, "No, nigga, what are you talking about?
South Bronx,
KRS-One.
New York
He
shit.
said we were doing hip hop out in the park, right? And he said, MC Shan said, I never said we created hip hop, right? I said we did our own.
Oh yeah, the bridge is over.
Yeah, bridge is over. And Chris, that wasn't even the issue because they're like, why did you say
the bridge is over? The bridge is over. I remember that shit.
What, you know? What gets me, it gets me is Queensbridge produced better artists than the Bronx did.
That's debatable.
It was not.
KRS-One crushed MC Shan, man.
Yeah, that's
no. I don't think so. The Juice Crew won
South
that
Bronx, nigga, South
Yeah,
Bronx.
That was that one thing, but he couldn't back it up.
That was the first crucifixion, man.
No, that one he could not back it up because
he crucified. He crucified him, man.
Lie. He tried to say
it was no coming back.
No, first of all, it was
no
basically
coming back from that shit, Kyla.
Hey, Kyle, I know when you listen to that shit blew your radio up.
Hold up. We can't talk at the same time, right? Let me put it to you like this, right? That was like a filibuster he did, right? Because he was arguing against a point that was never made.
That's facts. They never said that hip hop.
He was debating something there, like it never. So how you kill somebody? And said, dude, we never said we created hip hop. That's what he was going on, you know.
He ended.
Well, he was just letting you know, just in case you get the thought.
No. He was KRS-One was a fucking clown.
You don't like KRS-One too? He's the wrong with Bambaataa, huh?
That nigga never even
He
sold
did a George Bush, a preventative strike.
that nigga never even sold a gold record, man. You know.
Oh yeah, and one of those independent artists.
Right? He just didn't sell. You know.
Oh.
You know. Yo, he didn't fucking sell. His movie
He
didn't
was a
sell.
good MC.
But KRS
Yeah,
One,
he's a good
he
MC.
ushered in like a new age of rap, like where rap
Like
actually
what?
flowed.
Like
You know,
what? Hold on.
But
like his
like you
Yo, at
flow.
said,
the time,
Carla,
when
it was
KRS One,
LL Cool
with
J.
we
Yeah,
had
yeah.
LL
LL
Cool
Cool
J,
J.
we had Run DMC, we had Big Daddy
Yeah.
Kane, we had Rakim. You know what you
Rakim,
talking
yeah.
about?
Run
Rakim.
DMC.
But
Yeah.
You know?
KRS One was like the godfather of that,
Godfather
man.
of what?
Really.
Who you know? I was in New York, man. What you gonna talk about? We ain't
But just because you there don't mean you know.
I know, but
Just
nobody was talking like that. Nobody gave him respect like that. We didn't buy his shit. You know?
Nah, I'm
What
probably
you talking about?
yeah. Carla probably right because KRS One said he came out of what a homeless shelter or some shit.
That nigga was homeless, man.
Yeah.
Nobody gave that nigga no respect. You know?
Yeah.
Come on, like Dusty Brother right here did. You know? He's called Dusty Brother. You know?
Yeah.
Nobody
Like
gave that nigga
But
no
KRS One was still a good MC, you know, whether they
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
respected him or not.
hold on,
like his
hold on.
flows. His
He
flows.
KRS One had MC, but he didn't have any talent. You
He
know?
ushered in the modern
No, he didn't
flow.
usher
You
in
know.
nothing, man. He didn't have any talent. You know, that's the problem. You know, he made a bunch of songs and whatnot.
You know, before KRS One, people was like, people was rapping like Dollar Bill. I'm the
come
D-O
on, man.
double A-R. You never seen a nigga make it this far? That's how dudes was rapping before KRS.
You can't come up here being a cornball, man. Come on,
Come on, man.
that was funny, man. Come on, man. Don't look. Rap is not your thing, man.
But that's what Dollar Bill was rapping in the back chat that one night. Remember, Steve?
I feel sorry
I
for him.
remember that.
That's some corny shit, man. That's corny.
That's what he said. If I repeat what somebody else said, Steve, how am I corny?
I remember that.
That's what he said. It wasn't me. I didn't think that.
I know
That's
you
what.
just taking your time to clown on my boy Dollar Bill.
Not
Man,
Hey,
chill out,
where's
Steve.
Dollar
Bill,
Bill,
man.
man? He haven't been on
Steve.
the show lately.
Steve, you know you don't lie, Steve. Didn't he rap that?
Yeah.
Okay.
He rapped something to that nature. I do remember that.
Yeah, why y'all clowning on him, man?
I'm not clowning him. I thought it
But
was cool to
everybody
me.
used to rap like that before KRS One. Like everybody was like hippity hip.
All right, you're clown. Yo. I can't say clown on my man. Like that. He ain't there to defend himself. You're clowning.
Shout out to Dollar Bill, man. That's a true MC, man. He from the Bronx.
Oh, is he trying to be funny, man? Come on. Yeah, KRS One did have that Miss Melody, that fat wife, whatnot. He was not a happy man. He married Miss Melody. That chick was huge.
They said he did some bad cocaine or something, and that made his nose grow or something like that. I heard.
I don't know what the fuck that nigga was, but I was like, KRS One just made a lot. Even when they had that versus battle, man, instead of doing versus, this nigga came like he was like some problem. Nigga's like he's over 60, and he's still like he really believes there's a church of hip hop. There's a hip hop.
I think he just made a new album too.
Yeah, nobody bought it. Nobody knows about it. It's a clown.
Yo, wait, who was his verses against again? I forgot.
Big Daddy Kane.
Oh, man. Okay.
And so the bottom of Big Daddy Kane didn't even KRS just all this, pumping himself up and whatnot, and everybody like whoever had the best rhyme was Big Daddy Kane. Big Daddy Kane
ain't no half stepping, man. That's
I like Rakim, man.
The Kane is superior to many people. It means King Asiatic, nobody's equal.
But Rakim was the first.
Damn, I'm good.
Yeah, I like Rakim.
I've been Clint Eastwood. Rap was a game of MVP, most valuable poet on the MIC. That was MC.
But Rakim brought the hustle to the game. He made you feel like you had to get that.
Rakim was the first 5%er.
Rakim
was a 5%er.
Knowledge.
So that's what you get from Rakim. He was a 5%er.
He had about 5 chains on too.
No, but that wasn't that good. He didn't Rakim. That wasn't even his style. That's what he did sell. But Rakim was a fucking 5%er. My boy
Nobody's smiling.
My boy Chris. I'm gonna have on the show. He grew up with Rakim in Long Island. My boy Chris knows him to this day. And basically one of Rakim's first CDs I had. Underground tape. I had that shit. My boy Chris named C Butter. Google him. C Butter. Right, he's a DJ, and I'm gonna have him on the show. We're gonna talk about hip hop and shit like that. He's gonna clear a lot of shit up, he's friends with Rakim, man. He could have been on that first album if he wanted to, you know. But he was friends with Rakim back in the days with Long Island.
I was happy I wasn't in New York back then.
So the bottom line, I know all the fucking history and whatnot. So people can't come up here and get all brand new on me, making up history and shit like that. That didn't happen, man. Look, man, hip hop.
So who won that battle? KRS-One or MC Shan? Who won that?
Well, I don't think it was a battle.
Man,
Hey,
come on, man.
KRS-One went on a rampage.
Bantu, you know he destroyed him, man.
KRS-One was.
But they saying he was arguing a point that wasn't even.
He did, but he still won.
He destroyed him.
He did, but he still won, man.
Yeah, won what? What did he win?
All right.
I mean, he got off on him.
Oh, hold on. KRS-One went around.
Yeah, well, he destroyed MC Shan.
And the Juice Crew didn't even respond to him. They said this dude's a clown. You know, all of them said, "Man, this dude's a fucking clown, man. He's everywhere." KRS-One was clout chasing, man. You know,
but
and he still his records didn't sell because the Juice Crew was selling.
I'm looking.
Was selling, you know.
He was the first clout chaser hip hop.
So you gonna tell me KRS-One's better than Cool G Rap? Are you fucking kidding? Master Ace?
Absolutely not. Cool G Rap is way better than KRS-One.
So the bottom line, he was challenging dudes like that, and everybody's like, "Man, this he's a fucking clown, man." You know.
I'm just so happy that the South took over hip hop because New York
that's not real hip hop. I don't know what that is, man.
We don't do hip hop down south. We do rap music.
I'm saying like Bootsy,
it
Lil
probably would be like
and all them guys.
A sub genre or something.
Like I said, I don't listen to South
like
music.
gangster rap in Cali.
Like New York had the game kind of fucked.
Look, I don't know what the fuck that is, right?
It'd be like a sub drama.
But Bantu. New York had the game fucked up. Like their rap was like just fantasy rap. But when the South took it over,
you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, first of all, it's not rap. It's
Lil Bootsy.
It's MCing.
Hey, man, I liked it, Lil Bootsy, when he came out. Nobody liked it, that nigga, man. I liked it, Lil Bootsy.
Jeezy's a corn.
Jeezy, or Lil Wayne, all them guys took it to the Hot Boys. They took that shit.
I put on for my hood, and when I do on for my city, that nigga's corny, man.
Don't forget.
Like I said, probably the problem is you got cornballs like 1776, buying the music when that's what it is. It's corny, it's corny, man. You know.
Now the New York invented the rap game, but the South really took it over and took it to another level.
It's so crazy, man, because some of these dudes, like these rappers from New York, they don't got their own identity no more, man. They copying Chicago.
Just like old niggas, like 40, 50, Arrested Development,
It is what it is. I
think Rakim's still
still living in public housing. That's that type of New York niggas never got money.
There's enough old hip hop out there that I don't even have to fucking listen to this new shit no more.
But like New York, hey, you see, Steve, New York niggas still trying to get a pension, right? With them old ass raps and shit. Like New York niggas never grew up. They just arrested.
It's like you want to have a conversation with this nigga, man. But what is his point of existence? You know,
he do it to himself, man. He get his own stuff kicked off the show.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, shut the fuck up, man. You know, New York rap. You know, basically, I'm from New York, so he's just trying to fucking rage bait me. No, you're not gonna do it, man. You're gonna get muted all the time, bro.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, all right. I'm making sure. Man, Mary, I ain't gonna lie though. When Chief Keef first came out, that I Don't Like song, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in middle school, I was listening to that every day. Chief Keef. Chief Keef came out.
Now listen, none of these guys got rhyme skill to me. You know,
they don't. It's just the beat. It's the beat with them.
Right? No, I'm not talking about rap conversation. I'm just saying the fact that he's sitting there talking about disrespecting.
Yeah, he's just trying to do that because of you. He's just putting you down.
Yeah, so he's just doing it. Yeah, I'm not gonna have nobody sit on my show fucking annoying me like that. You know, simple as that. You know, I got power over it. It ain't happening.
Somebody said Chief Keef almost turned me to a YN. Now I wasn't gonna turn to a YN, but I ain't gonna lie, I was listening to it when he first came out. Love Sosa. I Don't Like all that. But they ain't really got no rap.
I never listened to any of his music. You know.
Yeah,
Now
I
J
don't know.
Cole,
I
J
don't know
Cole,
about it either.
shout out to North Carolina, but J
I
Cole,
don't listen
he
to
put
shit.
on for North Carolina. I ain't gonna lie.
J. Cole ain't that he a conscious rapper, right?
Yeah,
He's a good
somewhat.
rapper. Man. You know, the thing about J. Cole is he's just like, you know, because I'm mixed race and whatnot, you know, he got to already he got a fan base that's gonna support him, you know. And
I think most of J Cole's fans are black people though.
no, he got a huge but the money people who's actually funding that shit are white people, you know.
I mean, that's all rappers though.
All
Even
right,
Public Enemy back in
hold
the
on. I'm
day.
gonna get Elvis on. Let's see how long Elvis lasts before he gets kicked out.
Oh
Uh-oh.
shit! The crying man has arrived.
Yeah,
Hey
Even if,
man,
I'll eat
even
you
if,
raw, man. I guess is Elvis gonna eat me raw? Let's see.
even to defend the Pavlov dog.
Yeah,
I know. I
Elvis
know.
gonna eat
congratulations
me
on
raw.
your
Hey,
award, Elvis. Congratulations on your award, man.
Yeah,
hey,
man. What's up, guys? What's up,
what's
Carla?
up?
You
What's
know,
up?
I was gonna take the night off, but you know, I had a comment there and tell Carla thank you personally, man, for bestowing such a prestigious award upon my humble head, Carla. I appreciate that.
Yeah. If you hope you win the thing, you can get all my reparations money.
Nah. I'll donate that to the starving kids in Liberia, man, on your behalf. But let me say this, man. Shout out to Dollar Bill for actually contributing to the growth and the development of hip hop. Real legend, Dollar Bill, Ubuntu King. But Kylie, you said something tonight that I'm going to hold you to for as long as I can. You said you try to move the goalposts, but I'm still going to hold you to it. That the majority of black people in New York are African Americans.
Well,
So when there's
all
fuck
right,
shit
all
happening
right.
and ratchet shit,
Let me put it to you
we're
like
going to
this.
blame the African Americans for it.
I said, let's do the math, right? Let's do the math, right?
I'm getting
In
Agmeezy up here. He gonna tell you.
hold on. In 2001, right? This was September. What was it? No, August 2001. Ebony Magazine had an article on New York City. It was a front page, full feature article in New York City, Black people in New York, right? It said 1 in 4 New Yorkers of Black African descent, right? 1 in 4 New Yorkers, right? And basically, went to the history of Black people in New York. They went to they said the majority of New Yorkers trace their ancestry back to the Great Migration, Harlem. That was 2001, right? Things changed over there, right there. But at the time, New York City's population was 8 million people, right? Now, fast forward 24 years later, right? And they basically, the black people are still 1 in 4 in New York, right? It didn't change. They're not half the population. 1 in 4 are Black African descent, right? The population didn't increase, you know, at all, whatever like that. So, where did all these Caribbeans come from? If they
Except it did, Kyla. New York population right now. Kyla, you
why
gotta
did
let me
the
speak for a
population?
second, bro. You
Why
say
did
I feel a bust.
You know
Hold on.
you're not
Let
gonna
me
last
speak.
long, Elvis.
Right. The population in 2001 was 8.1 million people.
Right.
Right now, the population in New York is 8.8 million people. Right.
That's not a
But
lot of
first of
people,
all,
bro.
hold on, Kyla. You gotta have a brain that works, right? The population in New York is usually transitory. So a lot of people move out of New York. People come there, they might stay for a couple of years, but they realize it's too expensive and they move back to where they came from, or they move to a cheaper state. That's why New York population is steady because there's a lot of, high rent, cost of living is super high. So a lot of people don't stay in New York. Like you, Kyla, you left New York. Like your family left New York.
I didn't leave because of rent. Because actually, I lived in
So
That's
upstate
what
New
he
York.
said. You fled, Colin. You fled. You New
yeah, a
York.
lot of people flee. People flee poverty. People
Okay,
flee high cost of living. They flee.
okay, I get your point. Okay, Dave,
Right.
focus, Dave. I got Dave and Mari Shah. I want to hear from them. Dave.
Focus Dave, Murray Shy, what up?
Yeah, what's good? What's good,
What's
man? How y'all
good? What's
doing?
good?
Hold on.
How y'all talking about the city like that, man?
Yeah,
Man,
no.
it's a lot of black Americans in the city, man.
I don't know
Stop.
why people think it's different
I
like
don't know
that. I
why
have no
people
idea. You
think
know,
that.
my family's there.
Yeah, I
My
don't know.
father, my
I'm gonna let
father's
y'all
a black
tell it.
American. He's still in Harlem. My uncle's a black American. He's still in
I think
Harlem.
they automatically assume everybody black, right? Yes, maybe
My
because they think
uncle, my
I think
uncle
everybody
Norman,
has this idea that
he's
black
still on the
Americans like mixed
concourse
race
in
or
the
light
Bronx.
skin. They think everybody Black America is light skinned or mixed race, so they see anybody dark skinned, they
Yeah,
automatically assume
what's
the
going
African.
on?
I don't
Yeah,
think that's the
yeah,
reason, Colin. We have a lot
nigga,
of
don't
dark
try to
skinned
turn
people
it
down
into
south.
no motherfucking.
yeah,
And
and you
most
know
of
what?
the
So
a
I
lot of the
don't.
black people too that say they came from the Great Migration. Everybody grandma house in North Carolina, South Carolina, you know.
And
I
yes,
don't know what
Kyla,
they
it's
talking
and
about.
Kyla, that is true because when I used to be on Dinah's channel and when I used to tell people that my dad was from New Jersey, they will always say, "Oh no, your dad must be Caribbean or African and stuff," and they always say I look African and stuff like that. I'm like, my dad is Black American and he was born in Fort Monmouth, New Jersey, on a military base.
Crazy. That's crazy for
On a
them to even.
military base, he was
That's
born on a
crazy for
military
them to
base.
even say that. You know, they don't even know they got black people that been here since the 1500s in New
Yeah,
Jersey,
yeah. Black
New
people in
York.
New York have been there,
Like, what are
built
you
Harlem.
talking about?
Harlem
They
is
also
All I'm
have
asking,
they also have multi-generational immigrants, like Carlos said. He grew up with Jamaicans. Those
Yeah.
people have
I
been
did
here
not grow up with
for
Jamaicans. I did
generations.
not grow. Look, Elvis. I did
You
not grow
saying
up
there was
with
no
Jamaicans.
Jamaicans in New York when you was living there,
I know, but
Carlos?
hold on. You know what? To find Jamaica was like it was an odd thing. When somebody had
Oh
a Jamaican
man,
accent, it was like you draw attention to like, oh, he's a Jamaican. You know, it
when
was
did you
like a
grow up, Carlos? The
novelty.
'70s or the '80s?
Look, 80s, 90s, whatever. You saw a Jamaican in New York, it was like a novelty. You know, it's like, oh wow, you're a Jamaican. It wasn't like you just every time you walked down the street you saw a Jamaican. You know, it was like a big deal if you saw a Jamaican,
Like
whatever.
Dollar Bill would say, you won't know they're Jamaicans because usually they're probably born there. You go to school, you don't probably hear an accent. But if you go to their house, then
absolutely.
you realize that their parents were Jamaican.
So you saying,
People
so
didn't know
Elvis,
Cool
you
Herc was
saying New
Jamaican.
York is mostly
Right.
black immigrants in New York?
What I'm telling you
We didn't
is a
say it was
large
mostly.
population. Yeah, it's a large
Well,
population of
it's not
multi-generational
going. It's a
immigrants.
large population, but it's not going to dwarf the black people that already been there. It's not
Yeah,
going to
black
So
people
dwarf
in
why
New
that.
York.
why 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 does a lot of African Americans who are probably from New York say that the majority of the people living there now are not, quote
I
unquote
have no
FBA,
idea
using
because
the
maybe
immigrant
because they
descent?
see them a lot. Hold on, let me see. This is how it is, Elvis. Right? If you go to the common areas like in Manhattan and stuff like that, you do see a lot of immigrants, right? Parks, whatever like that. But when you get back into the neighborhoods and shit like that, you don't see them. Black people
Colin,
stay.
you haven't lived in New York for like 30 years. How do
But
you
I go
know? The
up there
people who
all
are
the
there are
time. I
saying
go up
that
there
they're
all
mostly
the time.
immigrants.
And my family's there, right? My family live in Queens. They never come in
Your
contact with.
family is not a million people. It's like maybe 20 people at most.
Look,
See, did you see what 776 said? If you are an NYC, there is a 89% probability you have a
He be
Black
throwing out
immigrant
random
DNA.
numbers. He be
That is
throwing.
not true. That is not true
It's
because
not
my
true.
dad is Black American and he's from New Jersey. But the reason why they were based in New Jersey because his parents were his dad was in the military and they moved around a lot. My dad was born on a military base in Monmouth, New Jersey.
I just want to know is if we had an actual percentage, how many people in New York,
Yeah, that's what I
percentage
was trying to
wise,
get to
are
the
black
percentage.
immigrants?
I
Y'all
will
keep
say. I
talking
will
about
say
everything else.
35%,
like to. Okay, let me
30%.
ask you a question, right? When you say immigrant, right? Do you know a lot of people like Kwame? He'll go, everybody wearing Caribbean flag. You know how many Black Americans have Caribbean flags? My family, they go down to the island one time. Next thing you know, they think they're from fucking Bermuda and shit. They think they're from
But Kyla,
Barbados.
then you don't you have
That's
don't you
no
have
indication. That's no
don't you have
indication.
Caribbean
Look,
people in your family?
having fucking Barbados, Jamaican flags don't mean. Like I used to have a fucking Jamaican flag in my brother. When me and my brother lived together, we had a Jamaican flag in our fucking back window one night.
Kyla, let Kwame up. Kwame here.
That don't mean.
Oh, the real Jamaican man, the real
So
bad man.
now I guess I'm thinking about it now, man. Motherfuckers been.
Bomba Clark Kwame.
What the fuck was I doing, man? Now motherfuckers probably think me and my brother were Jamaicans and shit. What the
But
fuck?
Colin, Kwame is a bona fide New Yorker who still left. He still live in New York. He didn't flee to go down south.
Yeah, there's no flea, man.
Yeah, Carla, a real Jamaican New Yorker is here. I hear you talking
No,
about.
you're actually a Haitian, man. Kwame, you're Haitian, man. That's another thing. A lot of Haitians call themselves Jamaicans, and I don't know what that's all about, man.
Carla,
A
why
lot
are you
of
always?
Haitians are ashamed of being Haitian, and they
No, they
call
not,
themselves
Carla.
sell themselves Barbados, and they used to call themselves Jamaica. So I didn't see some
What?
Haitians.
There ain't no Haitian here tonight, Carla. Why you just trying to hate on the
I said
Haitian? You just trying to punch down.
I said Kwame's a Haitian.
Fine, but you know he's not a Haitian.
No, I
Carla,
do. I
Jamaican.
have every doubt because Jamaicans don't normally get into conscious shit when I,
What? Are you saying you call the Rastafarians a conscious people?
No,
What are you talking about?
Rastafarians chase fat white girls or whatnot, They chase fat white girls.
Carla, Farrakhan is Jamaican too. He from the Bronx.
I know.
There you go.
He's
The man who was leading 1 million black men in this country is a Jamaican man.
Look, anybody knows if it really comes down to it, right? Farrakhan is as black American as you're gonna get.
Oh my gosh. Oh boy.
Carla, both his parents from the Caribbean islands.
Yeah, I
Carla.
know, but hold on. When is Mr. Farrakhan born?
In the Bronx, New York.
All right, what culture was
Like
he raised in?
like most Caribbeans, Carla.
Oh no. What culture engulfed him? What culture is dominant?
Black people, white people, because they're engulfed in white culture in this country.
We have our own culture. I'm not engulfed in white culture. Tell me anything white about me. Nothing.
Carla, we contribute to the black culture in America too, Carla.
Tell me what group of people created the black culture in America that everybody follows?
I guess there ain't no black immigrants.
Caribbeans and African Americans.
The Caribbeans did not create nothing. Man. You guys just fall right the fucking line, man.
Carla, we was there for the Harlem.
Man, too, you were real quiet when Carla was saying fuck Tariq. You ain't say shit to protect your leader.
I don't care. That's what do
Carla,
I gotta say about that?
Carla, we created hip hop.
You create hip hop. Yeah, look, so in other words, did you create hip hop that was done in the 1940s in Harlem?
Yeah, fuck Tariq.
What 1940s? Carla, hip hop was born in the 1970s.
There was hip hop, rapping and shit like that, breaking and done in the 1940s.
Carla, rapping, one element don't equate to.
Hold on. First of all, you call this corny thing called the elements of hip hop, right? That was practiced only in
I gotta go through this again.
that was only practiced in the fucking that Bronx River.
Carla, who coined the term hip hop?
Hold on. You won it alive at the time, but we thought that shit was corny.
Right. All right, Carla, who coined the term hip hop?
We thought KRS was corny. We thought Bambaataa was corny. We thought fucking all that.
They tell all the people with Caribbean ancestry was corny.
No, just like they didn't sell.
Big Smalls was corny. Pop Smoke was corny. Chef G is corny.
Corny, man.
Lil Kim is corny. Foxy Brown is corny.
Lil Kim don't rap like she's from fucking Chris. She act like
DJ Clue is corny.
The notorious B.I.G., perhaps the greatest rapper of all time, with Jamaican ancestry.
He said,
but he got his flow from
he don't like
Black American though. He got his whole style from the Southern Black American. Won't put that out there.
I'm a shot caller and a baller when that. Where did that come from? That come from the islands, or it came from Chicago, New York, Detroit, whatever like that.
Carla, you can't separate New York from Caribbean culture, Carla.
Yeah, I can because I don't know nothing about it. How come it didn't influence me?
Kwame, don't remember, Carla left New York in his 30s.
I was growing up and whatnot, and it didn't influence me.
He spent half his life outside of New York.
The only thing I know about fucking Caribbean culture was fucking the jerk chicken and whatever the fucking that once in a while. That was fucking it, I knew about Caribbean culture.
You knew about reggae, Carla. You knew about dance hall.
Absolutely.
No, we didn't listen to that shit, I didn't start listening to dance hall and reggae actually until I moved to Virginia,
yeah, we listen. There are people who listen to reggae music.
When I lived in New York, we didn't listen to that shit. But when that came
Carla,
down
we got
here,
the largest parade in New York City, Carla.
Yeah, the Caribbean Carnival.
It brings in over 3 million annually.
So what's the percentage, Kwame? What's the percentage?
It brings in annually 3 million a year.
No, the percentage of the people that are black immigrants that live in New York.
Yeah,
what do you think it is, Kwame?
Out of the whole black community in New York.
Yeah, they probably high concentration in certain places like the Bronx. But what do you think the overall number is?
I'll say about 40 to 50%.
Oh, that's a lot.
No, that's a relative number.
A lot.
It's not that high,
You mean just Caribbean? Kwame.
Okay, this is how you
said
settle
35.
Hold
You mean just Caribbean or Africans too?
No, just Caribbean.
Oh wow.
Check us out. You go to Harlem, right? Where do you see the largest church in Harlem? Two large churches in Harlem.
Kyle, you talking about 20, 30 years ago, Kyle. Ain't nobody going to the churches no more,
Hold on.
Kyle.
I don't want to have to meet you,
You
right?
got to come
The
up
two
to
largest
date,
churches in Harlem
Kyla.
or what?
They're
You got
two
the Adventist Freedom
Two
Baptist Church,
African American churches. I know what
and
church
you
you're
got what you
talking about.
call okay, the banks in Harlem, right? The Freedom National, all that shit. Traditionally, who built those banks?
African American, Kyle.
Right. All right. Now let's go to the Alvin Ailey School of Dance and Culture.
African American, Kyle. You're
Right.
talking about
So
Harlem.
you go all throughout New York City, right? Go throughout New York City, right? What group of people, black people, is the dominant? The Apollo Theater
All
in
right,
Harlem, right? Who runs
Kyle,
that shit?
black people don't own the
let's stop.
Apollo
Let's
Hold on.
stop
Theater.
it right
Is
there.
Apollo Theater and the culture of the Apollo Theater, is that Caribbean or African American?
That's African American, Kyle.
All right, thank you. I rest my case. You know,
Okay, let's speak about the Harlem Renaissance now.
yeah, Harlem
Uh-oh.
Renaissance, that was black. That's black American literature.
Let's talk about Sean. Wait. Let's talk about Schomburg,
Yeah,
who's
that was
probably
somebody. He was from Puerto Rico. He was Puerto Rican.
he's black and Puerto Rican,
Yeah,
Kyle.
so, but what does that got to do with Jamaicans?
He's black Puerto Rican and
Yeah, so
he's
but
Puerto Rican.
what is that? And he basically came here because of why? Why did he go to Jamaica instead of Black America?
Why didn't he go to Jamaica instead of Harlem?
He didn't come to America to be part of you. He came to be part of us.
Kyle, he was a Pan African. He wrote about all African culture.
How come Marcus Garvey came here, but he didn't go to Haiti or he didn't build his movement in Jamaica?
Because y'all needed the most help, Colin.
No, we didn't need the most help. We need the most help. We didn't need no fucking help. He knew that he couldn't get nothing off the ground in
Colin, they had to come.
Oh
first.
no.
Jamaican
all the
scammer,
millions
nigga.
of people. Look, all the millions of people. What group of people helped them purchase the Black Star Line?
African Americans, Colin.
All right,
nobody.
I rest my case. You did nothing.
Colin, do you know who J.A. Rogers is?
Kwame.
You just got
checkmate.
Cooked,
Checkmate.
You just got cooked. Kwame, you just got cooked.
How I got cooked, Colin? You just asked about 5 questions. Colin, you asked about 5 questions pertaining to
somebody named JP said he did nothing. You know, he's talking about your guy you just mentioned didn't do shit. You know,
he don't know who J.A. Rogers is. Clearly, you don't even know who J.A. Rogers is.
Evidently, he must not be
Colin,
important.
who J.A. Rogers?
I don't know. It must not be important.
Yeah, you don't. Obviously, you don't know who J.A. Rogers is.
It must be not important.
J.A. Rogers is a Jamaican anthropologist. Also, John Henry Clark teacher.
Did he ever help anybody in Jamaica?
We talking about America. What Colin? You asking strawberry questions.
They always say charity. Charity begins at home.
Okay, Colin, can we?
I didn't know John Henry Clark was Jamaican.
No. J.A. Rogers is John Henry Clark teacher. That's his master teacher.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. I knew no one ever heard that before. You know,
Colin, because you don't know Harlem history. You don't know.
Yeah, I do know history, right? I just ate you alive, didn't I?
No, you didn't. You just asked her a bunch of obvious questions. I asked her, Colin, you think black people? You think black people's going to the Apollo today in New York? Colin, nobody's going to the Apollo theater. Colin, talk about some 1980.
The top minds in Black America, right? We have Langston Hughes, W.B. Du Bois. You know, we have James Baldwin.
Langston Hughes.
You stop James Baldwin. You know, all the people.
Oh, what are you going to say about Langston Hughes, man?
Hold on. What group of people?
What about Harry Belafonte?
He was a fucking entertainer.
What about Cicely Tyson, Colin?
They were actors, man.
What was they not Lawrence?
This guy is so damn desperate for.
Hold on, Colin. Hold on. Harry Belafonte is the first black man to go platinum in America.
So what, man? He was an entertainer. I'll give you that.
Cicely Tyson is one of the first black actors.
Hold on. But Cicely Tyson, what roles did she play?
What does it matter?
I love Cicely Tyson.
She played in Roots.
I loved
her. She played in the Roots. She played in the original Roots series.
Kwame,
you remember that shit, Colin?
You guys are.
You remember that shit?
Colin, how we created hip hop? How we irrelevant, Colin?
Yeah, you created hip hop. Yeah.
That's already settled, Colin. At the university, Colin. If you go,
the problem is it doesn't make any logical sense because I remember hip hop that was practiced in Queens.
So write a peer review article debunking the university.
I don't care about the little article. That's bullshit. Yeah, anybody can put that together. You guys spit online, put the shit on ChatGPT, Google. It's supposed to be gospel truth. I was there.
Oh yeah, Colin. Don't forget, Kwame Bari wasn't here when he gave his award.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
What award did he? What did he get?
The most likely to use ChatGPT and still be wrong.
Colin, I think you need to. I think you need to use ChatGPT.
I'm not gonna correct him because he's gonna think I hate him for correcting him.
The grand prize is
don't do
it. The winner of this grand prize, right? You decided, right? You will basically get my reparations money.
Yeah, you know the funny thing, Colin don't know anything about hip hop. He don't know what the merry-go-round technique is.
Man, Colin was there, man. Colin was there.
Yeah, Colin said he was there.
Yo, Colin was listening to punk rock. That's what he said.
I was there.
Colin was crazy age, man. He was doing
I was there in the Bronx, right?
Colin, did you say you listen to punk rock when hip hop was started?
I was listening to punk rock. I was 13 years old.
So you was a punk rocker, so you wasn't a hip hopper.
First of all, if you knew anything back then, most people who listened to hip hop back in the days did also listen to rock, punk rock, heavy metal. You know, because they both genres were disco, punk, rock, heavy metal, all fused together. Ask Grandmaster Flash that. He sampled Led Zeppelin.
Or ask one of the you want me to ask one of the founders from the Caribbean?
Hold on. What you call it? Grandmaster Flash sampled Led Zeppelin.
Okay, Kyla. You was the first little Uzi, bro. We get it.
I was there, bro. You could talk all you want with your chat GPT. I was fucking there.
So, Kyla, if you was listening to punk rock growing up, how you know about hip hop?
You're filibustering. You out here. Filibustering. You filibuster, you gone. You know? So anybody else want to try me? You know?
No, you wouldn't last long, Kwame.
You know what I'm saying? You're filibuster, you're gone. That's a filibuster. You're not making a point. You're just talking about something else to fucking distract the way it's conversation.
I don't think you know what filibuster means.
You know what I'm saying? So the bottom line is Elvis is good at filibuster. I'll see how long he lasts before I kick him off, you know. So the bottom line is this: you want to debate me, we can debate. But when you start filibustering like that, you know, what does punk rock have to do with the fuck I said? I was
Carl, you're the biggest filibuster. Anytime somebody starts talking, Elvis, let me say this. That's called filibuster. You're trying to stop the person from talking.
I'll give you a point, right? And your point, I'll respond to your point. I'm not going to sit there and be like, well, you said this, you know?
Nah, he was trying to say, like, you was listening to punk rock. He was trying to say you wasn't even right into hip-hop like that.
That's a filibuster, you know? That's a filibuster, you know. I ain't no.
That's not a filibuster, Carla. That's making an argument.
Filibuster. I say it's a filibuster. I'm not stupid. You guys think you're smart, but you're not smarter than me. I know what the fuck.
No, but Kwame tried to come back and he did try to, you know.
Hold on. Somebody
he was taking
somebody in the chat said the only state where you find real Black Americans is Texas. I don't know how you figure that. But
what the fuck?
And then he said New York is filled with tethers.
Oh yeah, that's one of them. I don't know.
FBA extremists.
And this what this idiot doesn't understand. Bam Bada was a fucking punk rocker, you know? That was a fucking punk rocker. His hair, everything. That was a punk rocker. The Soulside Folk was originally a punk rock band.
Damn.
This motherfucker don't even know that shit, man. I was there, man.
That's crazy.
You can't talk to somebody who was fucking there. Everything started in punk rock, you know, and fucking disco and punk rock and shit like that, you know? You know, you don't know what the hell he's talking about. Oh, so somebody listen to him. You don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He actually believed Kool Herc started him. Get the fuck out of here. Kwame, man. Go back to your chat GPT. That's all you got.
Chat GPT award.
Hey, let's call me back up, Colin.
Who?
Yo, Parliament.
Kwame trying to come back
Parliament,
up.
Funkadelic. That was all based on a pseudo George Clinton, all based on a pseudo punk rock version of thing. And we was more P-Funk is morphed into our own culture.
All right.
So no, the next thing Kwame will tell me that Jamaicans created P-Funk, P-Funk,
I
Well,
mean,
let him tell it,
I believe
Jamaicans.
Kwame will admit that reggae music was influenced by Black Americans. I mean,
Everything
I'm
came
pretty
from
sure.
Black
Man, Kwame
America.
ain't gonna miss shit, man. I'm
Let him
telling
up. Let him up.
And
Let's
so,
give him full credit.
so I guess Kwame believes that P-Funk came from Jamaica too, right? Kwame?
All I said was hip
No,
hop was started
Hip
by
hop came from punk rock, disco, rock and roll, all that shit like
Right.
that, and
Right.
bebop music, all
Right.
put together. This
So
American
Kala, hip hop was born on August 11, 1973 on Segway Avenue in the
First of all,
Bronx. We know
hip
the
hop was not
time, the
born on.
date, we know the
Hip hop was
day
not
where
born
hip
on that
hop was born,
because it
Kala.
already fucking existed. Black music in New York is hip hop, all
So
of it.
why did the genre start when
I have
Kool
no
Herc?
idea. You guys named some shit and called it hip hop. Like I said, you guys just said, "Oh, we're gonna call this hip hop." When he took off with it,
Yo, Steve, you notice I could admit that ska music.
You can't admit nothing, right?
Hold
Hold on. Let him finish, Tyler. Let him finish.
Hold up. You basically don't understand, right? There was something that never had a name, right? We did hip hop early in the 70s and the 80s. We didn't call it anything. We just got there and did block parties. So like nobody called it hip hop.
Kyle, let me ask Kwame a question.
They gave it a name and called it fucking hip hop and ran with it, right? And everybody's like, okay, they call it hip hop. Just like they call it gangster rap music, gangster rap.
Oh,
Media label that shit. Nobody
someone said. So, Principe said, "How old is Kwame? 17."
Nah.
Prince of P is. I don't even want to give Prince of P is dumb.
Let me ask Kwame a question, right? You were just about to say Scott. Was Scott in reggae music? Did it have any Black American influences in it?
Of course. The founders of Sky and Reggae would tell you we was heavily influenced by
but hip hop, this
come
is
on,
the
Kyle,
thing.
can I
I
answer
don't
the
even know what a sky is. What the hell is
Hip
that?
hop you talk about never existed. It still don't exist.
okay, Kyle. You notice
Hip
Steve,
hop, hip hop does not exist. It's only a
Kyle, can I answer Steve? Can I
Hip
answer Steve's
hop
question?
doesn't exist.
Steve, you
hip hop
notice
does not exist, bro.
Steve, you notice I could admit that reggae and ska was heavily influenced by
because
Black American soul music and
but
stuff
hip
like
hop,
that.
as you said, does not exist.
Steve, anybody with a smartphone in their
How many
hand,
times I gotta tell you?
you don't even
Hip
need to.
hop does not exist. The hip hop you're talking about only existed between a 5 square mile block,
Kyle,
a 5 block radius.
you're filibustering.
Tyler, you're literally filibustering. You're stopping him from talking. That's a filibuster.
Yeah, you filibustering.
I'm gonna mute up and let him finish all the nonsense.
Go ahead, Kwame.
Yeah, you notice, right? I could admit that ska reggae was heavily not I'm not even saying minimum. I'm saying heavily influenced by African American soul music and stuff like that. But Kyla won't admit, even though everybody on the panel got a smartphone in their hand, they could literally type in on Google, Yahoo, Chat GPT, Grok, or any search engine.
You got your award, boy. You got
Yeah.
it.
No,
That's it, man. That's it. You won the Chat DTP fucking this guy right here says hip hop is a Bronx narrative. That's the narrative they put out there. That hip hop was founded in the Bronx. Actually, hip hop.
But yeah, you don't know anything about hip hop,
It was
Kyla.
uptown.
You didn't even know what toasting was.
Hold on. The
You
Bronx
didn't know what the
took it-
merry-go-round
Bronx took it-
technique is.
The Bronx took it and labeled it and made it so because the Bronx is a depressing place, so it had to come up with something, right? Queens had money and stuff like that, style. That's where all the energy was. Queens, Long Island, or that Flushing and whatnot. The Bronx said we're gonna name this hip hop or not, and the hip hop they so-called created, Kwame, nobody liked.
Shout out to my Barbados brother,
Hold on.
Cool J.
How come the Bronx hip hop thing never sold?
LL Cool J from Barbados.
No, he's not from Barbados.
He's half Barbados.
His grandfather.
For real, Kwame, I didn't know that, man. All the hip hop legends are usually, Caribbean.
Yo, when I say 50% of the black people is Caribbean from New York, it's for fact.
Look, check this out. LL Cool J, his one grandfather's from Barbados, right? But most of his family
I know Kwame is bullshit. I just want him
most of
to
his
say
family descend from free blacks in America.
Colin, does he have Barbados ancestry?
No. No.
You literally just said his
LL Cool
grandfather
J
from
was
Boston.
adopted by.
You just say you got a grandfather from there, Carla. He's like 25% at least.
His grandfather was I think his grandfather was partly from Barbados. That's it, and they would basically claim that as him. He's like 90% Black American. LL Cool J. He said it.
Yeah, I know Kwame was bullshit, man.
All you want to go around claiming everybody, man. Like,
Carla, that's some 1776 math right there.
25. He said 25%.
Listen, man. Let's just get everybody their credit, man.
Look, I was like this. I wish people like Kwame would actually create history, actually do something and whatnot instead of coming. Kwame, you could be creating history right now, so your grandkids don't have to be online talking about we did this with that when you didn't do shit.
Kyla, you didn't even know what toasting or the merry-go-round
it's
technique.
irrelevant.
You don't know anything about hip hop, Kyla.
Check this out. Tell me who uses toasting.
Every single DJ uses toasting.
What DJ?
What are you talking about?
Give me a song.
We can't. We ain't about to go all. We can't go over this again.
No, give me a song.
Steve, did we not settle this? That toasting is implemental in hip hop.
Don't go run, Steve. When I give me a song. Give me a song,
Kyla, because you can't tell the truth. Kyla.
No. Give me a song. I'm gonna look.
Just give him a song, Kwame. Just give him a song.
Just type in Lil Wayne the dedication, Kyla. That's it.
Lil Wayne the dedication.
That's all you gotta do.
I'm gonna call right.
Or just type in Gangsta Grills.
Lil Wayne the dedication.
If you don't even know what toasting is, Kyla.
Gangsta Grills.
Okay, let's see what toasting.
A dedication.
Okay.
Every day we sick. Every day we sick.
I'm over dating apps full of young guys. I want someone who at least knows how to.
Okay, now, okay. I know you're gonna delete this, but tell me what the toasting is. So that was toasting right there.
No, the DJ is gonna come in and say some shit like, introducing the track and hyping up the artist. That's called toasting. You pay how many shit you watch or whatever.
Look, they've been using hype man in black culture for a long time. It's called a hype man. They've been using that for the longest time. Man.
I think that's what last time we argued about this. We found out that toasting you can find it in black music in general across the whole world.
You can find it in black music in general, man. Come on, Kwame, man.
But toasting started in the Caribbean.
It ain't starting no damn Caribbean. That's Black American culture. Talking shit, shucking and jiving.
I ain't trying to take everything started in Caribbean. Everything started.
I'm not lying. I'm not. Yo, this is simple stuff. It don't take.
I don't know if it started there because it's heavy in African music and Congolese rumba.
Something wrong with your phone.
You made up shucking and jiving.
No, Kyla.
That's what.
But yeah, last time we was on the show, we established that. Last time we had this argument, we established that you can find this in African culture as well. So it's something that black people,
worldwide,
yeah,
man,
right,
not unique to the Caribbean. Come on, man, Kwame.
When we talk, but Steve, when we talk about hip hop, that directly comes from Caribbean.
If they've been doing it all time in black music,
that is a
look, they do it in the church, right? You never been to church, right?
Can we just say? Can we just say?
Like, yo, you gotta hear the word of God tonight. Man, I tell you right now, yeah. Do you want to hear him right now?
Kyla, just give us our credit, man. That's it. Just give us our credit, Kyla.
You're right, Kyla. Kwame Heathen has never been to church. That's for sure.
Can we just agree that it comes from West African descent
want
people?
some credit for something, man. You got jerk chicken. I'm sorry, Mary. Go ahead.
Yeah, keep the jerk chicken, Kwame, man.
Go ahead. Let Mary speak. Let Mary speak.
Can we just agree that it comes from West African descent people? Since we're all West African descent.
Yes.
Since we're all West African descent. Jeez. I mean, we're all West African descent. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Kwame just wants his thing. He wants a pat on the back.
It matters to Kwame because
and so like that. That's been
FBA been destroying this boy.
It's mainly.
But Kwame is a fair person though, because he give us our credit too when it comes to Jamaican music.
Yeah, I Steve, I don't got nothing. I don't gotta be.
He said hip hop was about toasting, right? That shit hyping people up. The hype man, like Flavor Flav. He
Yeah.
hyped up Public Enemy. You know, he's a hype man. You know.
Steve, I got no problem with giving African American their credit on all levels, as far as funk influencing reggae or many other things.
Well,
Kyla,
all I know is
wait, me
look, I
just let
know.
me let
Look,
my can I answer Steve?
I live by the funk, die by the funk, man. P Funk, when that's Black American, right? Bootsy Collins, you
See,
know.
Kyla, you talk about
Straight up.
filibustering. That's all you do is
I'm not
interrupt
even
people and
answering. I'm not talking
filibuster.
about you. I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying. Wait. But go ahead, finish what you're saying.
Yeah, but I think Kyla, he has main character syndrome, and I'm sorry to say, a lot of African Americans suffer from main character syndrome,
Don't
where
come
they
on
have
with
to
that
be
shit, man.
the center of attention. No,
All
that
right,
came from
Kwame.
us.
Kwame
It's
is a
us.
side effect of proximity to the white man. That's what they call main character syndromeism. So, it's a side effect of being so close to the white man. You think you're the most important black people on the planet.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I think even the Black South Africans, they suffer from the same thing too, like where they have main character syndrome.
No,
But
they don't. They're tired of their country being robbed down there, man.
nah, Kyla, they just hate immigrants because they come there and they a little bit surpass them in certain things.
How they surpass?
Like African
Hey,
Americans, the
man,
black
listen.
South Africans don't want the black immigrants to steal what the white daddies give to them.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question, right? You know, I played the video last night.
Lovi about to pop up.
Look, I play and South Africa, how South Africa, not got rid of those homelands or not, we wouldn't have this problem because the blacks would have control over their own economy and they could say who wants to come in the area. Because they created this phony ass rainbow nation and whatnot, the whites just simply bring in fucking foreign blacks to replace black people that could work less and complain less. You know, that's all it is. And so the black South Africans, they said, man, we bought into this shit. You know, we gave up the homelands. You know, we gave up having self-determination. And look, we're getting fucked. So it's a matter of time before South Africa's a powder keg about to explode. You know?
Oh, yeah. If
The labor, like many other things, is a commodity. You buy it where you can get it the cheapest. Come on now.
Yeah, but the whole thing is, though, the question is, why, and look, why is this burden put on fucking South Africa? Why is South Africa responsible for, the black South Africans paying?
Why are they attacking black? Why are they attacking Zimbabwe physically?
The rest of Africa is failing, and they come into South Africa, and before these people even get a chance to enjoy the fruits of their country, got everybody in there. I would feel some sort of way too. I wouldn't be like them, but extreme like that.
So,
but,
Kyla, you don't feel a way about them attacking, foreign black businesses, stopping pregnant women from going to hospitals.
Did you see earlier when I kicked Ibrahim out, right? When I said you're gonna have ISIS and you're gonna have Boko Haram, you're gonna have Al Shabaab if certain fundamental things are not addressed, right? And people feel desperate. That's what happens, right? The doula, whatever, like that in South Africa is just
the
doula is just like the ISIS in West Africa. It's just like Al Shabaab that created Somaliland, everything. If you have a problem and people feel powerless or whatnot, they're gonna listen to people like doula, whatever, like that. Simple as that. I don't agree with it. I'm just telling you the reality.
So essentially, you call the FBA too a T group.
Well, the FBA, the thing about the FBA is they have not physically attacked. They say a lot of shit online, but there hasn't been no physical attack.
There has been one attack.
There have been a couple, Kyla. I seen.
Man, what are you talking about?
I've seen. Listen, I've seen a dude in California attack a homeless African man, call him a tether, get out of his country. I swear, I'm gonna see if I can find a video.
All right, put up the video in the back chat.
That was Bantu before he fled California for his high rent cost.
But that's not right, though. You shouldn't do stuff like that. That's very terrible and sad.
No, he can't say nothing. Bring up the proof. Shit.
I'm gonna see if I can find it right now. Give me a second.
Bring up the proof. Don't go create no.
I know Neferkari had a video about somebody.
He's gonna go create a chat GPT video.
Yeah, you
go back with a chat GPT.
He's gonna make AI up and whatnot and say,
"Get your ass out of here, Kwame."
Once Kwame get a whole AI, we're all in trouble, man.
Get the fuck out.
We are fucking dead, man. We are dead. We are fucking dead. You know. We're waiting, Kwame. I want to see this shit. You know.
Yeah, he in the computer lab right now making it up.
Nah, I'm trying to see if I can find it.
Yeah, we know you're making it up, man.
Nah, I actually seen it on Twitter, but I just never saved it. It wasn't really.
Yeah.
Dude was attacking a homeless man. I'm like, this look crazy.
Was it a black guy?
Well, Kwame, just ask ChatGPT. It'll probably bring it up for you.
Yeah, ask ChatGPT to pull it up for you. There you go.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, I think he said it was a dude calling him a tether and you know, telling him to go back to his country. That's what Kwame said. I never seen that video. I just seen the one with Neferkari posted. I think it was something. Was it in Ohio or something?
The one I'm talking about, it was in Los Angeles. It wasn't.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the one you talking about. I'm talking about another one.
That's
See, Khaled tried to warn y'all about this shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think that like I said, you got a certain segment of Black America.
Oh,
that's
please tell me
against it, because I don't think it ever gets to that point. I don't think any Black person in America is starving. South Africa, they're actually starving. It's
yeah, that's what I was telling. That's what I was telling somebody.
Over here fucking starving.
Well, we know Bantu won't be hitting any Africans. We'll just bribe them with some high grade weed and a pack of blunts.
Yeah, nigga, sit your ass
Did
down.
you say
Smoke
you
this
seen
joint.
something in Ohio?
Yeah, I think it was Ohio, but I'm not sure though. I could be wrong. Could be somewhere else. I don't know.
Oh gosh, please don't let it be in Ohio. Oh my goodness, no.
Like I said.
Yeah, that's what I was telling somebody, Colin.
Black America is years
I
off.
say ain't nobody in fucking America starving. If they tell you that
so
shit, they fucking lying, man. They fucking lying. They trying to get high, trying to do something else. They
JP
fucking
Jackson
starving.
said that JP Jackson said that
not starving, but kids go hungry and hungry.
He said I'm aggravating, like I'm
fat mother.
over
Let me stop.
I guess he trying to say I'm over exaggerating.
But yeah, JP Jackson said that he seen it. He seen something like that at a train station.
Seen it, huh? He seen it. I seen it, that shit, Mike.
They are not starving in South Africa. They have a welfare system.
All else fails.
Oh, you finally decided to show up, Jonathan. I text you like that.
Niggas talking about they starving America. They fucking lying, nigga.
What up, Stevie?
What's up, bro?
Nah, Jonathan Miller put on a show in that Telegram chat the other day. I can't remember.
Why that man? Why you call me Stevie? Why you call
What are
me?
you doing? Is he going up on a Nigerian?
Take your victory.
No, he was defending the Nigerians. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, we be defending these stupid motherfuckers, man. Jonathan, we gotta stop that shit, bro.
No. See, I
Them
defend
motherfuckers alone.
Nigerians
But I know
against
you
other
were
Africans. But
you
against
even
Black
more
Americans,
invested though.
it's
You
open
way more
season.
invested.
Bantu Mandika, he's in the Telegram group.
Nah, hell
Nah.
Nah, he's not in.
He's in the FBA group on Telegram.
Shit.
Lord, that nigga Bantu and the amazing FBO on the cover.
Huh? I ain't in no Telegram group.
Yo, big nigga, you be on Raw channel too, right?
Yeah, Ron Unbiased. Yeah,
I knew I seen your name, so I'm like, why the fuck
that's
is
why
a
I be
nigga named Mandinka Bantu on Raw channel?
That's why I said they be tearing your head up, man.
Get the fuck out! You
Kwame, man.
You see how I be destroying Raw? You see?
They be tearing this motherfucker up.
What's your name?
God damn! I be in the chat room like.
Kwame be getting fucking.
Kwame,
I mean,
what's your
chat
name?
room like, just go away, Kwame. Just go away, nigga.
Yo,
Kwame, what's your name you be on when you talk to Tariq? I forgot. What's that account called? What's your
Revenue.
name?
Yeah.
Oh, Revenue. That's right, Revenue.
Well, I changed my name to Bad Man because Motherfuckers keep asking me what
you be seeing I be
mean. What do
destroying, bro. It be like
Mandinka
5.
mean?
It be 501.
Well, man, you gotta
And
stop getting cooked on them channels, bro.
motherfuckers talk about Pan-Africanism. They can't even stand to see two different tribe names together.
I think you won like maybe 2
The fuck?
arguments. The other ones you've been getting
Hey,
slaughtered,
Steve, we
brother. You
have your
might.
FBI recording in the background, man. Steve is recording the show to give it as evidence to the FBI.
Oh,
I'm going to
my
check
fault.
it
My
out.
fault. It's my phone acting up.
Yeah, come back in, man. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it sound bad.
Steve got that Wake Forest Wi-Fi,
I
man. That shit ain't
get those
working.
raggedy ass phones and whatnot.
Oh no, where that nigga live at in the forest or something? Where the fuck?
No, it's just I don't know, man.
He a Tar Heel boy.
I thought he said he lived in the rural areas in
Wilson,
North
North
Carolina.
Oh, well, he definitely live in the rural areas, Marie. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
Camden,
I mean, you listen to how he talk, you can tell that he lives in a rural area. He doesn't really speak good
It's
English.
probably beautiful there.
Wilson, North Carolina, they got a
yeah,
black
it probably
section and a
is.
white section, right? The black section, like I had a ticket there one time. The black section, right? Where I got a ticket at, you gotta go to the white section. That's where all the administration is and everything. I said, nah, that's how it works, right? You got a Wilson town, right? And the other town something else, right? Wilson's where all the black people are, right? You know, but you want the post office, you want anything of value, it's all in the white area, you know? It's like the clerk's office, everything is. I said, man, look at a little black town. I'm liking this, man. You go, okay, yeah, well, the clerk and everything like that is in town, right? Where the white people are, you know, to see the town, whatever. It's just hilarious. I've been to Wilson, you know.
But Kyler, you live in a white neighborhood, Kyler. Come on, you can't.
What's a white neighborhood?
You said
I thought you said you live in a black neighborhood.
Oh no, look, I'm here, right? So if I'm
You
here,
live in a
it's
white neighborhood, Colin?
right? Look, I live
Colin,
in
drop the link to Steve.
It's a
Kyle,
fucking.
did you not say you live in a majority white neighborhood?
Yeah, look, who cares about majority? Fucking, I'm here, right? You know, we got a lot of black people in my neighborhood. We don't care about what the white people. What am I gonna do? Tell them to move?
Kyle, the best response is we live in a majority white country.
Yeah, we live in a majority white country. Now, if you want me to live in a majority white thing, help me build an Afghanistan, and then we problem solved, right?
No, I'm saying you could start with PG County.
Look, no, PG County is overrun by some not Africans, FBA coons and fucking Huquitas. Like, what the fuck I want to be around that shit for?
And it's a lot of HIV down there too.
Yeah, there's
in PG County.
Look, black people know how to fucking
in Maryland.
When I went there back in 2003, right? I went to the FX Stadium and stuff like that, and we drove there. I said, "Oh, look at these black neighborhoods." Now they said since this that time period, all these people from DC moved there, and now turn that shit up, man. You know, they got YNs down there. It ain't the same thing. They have murders and some of everything in PG. What the fuck I want to move to PG County for? You know?
Yeah, my sister's husband's from there. He's African American and Jamaican, but but they've been down there and it's rough. I would just say that
all these black neighborhoods are going down, you know, because nobody stands up and defends them.
Colin, you know they got beautiful black neighborhoods in Chicago.
Oh, look, yeah, I know, but it also got beautiful black thugs. Everybody else.
Colin, not every black
beautiful black
neighborhood got YNs, Colin.
Look, check this out. I've had enough. When I first moved down to Virginia, right? I went and moved with my family, moved down to New York to a place called Georgetown, right? And I'll never forget this guy, right? My father said, that guy, realtor guy, he said, I know, son, he's gonna have an impact on you because he sees something in you, right? Anyway, we moved to this place called Georgetown, right? There's a nice black suburb or not, man. And I said to myself, okay, we're in a nice middle-class black neighborhood or not, you know? Man, but we were all near the hood, you know? And see, black neighborhoods, right? Even when you put black neighborhoods, you're not within a mile of the fucking hood, right? We were hearing gunshots at night, like, goddamn, you know?
Colin, you sound like a Karen, Colin.
What?
You sound like a Karen.
No, I'm saying like this. Now, if somebody wanted me, if I was allowed to, right? Like I strapped up, right? I strapped up, and to tell you the truth, I'm almost we're not going to be here today because I had so many close calls where I was going to pull the gat out. I put the gat out on so many people, and I will pull that trigger, right? but something just tell me don't do it. Don't
So,
blow.
Kyler,
Don't,
you would delete a young black man?
if you threaten my life, yeah, I would.
Absolutely, Kwame. What kind of question is that?
No. I ain't
Let's do a poll on the panel, right?
We know Steve would.
God
He would kill a nigga any
Hey,
day.
y'all gotta
Hold on.
slow down, man.
Let's do a poll on the panel. Let's do a poll on the panel, right? Knowing what you know about Genesis, right? If he was ever threatened, life threatened when he had a gun, what do you think he would do? Walk away, get shot, or would he pull that trigger and take the nigga out? What did everybody think? Just knowing me.
Tyler, I ain't sure you ain't including nobody.
You ready to kill him all the time.
So Kyler, your life was threatening on multiple occasions. Or
Yeah,
when you
man.
didn't shoot.
I came down to Virginia, right? It wasn't like New York. These fucking motherfuckers uncivilized.
But I'd be right there in your ear, Kyler saying, "Do it, nigga, do it."
I'll tell you what. When I came
Kyler,
down
how
here,
your life was threatening more time than YNs in the hood?
Kwame, you want to fucking hear my story, right?
Go ahead.
When I first came down to Virginia, right, I was on this Black Power. Yeah, we're all black, blah, 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 that. After 1 year, right, I tried to join the Ku Klux Klan. I said,
Oh my God.
man, where the fuck do I sign up?
What?
You get the cardboard. I wanted to join the Klan, man.
Hold on, let me say this real quick,
Black
man.
members, I wanted to join the Klan, man.
Hold on, let me say this real quick, right? Anybody that's in a situation like this, really, like somebody threatening your life, if you can get away, if you can leave, because there's a thin line between self-defense and people just got ego. If you have a chance to get away, because they are not gonna see that as self-defense.
Don't worry, I'm sending you to Jesus. There's no question about it.
Kyler, I think you're over exaggerating.
I'll send you to Jesus and go to another country and start my life over. It's all good.
Yeah, but see, that's why I'm happy I live in a safe neighborhood, because I don't want to ever be in that situation. I don't really want to kill.
I'm living out in the neighborhood right now. I don't want
because I don't. Yeah, because I don't want to. I don't want to. No, because I don't want to kill any of my people. You know what I mean? I just don't want to do that.
It was me and them.
When you say you want to live in a safe neighborhood,
I was about to say something.
There is no such thing as a safe neighborhood.
I live in a safe neighborhood. I'm sorry. I do.
No
I live in
Hey, Marie, you remind me of those people that be like, we don't have these kind of crimes around here.
Okay, well then I don't know what to call it, but my neighborhood is
in a gated
peaceful.
community, you not in a safe.
You more likely to get popped in the gated community.
I'll just say my neighborhood is peaceful. It's peaceful.
Y'all doing the semantics. There definitely is a such thing as a safe neighborhood.
No, it's not. Listen, where you think the YNs go? Wait. Where you think the YNs go to hit people crazy?
As a former YN, we went to all the peaceful neighborhoods.
Exactly. Ain't nobody robbing nobody in the hood for they
ain't nothing to rob in the fucking
It's a lot more easier to rob y'all in a safe neighborhood than it is robbing niggas in the hood.
I would say like this, right? I basically like this. I know that, right? But you come in my house or not, you come in and you won't be leaving here alive.
Exactly.
That's if you don't get the right YN. You get the YN that come in guns blazing. It's over.
I shoot first and ask questions later.
Yeah, them motherfuckers coming in.
Yo, Collar, these YNs got police scanners. They got,
right.
They got UPS uniforms.
I hope it's good for them because look, I'll get off 1 or 2 shots when I'm a good shot. I'm a damn good shot and I don't miss.
Good shot.
But my thing is, Collar,
I'm a marksman, man.
Collar, are you really saying that every black middle class neighborhood is adjacent to some ghetto hood?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Collar, it's
okay. All right.
That's a black stereotype. Like every Martin Luther King Drive, always got somebody shot and killed him. I don't think that's true.
Hell no.
I'm gonna show you guys something, right? I'm gonna show you guys something. There's a neighborhood.
Collar, the way you describe your neighborhood, it sounds like it's wilder than Chicago.
Hold on.
I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like it's wilder than the west side of Chicago.
Hold on. There's a neighborhood in Portsmouth, Virginia, called Crystal Lake. And it's right next to Cavalier Manor. Let me show you the 2 neighborhoods. I'm gonna show you the map. You see,
I mean,
Crystal.
that's not everywhere though, Kyle. That's just
I'm
there.
gonna show you the difference. How nice Crystal Lake looks.
One anecdotal location don't speak for the entire America, Colin. Come on.
Well, I think
They
it's a
probably
pattern.
got places like in
Crystal
South
Lake,
Carolina,
Portsmouth,
North Carolina,
Portsmouth,
all over America. They ain't got that shit.
Crystal Lake,
Absolutely.
Portsmouth, Virginia. Let me show y'all some pictures. Show you, this place is fucking nice, man. You know, let's see, videos, images.
I mean, Charlotte, North Carolina is nice.
Charlotte's a shithole, you know.
Steve, how was Raleigh? Because my grandpa
Raleigh's
and
pretty nice. They got new
yeah,
developments down there.
Oh yeah,
I could have
Riley's
sworn
nice.
I could have sworn
They got a
he said
my
how was
grand,
Raleigh.
man. They
huh?
got
What did you
Hilton
say?
Head, South
I was talking to
Carolina. They got their own
Raleigh's
island
nice.
out
Hey, yo, Riley's so nice you could lick the concrete the way it's so clean out there.
Yeah, my grandpa lives in
Is
a
it
nice
that
house
clean?
down
Look at
there.
this. This is this is Crystal. This is an all black neighborhood, Crystal Lake. You know, Portsmouth. These houses.
Why don't you move there,
It's
Colin?
Crystal Lake. What? Because the bottom line, hey, look, it's right next to Cavalier Manor, which I'm gonna show you. You know,
You gotta have a shit ton of money. That's why.
No. Actually, these houses right here, nice.
So you trying to tell me
Actually, no.
that's
These houses cost half what my house costs. You
one
know, half.
So why you move there, Colin? Seems like a nice neighborhood.
Because I didn't want to move. It's all the way out in Portsmouth. What the fuck I'm gonna do all the way out there? I work in Virginia Beach. You know, I had to go through that tunnel every fucking day. You know,
There's no middle class black neighborhoods in Virginia.
no. I gotta work. My office in Virginia Beach. You know, so I gotta work out here. You know, so what the hell am I going to live out here? I mean, I would like to live out there if, you know, Portsmouth was more developed and my business was
And
there.
the grass cut. They ain't got 25 cars in the front yard.
This house was built. My one client, her husband,
well manicured.
Built these houses back in the late 80s. This was all farmland. A black family owned it, all this land, all these acres of land, and he started developing housing. And rich black people started moving there. Doctors, lawyers, teachers, principals, whatnot. You know, that's who lives there. You know.
So is YN free, Colin? Is YN free?
No, the neighborhood right next to it, Cavalier Manor, is the hood. You know, Cavalier Manor.
Nah, so Cavalier
I don't
Manor.
think Virginia like that, Colin. I don't.
Virginia ain't like that.
And you know what gets me is Crystal Lake is nice, but white people are saying, "Damn," because the prices are so low. White people are getting attracted to it, and white people are starting to move in. You know. He's an all black neighborhood, you know. Crystal
Like
Lake.
all YNs are not the same, man. The YNs in Chicago not like the YNs in Charlotte.
Right here, these houses, this neighborhood is so like they got back door, they got pools in the backyard. Really, now they're remodeling, you know.
Colin, you don't think the white people said the same thing about when you moved to St.
Look, don't not ask me again about where I live at, man. I don't want to hear it, all right? Talk about something else, but don't ask me again, all right?
Can you show the other neighborhoods so we could compare and contrast?
Well,
and then,
this is Cavalier Manor right here. They got docks, boat. Excuse me, Crystal Lake. You know, it's a really nice place. I go there all the time because we got friends there. You know, we got friends there.
It looks nice, man.
You know,
real nice.
You know, Crystal Lake or not Portsmouth. You know, real nice. He's a Crystal Lake. I mean, real nice, man. You know, people don't think black people got nice neighborhoods, man. He's a fucking real nice, you know. Built back in the late 80s. You know, real nice area, you know.
Yeah, that's an incredible neighborhood.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
You know, so and the neighborhood right next to it is Cavalier Manor. Let me play that, you know. Cavalier Manor. It's a middle class neighborhood, working middle class, but you know, we gotta do something about that shit. We can't
1,
keep
2,
shit.
3 movies.
What?
I saw 1, 2, 3 movies pop up.
Cavalier Manor.
Damn, Colin, I didn't think you land bash black Americans like that and just basically say everything.
And I wish I had something better to talk about, but I don't. Man, Black America's a fucking mess.
Man,
like I said, you know what the problem is? Even this area right here, Crystal Lake, I don't think they got a homeowner association. You know, I don't think they got a homeowner. That's what they. Black people don't build homeowner association. Now this is Cavalier Manor right next to it, right? But these are smaller houses. These are working class houses, working class, smaller houses, whatnot, And what gets me is it'd be nice if these were young couples, everything, but you have like 4 generations living in this one little tiny house. Sad, right? See how small these houses are?
What's wrong with that, Colin?
Yo, we're not fucking Caribbeans, man.
Show the house. Show the house, Kala. I just want to see.
Like
what do you mean you're not correct? What did that mean?
This is the average house in Cavalier Manor. It was built back in the 60s.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
That's not bad.
Oh yeah, okay. 6 people living there.
Oh,
how you know 6 people living at one house?
Clients there. I work there. I got clients. You go there, you have the grandpapa, the great grandpapa, like many generations living in these little tiny houses, man. A nice place, nice cozy place. If you can get a house out
Kyle,
there,
I see them same type of houses in Rosedale for $500,000.
It's a working class. Most of the people work in the shipyard. They bought the houses because they work in the shipyard. A lot of people own their house and whatnot. I like it whatnot because it's still my people. I go out there and everything, and I love visiting because I always get invited to people's house. We go out there, have a good time. But I know for a fact I love when I go home.
Is it dangerous? Like, is it dangerous there?
Not really. Shit can happen because right in Portsmouth, it's near Airline Boulevard, right there. This part right here.
Kyla, this don't look like a hood, Kyla.
It doesn't look.
Yeah, it's not really.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a hood to me.
Oh yeah, just go there. Go there.
This don't give hood vibes, Kyla.
Just go there at night, okay?
I don't know.
And bottom line, like I said, these houses, it's all right.
Kyla, you can get robbed in Dubai at nighttime. What does that mean?
So, like I said, ain't about to get
robbed.
robbed.
Why are you trying to put
that looks like a nice neighborhood.
Man, that look like a nice neighborhood.
That looks like a nice neighborhood. Yeah.
What you talking about?
It's on the other side. See, it's on the other side of Crystal Lake. It's on the other side of Crystal Lake.
Kyla, you said it was adjacent to a hood, so we expect
this is the hood, man. You look
That's
at
the hood. Is that the hood?
Man.
No,
we expecting 40 ounces on the floor, needles on the floor.
Just take a good look at that house, Kwame. Take a good look.
I mean, the house is average, but it's not a hood.
I know what you're saying,
Look,
Kyla.
they just need to plant some flowers.
You can tell it's a black community from the grass. The ashy grass.
Oh my
The
God.
ashy grass. I know what you're saying.
Oh, is that the
Well, they can match
Is that just the worst?
Like we don't see, like we don't see this in
greener.
Ashy grass.
Like
They
you
can
can't go to
make the grass
Kentucky and see the
greener.
same thing.
Yeah, my motherfucking
Like you
grass
can't go
is
to a
ashy
trailer
right now.
Come on, man, y'all gotta stop this.
But you can make the grass greener.
Yeah, I
You
know.
can and then you could plant.
I know.
You can plant
They
flowers.
ain't got time. It's black folks.
But you can plant flowers there.
Wants to move to Crystal Lake. So that's 80% of people want to move to Crystal Lake.
But one thing about it though, it could be a hood, but it just don't look like it.
It's the hood.
This ain't the hood.
Look, I'm sorry. I will live. I will
No,
live there.
it could be because
I'll
hoods
live
in
there.
America look just like
come
regular
on,
neighborhood.
Mary,
I will live there.
Only on the West Coast, man.
Right,
Look, I will live there, and I can make it look nicer than what it looked like now. I will
I'll make
that grass greener,
He
plant
can't
some
prove his point
flowers.
by showing
Okay.
these fucking pictures.
Marisha, you know how Cincinnati looks. This look nothing like Cincinnati's what I call the hood. That's what I call the hood. Cincinnati.
You talking like some Baltimore, Maryland looking
This is the
shit.
hood to us, man, in Virginia.
That's why I tell you the hood in
That is
Virginia is not the
crazy.
same as the hood everywhere.
It's not.
And the
That
people
is
in
a
there,
nice. That's nice. Look at that. That's nice.
Look at that. That's a well manicured lawn, man. Go back.
Right here.
Go back to that other picture.
This block right here with Townsend, there's always a shooting. Every time on 6 o'clock news, and whatnot, another shooting over here. Right now, this neighborhood right here, Cavalier Manor, got these fucking YNs that are so wild. The police can't do that. There's shooting and whatnot. One dude shot a cop.
You lying, man. Ain't nothing going on
you
in
don't believe
Virginia
me,
like that,
right?
man.
The one dude shot a cop, a female
All right,
cop.
pull up the article, Colin.
Pull up the article. Colin, one time said somebody got deleted and the body stayed there for a whole day in America.
You guys don't believe me? Why not? I was like this: kid shoots cop in Portsmouth, right?
Can you find the article where you said a body was in the middle of the street for a whole day? Find that article.
I'll find that too.
Who said? Damn.
Colin said somebody got deleted and the body was in the middle of the road for the whole day.
But Colin, that's a nice neighborhood.
No. The one that was in the middle of the
though.
road wasn't
That
there the
might
whole
be
day. I
true.
said the one body that was basically deleted was there all night.
Because they left, remember the dude? They left him out there for a long time, man. The one that they shot.
Oh, you talking about the one on Boys in the Hood? I remember that.
Nah, not the one on Boys in the Hood in real life.
Yeah, but Colin, I don't think that's the hood because there's places that
They tried
that
to
may
say
be
he
worse.
stole some fucking
Yeah.
cigars and shit, and the police shot him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's the hood.
left outside for the whole day.
Yeah, he was laying out there. They left him laying out there for like 8 hours, man. 10 hours or some shit.
Nah, Colin said it was there for the whole. It was there for the whole day. Steve, am I over exaggerating, or that's not what Colin said?
That's what I said. You had to do two different cases. You have mixed up, bro. Your brain's working overtime. All right, now there's this case right here. It happened like 6 years ago, right? The state offered right to report. This is Cavalier Manor. This is your Cavalier Manor you're just looking at, right? Let's listen.
Officers ran into a man with a gun while they patrolled near London Boulevard and Virginia Avenue. One of those officers shot the man. 13 News Now reporter Allie Weatherton is working to learn what led up to the shooting.
A state police spokesperson says she can't release too many details because this is an active investigation. But people who live inside this complex.
It's not the one I'm talking about. Let me find the one.
Yeah, you said somebody shot a cop. It sounded like the
So
cop shot somebody.
No, this is I pulled the wrong one. I pulled the wrong one. Let me see. Cop also shoots woman by accident. No. Okay. Portsmouth found gives a shooting. Yeah, here it is right here. Here it is right here. Your little YN right there.
We begin at 6 with breaking news. Hours ago, a jury convicted a man on all charges for shooting a Portsmouth police officer.
William Patterson was 15 years old when police arrested him back in 2017. Alex Littlehale spent the day in court and has more on what's next.
For the second time in 4 years, jurors found William Patterson guilty of attempted capital murder in the shooting of a former Portsmouth police officer.
Don't think that they took into consideration his age.
Walking around with no handcuffs.
Prosecutors say in November of 2017, Patterson fired 6 shots at Portsmouth police officer Angelina Boccolini, hitting her 5 times and causing severe injury, which she still feels to this day. A jury first found him guilty in 2018 of the shooting, and today a new jury found him guilty again of those same 12 charges.
We respect their decision, but we wished that they embraced how quickly things devolved for him in those few seconds.
Closing arguments today focused on the word intent. Prosecutors argued Patterson, 15 years old at the time of the shooting, shot Officer Boccolini with intent and then ran away, citing no one shoots a loaded weapon 6 times without intent. Patterson's attorneys argued back.
That's
when Patterson shot her, he was at the time scared. He was only focused on quote, getting away. Their attention now turns to Patterson's sentencing.
It's like I would like to be able to present information to the judge.
Colin, this is 10 years ago.
This is
10 years ago?
I was going to bring that up. Everything he brought up was like over 6 years ago, every single time. None of that is recent.
It happened in 2017 when he was 15. The trial just happened, just took place like 3 or 4 years ago. Right? I just remember that case.
But you making it seem like this is like a reoccurring thing. This happened 10 years ago.
Man, they had like 40 murders there. I just looked it up. But I mean, it's only 95,000 people, so that's not good.
That's high.
Yes.
Yeah. So what you call it? Somebody said.
Steve, Colin tried to compare it to like Chicago or Memphis. It ain't wild.
For that little small area.
That's the point I'm trying to tell you. That's bad. If you got 40 murders over 100,000 people, that's not good.
Why?
And the people that live there are trapped in that shit.
I actually
Can't
see
get
that's
out.
average because like Jamaica, for every 100,000
Yeah, but we
citizens,
don't want to
100
do
murders.
Jamaica, man. See, you
You
keep
said,
bringing
Nigga,
Jamaica up. Like you want to live
Jamaica,
in
hold on, say it again,
Jamaica.
Kwame. For every 100,000 people, you got how many
Don't
murders?
compare,
A
nigga. Don't
hundred.
compare, man.
100. They ain't that high in Jamaica. Stop it.
Nah, it is. It is.
That's crazy.
It's high as hell in Jamaica.
So people ask me, Carla, won't you move up to California, man? Motherfuck you, you know? I mean,
The
literally, it's
average
just like
homicide
when
rate
we
for
come around.
America
I
is
don't know what you
Oh,
do.
move
5.1%.
out there, Kala. Go help them YNs out.
Yeah, man.
So it's
Go out
around
there,
8 times.
Carla.
It's around
What
eight
you call
times
it? Mentor
higher.
the YNs and whatnot, you know, and whatnot, you know. Yeah, man.
Come
You
into the
know.
But
YNs.
Carla, that really wasn't a bad neighborhood. Yeah, it can use some greenery, some
Yeah,
more
but
greenery,
hold on,
some more
Mari, right?
some more
Virginia is
flowers
Yo,
and
let
Virginia
Mari
stuff.
is
shot. Let
like
her lay in her
Virginia
plane.
is.
Kyla, you always got to filibust. Let her lay in her
Go
plane.
ahead, go ahead. Say it. Go
I'm
ahead.
just saying that looks like a decent neighborhood, and all it needs is some
Look,
more greenery and some more flowers and stuff like that. Plants. It would be really nice to
It don't
me.
need none of that. That's a
Yes,
nice
it does.
neighborhood the way it is.
Yeah,
It
it's
needs
cool like that.
that. It
Shit.
needs more
But
flowers. Yes, it
that's
needs
all
flowers.
neighborhoods in America. They look
well,
like
I would say
just
like this,
regular
right?
shit.
This video, this makes me happy. That's why I wish some of you people would move into Jonathan. You should move into this hood right here in Cavalier Manor, man. You know, if you feel that way, you
I
know.
might take it over, Colin.
Go ahead, man. Did you say you and J Mall say y'all gonna buy up Detroit? Whatever happened with that, you know?
I still am. I don't know where Jamal at.
You know, say J and J, man. You know, say J and J real estate and shit. You know, whatever happened with that shit, man. You know. But yeah, come to Cavalier Manor, Jonathan, man. You know, we need people like you. You, Mari
I
Shine.
100% will. I might need me
Kyla, I
a
live in
Cavalier Manor, a wife. I might have to give me one.
Kyla, I live in
Go right ahead.
Springfield
Come on.
Garden. It is
You know, to most
97% black.
Africans, that
It's a
place is
wonderful
heaven,
neighborhood.
man.
What you say, Dave?
I said to the average African, man, that place is heaven.
Oh yeah, it looks heaven, man.
They be
Africa over
honest.
here, prime paradise,
If
man.
a Liberian had the opportunity to move to that area, they would leave
Oh my
Liberia in the
God.
Of
instant.
course they would. Of course they would.
That's
You know.
heaven, man.
Man, them niggas will
I'm
move the
like the
fucking
Jeffersons. I'm trying to
old
move up now.
block.
Moving
Shit.
on up. Moving on up.
Yeah, that's
Moving on up.
heaven, bro. That's old block is heaven, bro.
Yeah,
Come
exactly.
on. This
What?
guy just said
Them,
old block is heaven.
O Block
shit,
got
to y'all
water.
niggas, that's
O
heaven.
Block got
Shit.
No, to
electricity.
the average
To y'all
African,
niggas,
to
shit.
the
Them
average
niggas,
common African man, that's
man, they will
heaven, bro.
fucking
What?
give.
Yeah, listen, Dave. I've
He
been to
gonna go to
Chicago a
church
few
on Old
times.
Block. The church right around the corner on Old Block. He going there.
I've been to Chicago a few times
Man,
too, Kwame, but I wasn't brave enough to leave the airport. I didn't want to be I didn't want to be one of them tourist niggas that ended up on the news. I'm
Hey,
gonna just keep my ass at O'Hare and
Not
not leave,
not
okay?
the Nigerian Jonathan, nigga. Not the Nigerian Jonathan.
Yo, Jonathan,
The
I went.
vagina African nigga, not the
I
Nigerian.
knew I was just in a different place when I was riding down, I think Green and like 79th, and the lights and they shot off the lights. Like the whole block was pitch black. I'm like, nah, this is wild.
Nigga, shit. Them
Hey, I
Africans
had
that
an
run to that
11-hour
shit.
layover in Chicago. I said, nigga, I'd be damned if I walk out of here,
That's
nigga.
nice. Like,
I'm good.
and I heard that I have
It
family
look
in
like the
Chicago, and
airport look like the
I'm
hood.
never going. I'm never going
Yeah,
Nah,
out
I
but I'm
there.
gonna
got.
keep it real though. Chicago
Hey,
got nice
listen,
black neighborhoods too,
I
though.
got
I'm not
people in
gonna
Chicago
I
lie.
got
bet they
Chicago.
bad
do,
I'm
but you
food, and
gotta
it
good.
just
damn
ain't
near risk your
affordable
life to
too.
go see them.
I'm good.
But if y'all don't want to, y'all definitely don't want to go to Memphis. I know that for sure.
y'all heard
Oh,
about
Now,
Memphis.
who the hell
I
wants to
heard
go
about Memphis.
to First 48 hometown? Nigga, they
oh
live
yeah.
on First 48.
I'm not going front. I've been to Chicago like 5 times. I've been to Memphis one time, and that was it. 2 places I've been to one time, and I say, yeah, I'm never going back there ever. Cincinnati is top of the food chain.
You ever been to
Top.
St. Louis? Anybody been in St. Louis?
I've been there.
No.
What's
Nah, I
anybody?
ain't been to St. Louis.
How you
I
like
just
St.
seen the
Louis been
pictures.
through, Mendinka? What was
Say
it
it
like?
again.
How you like St. Louis?
I just drove through. Shit, I wasn't
Oh, you just
staying.
drove through.
Yeah.
Okay. What's
The,
that
the pic,
dude? That crazy dude from St. Louis?
the pictures I seen in St. Louis.
But East St. Louis, yeah. If you want to see a bad neighborhood, probably East St. Louis. But even they houses still look cool. But it's bad.
Philadelphia too. Philadelphia is another one of the places that look like you in fucking Port-au-Prince or somewhere.
Philadelphia's
And
fucked
you know
up.
what?
Yeah, Philadelphia's fucked up.
Pittsburgh is rough too. A lot of my family comes from there. Pittsburgh is rough
Yeah,
too.
Pittsburgh's
Nah,
rough.
I've been to
Cause that,
Pittsburgh.
yeah,
Pittsburgh's
no,
rough.
I've been
Yeah,
to
it's rough
Pittsburgh
over
many a
there.
times.
It's rough to me
My
because what
family is
kind of
from
niggas out
there.
there shooting at people in the damn snow? Like, relax yourself,
It's too
nigga.
cold.
It's
It's
too
rough.
cold for all of
Nah,
that shit.
It's rough there
The
in
Hey,
hell?
it's
Pittsburgh.
rough,
They got
bro.
red snow.
How
Like
you in
down there
20-degree
with
weather talk about what's up,
Yo,
blood?
it's rough,
Nah, nigga.
man.
hey, that's the
It's
best
rough
time,
over there,
Jonathan.
man.
Fuck out of
Buffalo,
here.
Buffalo too. Buffalo is another wild, one of them
Oh
wild
Nah,
yeah,
places.
it's
Oh
definitely
yeah,
too
New
cold.
Buffalo
York,
dangerous.
It's
yeah.
definitely
Buffalo,
too
New
cold to
York.
be
Syracuse.
game banging in
Syracuse
Buffalo.
dangerous too.
Yeah, they
It's too
wild
cold.
as
Buffalo,
fuck.
Rochester,
Listen,
some of them
anybody
areas.
game begging in the snow, nigga, I salute you. You a real, you really about that life, nigga.
What you mean,
Oh,
Philly?
man.
Philly, y'all vibe. What you mean, yo? The Philly is wild. Philly is
Yeah, Philly
wild.
is wild. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
man.
It's Pennsylvania,
It's
man.
snow up there, so by
Wow.
default.
I can look at
Hey,
the.
hey, Steve, can you imagine like me and you beefing and shit, nigga? I walk outside, bro. We both breathing, fucking frost and
Fucking
ashes everywhere. I'm like, fuck you, nigga.
about to turn into stone. About
Niggas is ice skating.
to
I'm ice skating on a drive-by.
about to
Exactly.
turn into
Bullshit,
stone and
man.
shit.
Yeah,
Trying
well, hey,
to
they do drive-bys with ice skates out there, man. It's crazy.
Word, bro.
a fucking gun gonna jam. You like what the?
It's crazy as
They
hell.
doing drive-bys
Yeah,
with ice
your
skates
gun
on.
jamming. You got frostbite.
Fucking
That's a
gun gonna
way to
be
go out.
turned to ice.
I probably like to live in a snowy ass hood, have a whole bunch of snowman as motherfucking defenses and shit.
Okay.
No, but it's
Nigga,
very hilly
Hey,
in
it's
Pittsburgh.
snowing. It was snowing like a motherfucker out here. Like I think like
Philly, y'all. I'm not
2 weeks
saying the
ago.
whole Philly. I'm not saying the whole Philly. Of course, you got nice
We
weather
talking
Hell
about
yeah.
the
neighborhoods.
bad neighborhoods
the,
in
the
these areas.
overwhelming majority of all the cities that we talk about that we think are dangerous are majorly safe.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Yeah,
when you
it's just
compare,
certain
yeah,
places.
It's just hot.
when you compare it to world statistics,
Nah,
yeah, it's
I'm
like
not gonna lie, Jonathan. Man, Chicago police, they just like they just gave up. They. I'm telling you, I
He said,
got
yo,
pulled.
they look like they just gave up, bro.
Yo, I got pulled over in I got
but
pulled
you know
over.
They
what? That
They look
ain't
like
probably
they
give
just
up.
trying to
true.
get
They
home,
probably
They
right,
ain't
did
give
bro?
give
up.
up.
They
Shit.
took sides. They took sides. They part of the shit.
Yo, I got pulled. Me and my man's got pulled over in Chicago. We just left some lounge in Chicago. My man's is wild. He's drunk. He's wilding. The cops pulled us over. Said, "Yo, if this was in New York, we'd have been in Central Booking." The cops pulled us over. Say they ain't even search it. They say, "You got guns on you?" I said, "No." They said, "All right, just
You
go."
just ask, y'all got guns on you? Okay.
Yeah, that's it. They just ask, "You got guns on you?" Just let us go.
Yeah, they
Simple
just
as
let
that.
criminals do
No,
whatever
but
they
bro, they
want,
trying
bro.
to protect themselves too. They trying to go home, bro. They ain't trying to be going back and forth with no YNs.
Man, and another time I'm on Michigan. Michigan is like the Fifth Ave in Chicago, where they got all like like the Barneys, the Saxo, Fifth Ave, and like the Zahner stores. Man, niggas pulled up on me in a car, asked me if I'm GD. They was ready to shoot at us. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm from New York. I don't know nothing about no GD.
Man, you
Kwame,
should have
let
told
me let
them
me get- let
niggas
me get
GD
let me
on everything. They wasn't
nah,
gonna do nothing, Kwame.
Nah, they was toting.
Kwame's stupid. She was like, hey.
I said, yo, I'm from New York, man. I don't know that. And this
I'd
is
have been
this
like,
is
nigga,
like
I'm the
pulling up.
founder.
Yo, this like pulling up on somebody on Fifth Ave in Manhattan. That's how busy Michigan Ave is in Chicago.
What? That's crazy. Damn.
Now you see little niggas like that do all of that kind of shit. I would support Kyle in his idea that they need to be executed. Just execute them. If you can't fix them, execute them. It's okay.
Yeah, I support that.
And they just a waste of life.
Nah, everybody can be reformed, man.
Okay, well,
Nah,
that's a
some
time period
niggas
to
is
your reformation. So either you
some
get reformed
motherfuckers
now,
ain't
or
gonna be reformed,
what they say
man.
in the streets. What's that
Paula,
movie? Get down
Steve
to lay
wants to
down
come
with
on.
Benny Siegel.
Who?
Oh yeah, yeah. You talk about state property.
There you go. Get down to lay down, little nigga.
Oh, yeah.
Paula, Steve wants to come on.
I think he went to sleep or
Ain't
something.
Steve already on here?
No, he
Nah,
dropped
Steve just
off.
yeah, he said let me back up. Kyle, you making a bologna sandwich?
Yeah, he making bologna sandwiches and shit.
Now, Kyla, earlier you said,
Yo,
am I the kind of person that if my life was threatened, would I shoot some people?
Oh.
But before that, Kyla, you said your life was threatened on several occasions and you never shot anybody.
Oh
Don't
shit.
think we didn't realize
Colin,
that, Kyla.
Colin
Now
finna
let me
come
go and
back
prepare
and
to get
kick your
dropped down.
ass off the show.
So no, Kyla, we don't
That's
think you
why
about
I
that life.
said, nigga, you scared. But I'll be like, I'm gonna be right there in your ear. Nigga, do it. Do it.
Yo, Colin, man, you gotta stop talking the way because you gonna end up on Fox News where they like, yeah, look at this black man. He said all black neighborhoods is dangerous. He's a black man saying every black neighborhood is dangerous.
Candace Owens will be like, look at this intelligent black man. Speak the truth. And then Kyla gonna come up here. I love Candace Owens. See, that's my sister. That's my
Hell yeah, you know.
I could have never
You
voted
know,
for Kamala. Kamala.
you know Colin know how to switch that fucking code up so quick, man.
Yo, they you know how they go gaslight Kyla. They just go show Kyla a picture of sexy red. Kyla go crazy after that.
he gonna go
Oh
crazy.
man, he
He see
picked
sexy, he gonna go off.
he picked the ugliest broad. He was talking about she was hot. Who the fuck was that? Uh, she had fake everything. I was like, is this
I
shit?
don't know. Kyla got he got some serious beef with Sexy Red. I don't know what Sexy Red did to
Nah, it
Kyla.
wasn't sexy red. It was
Man,
somebody
I
that he
got beef with
liked.
Sexy Red too. What you talking about?
What's Sexy
What
Red do to you, Steve?
what has Sexy Red done besides
My
being
coochie pink, my booty
entrepreneur?
hole brown. Come on, man. Come on.
She did what?
That song she had, my coochie pink, my booty hole brown. Come on now.
What's
Oh
wrong with her
Lord.
song?
Wait.
Yo,
So
she, had
Steve,
a, she has a lipstick called Gonorrhea Red
gonorrhea.
and Booty Hole Brown.
Ah, oh shit.
Now, if you like that shit, man, I don't know.
Yeah,
But
so
Kyla,
if
do
you
you support Maya Angelou?
Oh, no. Why?
Oh, okay. Okay, you know
I
Maya
support
Angelou.
Maya Angelou.
She was a
oh
prostitute.
yeah, she's a
Look,
prostitute. I
I don't
support her.
support her.
I support her. I support her.
I
I
don't
support
support her,
my
but like I said, I recognize that she's an artist and she meant something to somebody. When I read her story, I don't know why Cage Bird
She was
sings
a
and all
pro
stuff
like
like
was she
that, but
like
I don't
She
think I
was a
she
real
support her.
prostitute,
Yeah,
nigga.
she
she
was a
was a
prostitute.
prostitute, right? Was.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
was in the
yeah,
past.
but
Okay.
Yeah.
Sexy
Right.
Red ain't she not a prostitute? She not,
She
Oh,
might well
sexy
be.
red is a prostitute. That's what y'all
no
trying to say.
Sexy
She
Red
ain't
ain't.
no prostitute.
Exactly.
No, Maya Angelou was literally on the blade. Sexy Red, we don't have no knowledge that she was on a
Man,
blade
Sexy Red
Oh,
probably
pulling
was too,
tricks.
man.
well,
You wanna know what's worse? You wanna
I
know what's
don't
worse than
know,
Sexy Red?
man.
She doing it for free.
You make a
She
lipstick
get paid,
called
nigga.
gonorrhea red, man. Something wrong
Let me
with
She's
you.
an
ask you a
Sexy
question.
Red.
entrepreneur.
Anybody who on this panel gets turned on by Sexy Red? Jonathan?
Send me a picture of her.
Do you get turned
Let,
on by
let me
Sexy
look
Red?
her up. Let me look
Yo,
her up real quick.
she looks like a fucking man.
Kyla, she's a
No,
gorgeous
she
young
don't.
black woman. Come on,
That,
Kyla.
All right. We'll see about that.
that
Let's see.
Nah,
broad's
she not.
ugly, man. She
Nah,
ugly as
she
fuck.
not she not ugly. She just, you know,
She's
it's
Ugly,
just
hideous.
man.
her.
Hideous.
It's just her, you know,
Her
Her
what?
personality,
her
that's what make her
personality and
ugly,
all
right?
that. And
That's what make her
I
ugly.
just don't.
I
I
don't
just don't.
understand. I don't
Yeah.
understand. She took a negative and turned it into a business.
Come on, calm. You can't be
No.
supporting this stuff, man. Stop.
I can't.
A
Well,
negative what?
Hold on,
but
whoa.
look, we
Now,
don't want
Steve.
no, but we don't want our sisters to have any STDs. And you're naming lip gloss off of
Yeah, that right
STD
there.
names. That's
That's a no go,
disgusting.
man. That's a no
But
go.
I mean, look, Kwame, look, I'm a nurse.
The fuck.
Why would I like somebody like Sexy Red? And I'm trying to get black women to not get any STDs. So why would I support somebody that's
How
naming
the
someone
fuck you
lip
got
gloss
somebody
You can't
talking
control
about
that, Maurice.
STIs and stuff?
gonorrhea red
it,
lipstick? What?
you got a point, but just like like American, just like standard American culture, they took the dangerous mafia and turned it into something positive. All
It ain't
sexy.
nothing positive about the mafia. Kwame, you stupid. There's nothing positive about the mafia.
They you know what I'm trying to say, Colin.
No, I'm not
They
just
they
saying.
glorify they glorify the
Yeah, but
mafia.
I don't glorify it. I just something. Look, I basically look at it like, oh, the mafia or not. But I'm not gonna sit there and say, something. And the thing is with other people, right? They know how to put it in compartmental. You see Italian American, he may be sitting there watching Sopranos, getting over it, but he knows he can switch that shit off and go do his normal business, whatever like that. Black people, for some reason,
Come
right?
on, Colin.
This
Don't do
is
that.
how weak
Don't
black
do
people
that.
are. You guys actually try to live these things that they put out there. That's sad,
So you think
What's up,
people is
Jonathan? You
living
fuck
out
with
little
that?
dirt? You
You
think
fuck
when they
with that 304?
I got a question. I got a question.
Lil
I
Durk
don't
basically
fuck
is
with
in
him.
the gangs and whatnot. He says he got bodies on.
Hold on. Bantu. Is Sexy Red
You
or
got the
Shaka
picture?
Khan? Which one is a 304?
Sexy red. Shit.
Is Shaka Khan a 304 in her younger days?
No.
I don't know.
So the woman that made a song, Sweet Thing, about sleeping with other women's husbands, she's not a 304.
Thank you, John.
Well,
Thank you,
about
she
that.
Jonathan.
okay. She a 304 too, but I like
I
her
can love
better.
you anyway,
I like Shaka
even if I
Khan.
cannot stay.
Whitney Houston did a song about saving all of them. It was adultery. I get that. But look at Whitney Houston, Shaka Khan, and look at this. This looks like fucking Urkel with a fucking.
Yeah, I take Shaka Khan and Whitney Houston over that any
Kyla, how
day.
you disrespecting this?
They all live the same kind of lifestyle, but
Kyla,
try
pull
to
up the
get mad
video
at the
of
way that
Sexy
this
Red and
one
her
looks.
mama.
That don't make no
Yeah, but
sense.
this one looks like Urkel with a fucking wig on.
Jonathan, you see how they could slander this young black queen?
She looks like
my
Urkel with
God, Kwame. You don't.
Man,
Oh
hey
my God.
Kwame, you can have her. Take her. You can have her.
Take it to Jamaica, Kwame.
Yeah, that's
Take
your
that
win
young
right
black
there.
queen
You
to
can have
Jamaica.
her.
We gotta have standards, Kwame. This ain't
We're
nah.
giving her to you.
We gotta have standards,
Giving
Kwame.
her to you,
I'm sorry.
Jamaica.
I'm sorry.
Wait. So
I'm
she's not a
sorry.
queen, but
Are you
Maya
saying
Angelou.
Shaka Khan is the standard?
No,
That's what I'm trying to
no,
say,
Okay, let me
Jonathan.
jump to the next person.
As far as
As we slept the
looks,
night away, are you saying that person is the standard too?
who was
no.
Thank
that? Who
you.
was
It's
that?
a,
Thank you.
you wanna know what the biggest thing about it is, Jonathan? They could get away with songs like that is because of their image and what they look like. They didn't
Look
have
how
tattoos all
gorgeous
on them.
Sexy
They
Red
won't.
look,
They won't
Colin.
turn around shaking their behind every
See,
time.
the difference
No,
is no.
they will
You got
still
2
live
Let
in
me
points.
the.
tell you
They will still
what
live
the
in her
difference
same
is.
lifestyle.
Hey,
The
Jonathan,
difference
They were
is
doing
they didn't
drugs.
make no
you got 2
fucking
for 1.
lipstick
You got
called
Yama.
gonorrhea ass pussy shit. That's the difference.
Yo, Maya Angelou, she was giving out gonorrhea.
Yo,
That's
look,
the
I don't give
difference.
a fuck.
hold up. The girl on the right, Yama, she said she wants her ass eaten out. Or not, Jonathan, will you eat her
Yeah,
ass?
that's the difference, Jonathan. Shaka Khan ain't up in a stage, open her assholes. I'm all lick my
Wait. So,
ass.
Colin, so now we gotta lambaste women for their sexual desires, Colin. That's what we doing.
Oh my God, hood hot as
Leave that
pressure.
shit for your bedroom,
Colin,
man. Nobody want to see
hold
that
on.
shit.
Colin,
I
can you pull
don't.
up a picture of Sexy Red and her mama?
Weird ass niggas want to look at that shit.
Nah.
Pull up a picture of Sexy Red and her
I had
mama.
enough things. I'm about to fucking go get some knee. I don't want to throw up, man. Really.
The apple don't fall too far from the tree. That's all I got to say about that.
Colin, she's a businesswoman. She's
Oh
a
my God.
successful artist.
She belong to your people now. Kwame, you got
listen.
one.
I'm really the best Sexy Red.
We ain't giving her away.
Wait a minute.
You ain't
I'm
giving her
sorry.
away, Jonathan?
I'm sorry,
Hell
Kwame.
no.
Wait, I'm sorry.
I
I'm
already
sorry,
know what you thinking
Kwame.
about, nigga.
No, wait. I'm sorry, Kwame, but
I'm giving that bitch away.
if I was a man, I wouldn't even sleep with her. I wouldn't even date her. I'm sorry.
That's nasty.
I wouldn't even sleep with
Giving it to
her.
Kwame and Jonathan.
Wait. So
Y'all can have her.
Marisha, what's the difference between Sexy Red and Maya Angelou? I don't really
There's
see
a
a
lot,
difference.
man. Stop.
What?
There ain't
Come
no
on,
difference.
I
man.
wouldn't
Stop.
date I wouldn't date none of them.
Oh man.
Oh,
Y'all
we
gotta
can
stop
even.
it.
Any person that has like a prostitution history, I wouldn't date any woman like that.
But Sexy Red don't have a history of prostitution. She never said
But
she prostituted.
the way she acts, I don't like the way she acts, and also just naming lip gloss after STIs.
Marie,
I
you
would not date anyone
you
like
got
that.
to
I'm
learn how to
sorry.
separate the
That shit is
entertainer
too
from the
weird,
person.
man.
Thank you.
What
Why
she
would I
does as
want
an
to date
entertainer is just entertainment,
Jonathan,
and
why would
that's
I
it.
want to date someone like that? If I was a man, I would be trying to date someone like Sanaa Lathan. I would not try to date Sexy Red. I'm
Marshawn, what
sorry.
about Erica Badu?
Sanaa Lathan.
She
Sanaa
crazy.
Lathan. Yes, Sanaa
Sanaya
Lathan.
Lathan.
Every Negro that got with her came out crazy.
Yeah, what about Erica Badu? She promotes the same thing Sexy Red talks about.
Literally.
I don't think no,
Erica
I
Badu
don't think I
wasn't
would
like
date
that at
Erica
first,
Badu.
man. She was not like
Ain't
Yo,
that
never
at
Erica
first.
Badu got songs talking about you know eating up men poles, all type of
Yeah, but the problem
wildness.
is Sexy Red, the opposite of it. Ever looks Afrocentric. She's beautiful. She has like this. Sexy Red looks like a fucking piece of garbage on the street.
Wait, Kyla.
I'm dead serious. I would,
Kyla.
Sexy
Damn.
Red looks like, Sexy Red look like? Sexy Red look like that big dope
Hey, you
artist.
better quit talking about Jonathan Woman,
Kyla,
man.
what makes Sexy Red not
Sexy Red,
Afrocentric?
Oh my God. Come on,
Sexy
bro.
Red looks like that fucking. Wait a minute. Okay.
Kyla, she's a part of a organization called the Da Moves, which it's an
I have
African.
no idea what the fuck.
Kyla, the Da Move
What the
is
fuck? I don't
it's an
really care what it is.
African-centered organization
Who
in
cares?
America.
Like, comment, man. African centered shit don't really sell around here no more, man. So you gotta
She in a gang, Carla. Damus is like another term for blood. It just means blood in Swahili.
yeah. If a comment try to put this bullshit on, like I said, comment, you gotta get that shit out. That's in the gutter.
Yeah, Sexy Red now is Jamaican. She's Jamaican.
All right, so Steve, what separates Sexy Red from Erica Badu? Y'all haven't told me
Sexy
anything.
Red is Black American. She, it's kind of weird, right? Y'all knocking her, right? But she talks about Black American independence and having our own country.
You know, I'm telling you,
Jonathan is
and
not letting
Sexy
this
Red?
bitch
Y'all be
go, man.
knocking the wrong
I'm a
people
second what
because y'all don't
Jonathan
like
said.
they public
Jonathan,
entertaining
man, give it
image.
to
That's kind of
Kwame,
If
crazy.
you
man.
see
Let her
Sexy
go.
Red without her makeup, she's beautiful.
Let her go.
Thank
She's a
you,
beautiful, she's a
1770.
beautiful sister.
I'm not talking about her look. I'm just talking about her character.
They talk about her entertainer lifestyle.
But if you listen to a lot of
Entertainer.